make these banging perfect party shoots for the crew.
Ladies and gentlemen, a legend died. He was on The Wire, he was in John Wick, he was in Fringe, one of my favorite science fiction shows, and for any Destiny 2 players, he was the voice of the Titan, Commander Zavala. I'm talking about the one and only Lance Reddick. He just passed away. Hearts out to his family, condolences. Holy shit, man. Man, we all got a short time on this world. I cannot believe it. Go check out all his stuff. He is a phenomenal actor. Especially check out Fringe if you're looking for good sci-fi. I really enjoyed it. Phenomenal actor. He did some stuff with like College Humor or Funny or Die. I forget which one, but that stuff was absolutely fantastic. We lost a legend today, folks. I cannot believe it. Lance Reddick just passed away. I literally just turned on the stream and I found this out. Wow. My God, man.
Ladies and
Ladies and gentlemen, I just posted a TikTok about this, but Lance Reddick passed away at age 60. We as Destiny 2 players know him as Commander Zavala. He was on The Wire. You remember him in the John Wick movies. He was fantastic in that. I remember him on a show called Fringe. Great sci-fi show. But he passed away, sadly. Our one of our favorite Titans of all time, the badass Titan that we all love, Lance Reddick, passes away. Our Commander Zavala. Wow, man. I literally just started stream and I saw the post by Lucky Tempe and I just like did a quick Google search and that's what happens, man. $60 old, he lived a full life. He lived a full fucking life, man. God damn. So we're obviously going to be playing some Destiny 2. We're going to be in honor. I'll go on my Titan. we'll go ahead and play that. We'll do some farming, and then we'll probably just we'll quickly watch that Lucky 10p video. I'm gonna put some other videos up there as well. I should be able to do this. That's the voice meter. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I should be able to do this.
It is.
Okay. So on the pip on this. So I'm wondering now if I do this and just lower it. Yep, it works. And I can move it like anywhere here too. Oh, that's even. Oh, this is perfect. I don't have to use this. Display mode's a little bit easier, but
With a heavy heart that we're going to be reporting this bit of news in the Destiny world, but it's in the real world, which is the voice actor of Commander Zavala. Lance Reddick has passed away according to these reports by TMZ here. We got this earlier today. He was 60 years old, and the exact causes are unknown at this time, but I believe it's assumed that it was natural causes. So definitely a sad one, and he will definitely be very, very missed in the Destiny community. He was so hilarious, such a kind, such a great person. He always did awesome things. So definitely sad to see his passing. I'll never forget this. This was easily one of the best moments a piece of content ever in Destiny was his troll post where he was pretending to be Zavala and talking smack. Watch this one more time. This was my favorite.
Guardian has been kicking your race's collective asses for 9 years. They kill gods for fun and to turn them into guns for a meme. They genocide entire races for loot. They assassinated your last leader, cleaned out your daddy's ship, while he wrote fan fiction about them and promptly fucked off to let you pick up the pieces. The only reason I didn't bring them here is because they casually began wielding the darkness to clap ass in new ways. All I have to do to make them end you is to tell them you have a fancy new gun, or that Eris can make you into one. So, think about that before you tell us to bow to your sorry ass.
So there it is. This is probably one of his most infamous Destiny moments that has
it's fucking great.
34,000 likes on Reddit. It was easily one of the most viral posts ever within the Destiny 2 Reddit category. And definitely sad news. So let's wrap on this one.
I'll go ahead and share the Lucky video right there. That's fucking just horrible, man. He was just a dude, man. He was just one of the guys, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is mostly a high damage build, so I'll get rid of this. So then I can dump some of these points into resilience. There was a video I wanted to watch. Lance Reddick tragically passes away. Oh, here we go. Destiny 2. There's a Void Titan build.
Overshield. Today we have a Titan.
Okay, so it automatically sets it to whatever I have. Okay.
Titan build, but not just any Titan build. This is a new Void build that will turn your Titan into walking volatile nukes in any content in Destiny 2. I tested this build in at power level content, in the Legend campaign where we're 15 under, and also in the Lost Sector where we were 25 power level under. And the outcome every single time was just massive Void volatile nukes. By doing this combo, you then have infinite grenades as well. And when I say infinite grenades, I mean it. These grenades are also going to set off volatile nukes thanks to our Titan subclass. So you're basically just alternating nukes with your two different abilities and then using your weapons to handle any champions or high health targets that might come your way. We also have some of the best survivability in the game with this build because we have the Titan aspect that heals us and our entire team. We have Devour, so full heal on kills, and Void Overshields for that 50% damage reduction. And we also give those Void Overshields to ourselves and the entire team. So we're healing them and giving them Overshields. Make sure to pay attention to the new fragment, the exotic, and the mods because all of this makes this loop of Void nukes possible. The mods are really important for that 100% uptime on the grenades, so don't miss those. If you do find this video helpful or enjoyable, then make sure to hit that subscribe button for me, and thank you so much if you choose to do so. I really appreciate it. This build revolves around the controlled demolitions aspect, and why it's so important is because hitting a target with a Void ability, so mainly our grenades, or a volatile explosion makes them volatile. Now when we add damage to those enemies, they explode, and those explosions are just going to heal us right away and heal our entire team. So you're providing survivability to yourself and teammates, and then our second aspect, which is Bastion, allows us to drop our barricade and give a 50% damage reduction Void Overshield to yourself and the entire team as well. Trust me, your teammates are gonna love you for this. These two aspects combined make the Void Titan one of the best support classes in the game, but since you're making everything volatile, you're adding a ton of extra damage with those explosions, so we're kind of getting the best of both worlds here. It's also just fun to watch and look at. Now we only get 3 fragments with this build, and of course we're going to take Echo of Undermining for that 15% weakening debuff. That allows our grenades that we have up all of the time to do more damage itself, and also allow our weapons to do more damage to high health targets like champions. Our second fragment is Echo of Starvation. This got a nice buff this season because not only does Orbs gives us Devour, but also Void Breaches will give us Devour as well. And we're going to be creating both Orbs and Breaches with this setup. Also, we can pick up Orbs of Power now when our super is full and still proc Devour. Devour is that full heal on kill. It's also giving you a nice chunk to your grenade every time you get a kill. And since we can pick up orbs when our super is full, we can also proc our other mods that we're using within the build. Then when we pick up the Void Breaches, those are going to give us a nice chunk to our class ability every time we pick one up to get that barricade and overshield back even quicker. And those Void Breaches will also proc Devour. So we have 2 different ways of proccing Devour. We can pick both of these up still with our super full, and one of them comes from defeating something with our grenade because that's going to make an orb of power, or from our double kill on our weapons to create an orb of power. And the other one is from defeating enemies that are volatile. And as you can see, every enemy around you will be volatile, so you're going to see a ton of those Void Breaches. Our third fragment is a brand new one this season, and it is Echo of Cessation, and it is quite amazing. Finisher final blows create a burst of void damage that cause nearby targets to become volatile. So we get a little damage out of it, but the more important part here is making everything volatile to just feed in this whole Void Titan subclass and exotic. The second part is defeating volatile targets and makes those Void Breaches for us. These will just feed our Devour loop and our class ability loop, which will just add that much extra survivability to ourselves and the entire team with those Void Overshields. Now for stats on the build, you want to get that resilience to 100% for that extra damage reduction, then go for discipline next. Use whichever super you want depending on the content that you're doing, and the melee is also your choice. I do like shield throw because it is ranged, and I really don't want shield bash killing all the enemies if I go in with shield bash. Our exotic of choice is none none other than Severance and Closure. I have never made a build with this exotic before, so now it is time for it to shine. The exotic perk is that powered melee final blows unleash a damaging explosion. Finishers against more powerful targets increase the radius and damage of the explosion. So this pairs so well with our new fragment, as you can see, and we just set the world ablaze in purple volatile explosions. Every time you do a finisher, you're doing the damage from our chest piece. You're also spreading volatile from that new fragment, and the damage from the chest piece is just activating the volatile. So that's where we're getting the big explosion.
Okay, so do I even have? I got 2, so I can just throw that. Keep Thunder Crash. Such ugh, these stats. Can you make it work with Hoyle though? That's the only thing. No, there has to be something else. Stacks on stacks. Yeah, I fucked up this build already.
Then when we do that finisher, we get our full grenade back thanks to our mods, and that's how we can just loop our finisher, grenade, over and over for some fun times. And even in difficult content, because we have the survivability on the Void Titan to do it. Now, speaking of mods, for those infinite grenades on the helmet, you're going to take Ashes to Assets, and we're going to stack 2 copies of these, so we get that super coming back really quickly because we have infinite grenades. Also on the helmet, we have Void Strand Dual Siphon. This is an artifact mod that you unlock that allows you to have this as one.
How do you delete this? I completely forgot. How do you delete? How do you delete? Huh. How to delete the loadout?
So I just want to make a quick video on how you can delete your loadout inside of Destiny 2. So for example, I have this strike loadout that I have at the bottom left. It's just a dummy loadout. It has an orange emblem with this snake logo. So if I press F, it'll actually like override whatever I have in the game to the slot, so it doesn't actually delete it from the game. But what you can do is use a third-party website called DIM, or Destiny Item Manager. I'm sure 99% of you is already using this website anyways when you're playing the game, but if not, you can just search it up and log into your Bungie account, and it should show your entire vault and item, and you can like move stuff around in the game. But basically what you can do is that you can go up here to the loadouts tab, and you go to the class that you don't want the loadout on, and as you can see down here, my strike loadout with the orange logo and the snake emblem is right here. You can delete this. Is there's a trash can over to the right side of the screen. You click that and then you click confirm, and then in the game it will actually disappear.
All right, thank you, Heinrich. Okay, so you have to use a third party. That's kind of lame that you have to use a third party like that. Okay, so what does he have here? He's got, yeah, I fucked up this build. See, Ashes to Assets, and then he used what? Void. So put that there. Then I can take this off. And then no, I still need it. Shit. No, it's gonna have to be the vortex, because if you're gonna use weaken on these targets, it has to be the vortex grenade. I swear I had that thing that Bob was using yesterday. Yeah, I was like with the group. We did a nice farm. I don't know if I deleted it or not, because I never thought I was going to use it. Fuck me. I'm a buffoon. I'm going to take this fire and forget, dude. I fucking love that thing. This isn't that great, to be honest with you. I'm taking my tarnation back, too. And drop this off. All right. I swear, I get jolting back.
I'm glad Mara's helping, even if it's awkward.
Yeah, I don't think I have it. I think I deleted it by accident. Or am I in my rage of cleaning out my vault because it was so messy, I probably deleted it. I swear I had it. Maybe I never had it. Two things can be true. Okay, back to the video. Sorry, folks.
Mod, and it makes void and strand weapons spawn orbs of power when we get those rapid kills. On the gauntlets, we're going to take firepower, so our grenade final blows create orbs of power, so we're going to create a lot of orbs of power that way. You have impact induction, causing damage with a melee attack reduces your grenade cooldown, just in case you need to top off that grenade here and there, but this one is interchangeable. We also have bolstering detonation, grants class ability energy when you cause damage with a grenade. This is just to feed our barricade and get that back quicker for those overshields. On the chest piece, we have a bunch of void resistance, arc resistance, and soul resistance because I was in difficult content and I wanted to take as much damage as possible. On the boots, we have stacks on stacks. Picking up an orb of power grants you one additional.
Okay, let's see. We can do void resistance. There's plenty of fire. More void resistance. Yeah, we'll just do that because there's a lot of cabal.
Stack of armor charge. We also have absolution, reduce all ability cooldown each time we pick up an orb of power, and we have innervation, reduced grenade cooldown each time we pick up an orb of power. And every time we throw our grenade up here, right, with firepower, we're making that orb of power, so you always should have an orb of power on the ground. The class item is the real important one here. On the last one, we have explosive finisher. Collecting an orb of power causes you to gain one temporary armor charge. Finishers restore grenades. Consume 3 or more stacks of armor charge, granting additional energy for each charge consumed. And then right here we have Empowered Finisher and another copy of Empowered Finisher. Finisher Final Blows grant you one temporary armor charge when you have none. Multiple copies of this mod stack and improve its effect. So basically what's happening here is we have 2 copies of these on, and we also have stacks on stacks. So what happens is when you finisher something and you have no armor charge, you'll instantly get 3 armor charge. But we also have explosive finisher, so consume 3 more stacks of armor charge, granting additional energy for that charge and consuming the grenade and getting it back. This gives about 75 to 80% of your grenade back, and then all that tops it off is the orb of power from firepower, is devour that's proccing from what we already have running to give us that extra grenade energy from devour. You could also get it from impact induction, throwing your shield. There's a lot of different ways there. There's absolution and innervation when we pick up that orb of power. So as you can see, that's how you can just continuously loop this over and over. It's literally throw a grenade, finisher, throw a grenade, finisher, throw a grenade, and finisher. That's all there is to it. We are taking advantage of volatile flow with this build. Picking up an orb of power grants your void weapons volatile rounds. In the secondary and heavy, if you have stuff with repulsor brace, that only helps because you can get that void overshield just by defeating all these volatile targets that we're creating. For the other artifact mods, if you want the authorized mods, you can take those. This makes grenades cheaper, and then this is where you get the multi-siphon mod for your helmet. And volatile flow is right here. Other than that, we're really not taking advantage of any of these. So if I was to build this completely daily loadout, I'd go with a more like heavy ammo finder and stuff like that. Maybe even shatter orbs, so when I break shields that I do match, I create orbs. There's a bunch of different options there, but you really just want that volatile flow. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I hope you found it helpful, and I will see you guys all in the next video. Have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it.
Let me just see this. Yeah, I kind of use like my void and my damn, he just pumped everything into here too. Okay. Yep. I don't know why I did that. So pulse rifle, this, no, I'll take this. So multi-siphon, this. Okay. No, I'll take this instead. So definitely this. Or this one, the utility in this one. So yeah, much better synergistic build. Okay, so we're just gonna do the farm now.
Guys, I just got.
Okay, we got the Abba and Preach video.
Back from a hinge date. Why am I doing this to myself? So we.
I don't know why you going on dates, woman. Jesus.
Sitting at the restaurant. Seems very nice. Not a catfish. Things are going well.
Okay.
And the waitress comes over. She wants to take her order, and I said, "Okay, I'm gonna take the branzino." And he said, "I'm gonna take the burger." And the waitress asked him, "Okay, how do you like your burger?" He said how he likes his burger. "And do you want some cheese on your burger?" And he asked, "Is this gonna be extra?" And she says, "Yes, it's $3 extra." And he said,
God
"Okay,
damn, why you?
never mind." Over there, and I'm like, "What the actual fuck?" I'm like, "Okay, I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat my bread."
I'm like, what the actual fuck? What place you going where you charge $3 for fucking cheese on your burger?
You have to pay extra for everything these days. And I'm like, yeah, it's New York City. So I got my branzino, he got his burger, we were eating.
Oh yeah.
And once I was satisfied, I got up and I was like, I'm going to the restroom for a second. And I took my purse and I went to the waitress and I was like, "Hey, I just want to pay the bill." And I just paid the bill and walked out of the restaurant, and I texted him. So I texted him, "The check is taken care of, you should have gotten the cheese." And I blocked him.
So I ordered the branzino, he got a burger, and then I had the branzino, it was delicious. So I had my branzino, he didn't get any cheese on his. And so after I finished my branzino, I don't know if you guys are aware, but she got a branzino.
Yep.
It's outside your reach.
I don't know why. After you hear so much bullshit from ladies, you just be like, bro, you just start tuning out some of the details and focusing on the things that don't matter. What do you think about this story and branzino?
Die alone. And to my guy, you dodged one.
Yep.
I think it's perfectly fine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna tell you this: the guy doesn't want to take $3 for extra cheese, and I understand that cheese in general is expensive. I can understand that you don't want to pay extra for cheese, $3. Actually, I think that it's a good thing. I think that it shows that no, you know what? I don't need to add the cheese. I'm gonna be satisfied with the burger and the extra $3, and you add 15% on the $3. Yeah, you got money, whatever, whatnot. I can understand that. $3 for cheese or for an item, I can understand that you don't want to pay that. It actually shows that you wash your money. That's it. But you probably want to live lavish and have a branzino. But all that to say, I don't think it's that big of a deal, and that makes you tune out. Good on you for paying the bill. That was your flex, because you wanted to show him. Yeah, I'll show him I ain't cheap, because I could pay $3 for cheese, and I took the Branzino. Did you take the Branzino?
Not much of a flex.
And you blocked him for that, I believe.
Mental health. Mental health. Therapy, whatever healing you gotta do, mental health.
He dodged one.
You paid for it, so that is the problem.
You paid for it, good on you.
If you would have walked out on the date after you ate your Branzino
and not paid for your Branzino,
then
I would have a whole ass problem.
But at least you paid for your date. So I can't even be that mad.
She paid for the whole meal.
You said, oh, okay, no cheese for you. Well, then no crazy for you either. Check, please. You said, I'm crazy. Let me compensate you for your time. Enjoy your burger, sir. And you left.
I don't think he's that bad. So, I do. I think it's fucked up, but I still appreciate the fuck out of you. Just for doing that.
Do you think I don't know that I'm crazy? I'm crazy. But you're taking it to a different level. You really need to take it easy.
Bitch, you are crazy. Glad you acknowledge that shit.
Commenting that I'm ugly, that I'm a 4, that I'm a 2, that I don't deserve love, I should die alone, I should delete myself, I should kill myself.
That's a bit much.
That is a bit much.
That's a bit much. But the way that you started, don't you know, my girl. All you motherfuckers commenting, you want accountability. She's accountable for what she did. Wait, she knows she's crazy. Going out of your way to call someone a 4 or 2, whatever, this and that, whatever, whatnot. True. That's a bit messed up. Going through all the video and this, that, you deserve to self-delete yourself. You in the same bin as her. It's like, don't you know I'm crazy? She's like, yeah, she took it.
Yeah.
So I appreciate her for that.
Well, no, listen, there's too many people who think they just can say what they have and not fucking treat it or deal with it properly and think that's accountability.
Oh, that's much better.
No. Acknowledging you have a problem,
man. Damn.
You gotta actually do something about your fucking problem. You can't just say, I have schizophrenia and I do what I do. No, stupid. You actually have to do something to treat your shit. You have to do something to mitigate it. No, accountability is not, I have a problem. What steps are you taking to correct that problem? It's not enough to say you're an alcoholic. That's not accountability. No.
That's not okay in any way. Why are you taking this stupid video so seriously? I'm having a laugh about it. The guy is having a laugh about it. We're talking still, and we're gonna go on a second date. Like he laughed about it. He's a psycho like me, and we're gonna have fun.
I don't know who this guy is, but that's an L for you, bruh. It's funny to me that sometimes people do this stuff where they comment these things, they tell these stories, and then they get mad when people feel any type of way about it. It's like, okay, you wanted it, you got the attention. Now that you got the attention, you don't like the kind of attention. Is it attention that you got unjustified? Not really. You sound ridiculous and unreasonable. You do. So if people are going to feel some type of way, you can't be mad about that. Now, the folks saying off yourself or whatever, obviously that's too crazy. But the rest of it, that's warranted. What?
I take everything back.
What?
Everything I said, I take it back. I just listen to that shit, I'm like, fuck it.
Okay.
Crazy.
Yeah, I know that I'm broke. I'm a fucking student. I'm an unpaid intern. I'm broke. My rent is half of my paycheck.
Then don't buy Branzino.
No, then don't take the cheese.
Yeah, I think you were taking that dude's advice. Maybe you wouldn't be so fucking goddamn broke if you didn't order that shit with cheese.
God damn, man. I was about to say, like, yeah, don't take the
sick of poor people.
Bro, don't take the Branzino. Don't fucking pay for this motherfucker shit too. Oh. Take this. This is actually not bad. I wish the mobility and the recovery. Some of these rolls are horrible, dude. This is actually pretty decent. 1622. Yeah. Because if you look at my resilience right now, look at all the points. Most of the points, it's like 25 points going to there. Okay.
People buying for shit like that's outside of their goddamn paychecks and then judging other people for trying to save money.
That's your L.
That's a skill you should learn. You're a little poor ass. And look, don't get me wrong. If you broke, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not me shaming somebody. But don't be broke and then make fun of somebody else for trying to save money. Excuse me, stupid? They trying to come out of their circumstances. You got something to learn.
Yeah, that's not your place for to do that. Have you been broke?
Yeah.
I've been broke too.
Yeah.
That's not your, if that person is trying, yeah, that's not your place. That's not you. You're not that person.
Talk about making fun of a poor person because they want to buy Payless shoes or whatever the fuck. Let them pay for whatever they want to pay for. However, you got to save your money. Staying at home, do whatever the fuck it is, save your money. But don't be out here, I'm shitting on other people and how they save money. Fuck out of here.
I'm broke. And yeah, I have a huge credit debt. And that's, yeah. And I'm fine about it. I'm broke and it's gonna be okay. And I make really bad financial decisions.
Inside this effigy.
You know what I mean? What do with this shit?
To his very mind.
Bro, this is wild shit, dude. Hey, shit, you're a wild girl, man.
Accountability. Just I tried. Maybe you should learn something.
I'm not gonna bitch about money. I'm gonna enjoy myself and I'm gonna deal with the money later. I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's expensive. When you go into a wine bar and they sell a glass of wine for $15, are you gonna bitch and be like, yeah, I can buy a whole bottle of wine for $15?
But that's what she did though. She didn't bitch about the money. She bitched about
I'm not spending it. She's basically saying like, just because I'm broke doesn't mean I'm not gonna spend money. This is a big old red flag.
When you go to a restaurant, you pay extra. You're not gonna pay like you pay in a
what
supermarket.
The fuck?
And she says, yes, it's $3 extra. And he said, okay, then never mind.
To be fair, I had the intention of paying $21 for this burger, so adding $3 for cheese was not fucking worth it. But thank you for paying for dinner. Bye bye, tata.
So that was his
$21 for a burger, my guy. Honestly, $21 for a burger.
Honestly, in New York, that's low.
I know it is. That's what I'm saying.
In New York,
$3 for, you already have a whole ass burger and fries. You just move on with shit. I can understand someone say like, you know what? The cheese is not gonna add something else. It's not gonna be that much worth it. I can understand. You know what I mean? I can understand.
Yo, listen, poor people and young people should all have financial literacy classes.
Absolutely.
Shit,
the way
dude.
y'all be furiously talking about spending money, when you ain't really got it to spend, the way y'all be
God
spending
damn,
on credit
man.
is crazy to me.
I should have had
It's
that.
crazy to me. Don't get me wrong. Times are tough. Rent is high. Jobs not paying enough. All these problems. But some of you motherfuckers are doing some friendly fire. Y'all doing some self-inflicted gun wounds talking about gun control. No, bitch. You shot yourself with that one. So, sorry. That is a kind of crazy thing to hear. I'm broke. I know I'm broke. I know I'm fine, but I'm gonna still spend money. Okay. I don't know about y'all, but me out here, that kind of stuff, I'm like, I would never date somebody like that. Somebody who's that frivolous with money that isn't even theirs is just, what are you gonna do with my money?
I don't know if this is like a highly aggressive build.
What
What do you mean it's her money? A student loan is not yours.
Credit card debt is not yours. I digress. This is just me and my financial background. I could never spend like that. So that's a huge red flag. And everything that she said, all that other shit, to me, her spending habits is probably the biggest red flag of all. But that's what I'm saying. Let us know what you got.
I don't mind like this taking like a minute to like get.
You are experiencing echoes of Callus's personal torment. Glimpses into his past which may provide insight to the future. I must focus to maintain your connection to this mindscape. From here, you must navigate these memories on your own.
I can see like for red bar foes this being good. Okay. I forget when they spawn. Oh shit, I fucked up the jump. Let me just shit, dude. The fucking snipers, dude. All right. I need to get that. I need to get my shield back. Oh my god. I gotta do this again.
Not what I anticipated. The imprint of Callus's consciousness is fractured, straining, as if Callus's mind is at war with itself.
This isn't hard. That's the thing. I'm also like trying to.
Callus? No. Not Callus, but an echo of him. This is a recollection of a time since past.
My parents conquest was so grand, because I lived a grand life. One day, my brother, yours will be just as majestic.
You are experiencing echoes of Callus's personal torment. Glimpses into his past which may provide insight to the future. I must focus to maintain your connection to this mindscape. From here, you must navigate these memories on your own.
Let me get behind one of these. Dear God, man. That is just so rough. Okay, hold on. I fucked up the jump. And the first room, just need help. First room, patient, please be patient, have not mastered movement. Move. Yeah, it's just you can do it on your own. It's just I'm getting like super like frustrated right now. Let's see if anybody joins. We're gonna take a look at that job tomorrow. And I'm looking for a new job. If the streaming thing doesn't work. Do I have a strafe jump on this Titan?
I anticipated. The imprint of Callus's consciousness is fractured, straining, as if Callus's mind is at war with itself.
All my history is etched here. From the beginning, my rise as Emperor is an ancient...
It's just these, it's like these gold bars that are a problem. Yes, please.
Experiencing echoes of Callus's personal torment, glimpses into his past which may provide insight to the future. I must focus to maintain your connection to this mindscape. From here, you must navigate these memories on your own.
Jesus Christ. No, they're on. Shit. This is what I'm talking about, man. I just need someone to help me with the... Dude, I keep dying to the fucking sniper. It's not hard to get there. Oh. Let's see. I might just have to return to orbit. Hey, what's up?
Are you farming it on Master?
Yeah.
Alright, bet.
Alright, if you know anybody else that wants to do the farm, feel free to invite them. I'm just having problems. I know exactly where to go. I know exactly what to do. It's the fucking snipers in that room, and I'm not very good at sniping, and they keep killing me over and over again.
What's crazy is I was just doing it, and I had no problem with the snipers, but I couldn't get him to jump off the ledge.
I know exactly what to do to jump him off the ledge. It's like, it's super simple. If you can help me with the snipers, I can get him off the ledge every single time.
Yes, sir.
I thought I had that exotic that creates those stasis crystals when you shoot with that grenade launcher exotic that shoots the stasis crystals. That makes it easier, but I thought I had it, but apparently I don't. That makes it super simple. You just have to shoot that like on the side a little bit, and you just stand on top of there, and he'll do his jumping attack at you, and he'll fall right off the edge every single time.
You arrive.
Oh.
Good. Yes.
That's all I was doing yesterday with my warlock and 2 other guys.
The darkness is thick here, coalesced inside this effigy of Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind. I have snared that thread, caught it between my fingers.
If you have like a hunter, you can do the you can just get the triple jump, and all you gotta do is like stand near the edge, and you can like jump off the edge on the first jump, jump on the second jump, and he'll do his jump attack, and then on the third jump you can avoid it, and then just like float back in bounds, and that's it for the hunter.
Oh, see, I'm doing it on my Titan, and I was doing it on Strand, so I was trying to grapple.
That's like another way to do it too. Is you just have to like. I'm not that great with movement ability, so
we can skip this part too.
Oh, can we? With Strand, right? Like if you got a rocket.
Yeah, let me try it real quick.
Shit, I would have to. Do I actually have my Strand built? I actually have a rocket launcher. Hold on. I'm gonna have to equip the grapple grenade. I completely forgot about that. And I got a rocket launcher.
Yeah, it just brings you right up here, so then we can just drop down on the side and super quick.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm on a cooldown right now. I just changed the loadout.
Oh, good.
The thing is, it's like easy. It's just those stupid. I completely forgot about that part. Thanks for reminding me. I saw like a video that showed like people doing this with Strand.
Yeah, if you do this part, you can bypass having to do the whole jumping part.
Oh, Bungie, please don't patch this out like anytime soon. Okay, here we go.
You gotta shoot and grapple real quick.
Oh shit, I fucked up. I wasn't even like aim.
I think I could pull you through. Because when I was wiping, it was respawning me at the Galron checkpoint every time I would fall off the edge.
If you want to do that too, I got plenty of rally because I got like 2 more rockets and that's it.
Alright, let me try pulling you through. Let me see what happens. It's gonna wipe you real quick.
Yep. I should have I'll practice the rockets thing like another time. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I see it. Completely forgot about that Strand thing until you reminded me. Now I know. I was just trying to like solo it too, because it's not like that hard to solo.
No, it's not, but this takes away that whole room that you gotta deal with. I just gotta do all these Colossus real quick.
And I will kill you by my choice. But it is not. Kaito stayed my blade. Remember that.
Oh boy.
They all got that stupid grenade, man. I was doing lost sectors, I think yesterday in the afternoon, and like the one lost sector, all these fucking Cabal had that grenade and they kept spamming it over and over and over again.
I'm trying something different.
I'm gonna say, if you got your suspend grenade, you can just like throw that, it just takes them all out.
Nah, I have my grapple on because of that first part.
I got you. It's gonna be on cooldown then if you switch.
Yeah, oh god. I'm hoping with this though. This isn't doing its thing around. Right, SMG was doing much better.
So the Ikelos with Volt Shot?
Yeah. I think I could super my way through this.
Yeah, you can. That strand super lasts like pretty quick. That's it. I gotta worry about the other guy too. If you took out the snipers in the back too.
Yeah, I got them.
Alright, I should be.
I'm gonna have to start it and I'll pull you through.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll get the snipers real quick though.
Those fucking snipers in the back, man, I hate them so much. They do so much damage too. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Nice.
Fell off? Yeah, that's it. That's all you gotta do. And it's gonna clear in 3, and that's it, my friend.
So I was just standing in the wrong spot.
But did you see where I was standing, like in that corner? If you don't have, if you don't have that stasis grenade launcher, you just stand in that corner, and with your grapple, the minute he comes in, he telegraphs that jump attack really easy. The minute you see that, jump up and just grapple to the other side. He'll go off the edge completely.
I think I have that grenade launcher somewhere. Let me check my dim.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll wait for you. But if you have that, all you gotta do is on that wall, on that same wall where my back was to, where you saw me in that corner, just like shoot a grenade a little far out, get on top of it, and wait for him. And he will do a jump attack towards you, and then you can easily just jump over him and come back in, and that's it. End of the encounter.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Yeah,
let's give it a shot.
Oh, that's not a bad roll. I got arms, but I'm looking for. I didn't get that many great rolls, but it's the artifice armor though, you know.
Yeah, I need a bunch. I kind of want a full set, but I already have a good chest, good arms, good mark. I really just need legs and a helmet.
Yeah, I just want like a good set for both my warlock and my I'm trying to go for a triple 100 build. You know, the big 3: resilience, recovery, and discipline. That's what I'm trying to do, or get as close as possible.
For your Titan?
For both my Titan and my warlock.
I got triple hundreds on my warlock already, but I've been maining Titan for the past couple seasons, so
I got you.
Kind of catch up.
Yeah, I can get 2 stats up to 100, no problem. It's just that triple stat, you know.
Same. That's where I'm at. I just my recovery's not there.
Dude, my recovery's low. Like, I think on Strained it's not so bad, but like on my Void Titan, which is supposed to be my support Titan, it's like super low, man. So
I got 45 on my Strand.
I have snared that thread.
I can't check what it is on Void. I think I'm about the same. I'm usually sit around like 150, 100.
I got you. Yeah, it's all right. I think I know what I need to do for like the rockets now. Well, let me not use. Take my Vice sniper rifle.
Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf.
Like last time I did it, I completely missed the rocket.
Yeah, it's you also don't want a rocket with too high of a velocity either. See, I missed it on that one.
Okay, let me. Oh, I completely missed that one.
Yeah, you gotta be like super quick with it. Here comes the cooldown.
No, luckily I got it quick. I think I increased the velocity on this to almost like max. Yeah, it's only 69. Oh. Okay, almost there. Oh no, I'm not really missing it. It's just it's going so fast. Do I have I would have to grab. You keep, if you get up there before me, just you can go ahead and move forward with me, and I'll just like wait for you. And then, and then you could just pull me to the last boss.
I'm trying to see if I have one with like a lower velocity. 40's pretty low actually.
Yeah, let me see in dim if I have a slower firing rocket. Of course, it's asking me now for an update. Oh no, I completely...
I missed the rocket. Okay, Two-Tailed Fox might be the move because it shoots 2 rockets and one of them's a little bit delayed.
True. I should have Two-Tailed.
It looked easy the first time and now I can't do it.
Yeah, the only issue is just like the consistency. That's the only thing. I also saw someone like scale up like the side here. You can avoid this too, but they had that grenade launcher. So it's just like 1, 2 right there, and then they hop onto there and they can just scale and go all the way around. That's like another play.
I probably could do that, but I don't have any ammo. I'm actually out of heavy ammo, I just realized, so I'm not going to be able to, unless you could hit the rocket.
Let me just, actually, let me pull, Two-Tailed Fox, if that's the play. Let me get that from, I think that's in my vault still. I don't know, I was doing...
we could restart, I'll just use, Salvation, and, just put the grenades all around for us to go up.
True. We can do that. Let me just grab Two-Tailed Fox real quick. Then, yeah, it's right here. I got it in my, where's it, my Titan now? Okay. If I switch out, will the ammo transfer? Yeah. Okay, let me try Two-Tailed Fox real quick. Oh, did you get up there?
Yeah, with grapple, I was able to get up here.
That might be another strat right there too. Because if you now with your grapple, can you reach up there though? It's the only thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and get onto Kaido's or Callus's head right there, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the height for it.
Oh, I know, I fucked that up.
If you jump off of the bell, you gotta like stand on the bell Oh god. Alright, I'm coming back down anyways. Wait. Oh, alright.
Now, okay, well, I'll go ahead and wipe with you. It's fine. That might be like the easier strat right there. Going off the bell, then getting on top of Kaido's head, and then just grappling up there. It's a little bit slower, but you would have to hit the rocket consistently every single time. It's the only thing. If you're farming for the like the grenade launcher too, you don't even have to run it on master. You get more drops on normal.
No, I already got one of the I already have a good roll for the lingering.
Yeah, probably after this, after I do this, like get a couple of armor drops, I might just put this on normal and I can easily solo the whatchamacallit, this dungeon. Let me.
There you go.
Alright, got that. And now it's just a cool.
We're gonna be able to get on top of his head.
What did Bob? Literally, a guy named Bob was like doing this yesterday. He just kept pulling us to like the final boss like checkpoint every time. Then he got up there, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's all he did. So can I? Oh yeah, I'm not. It's on cooldown still.
Well, I'm gonna try hitting this real quick. Let's see if I can get up there.
You might. No, you might be able to get easily, much more easily get a rocket. Oh yeah, you got up there.
No, but you can't stay up there is the problem.
Guardian down.
Like, it's not a flat surface to land on, so.
I got you. Let me go ahead. Let me pick you up here. Let me try the two-tailed fox with the 2 rockets.
Yeah, try that.
Let me just back up here. I did not hit the hit the rockets.
Yeah, basically the way that I do it, don't aim in, just like look straight up, and as soon as you hit fire, you gotta be pulling the you gotta be hitting your grapple right away.
Okay. Oh shit, I fucked up. I thought I had my grapple up. That was my fault. We can try to run it like the regular way. We can try to do it again, or we can try. I really do want to try like Bob's way, because like it's just inconsistent with the rockets. Like you have to be like on ball, because I think you can get on top of the bell, like grapple over there, and then you can jump and then grapple over there, and then you can just like walk across and jump over that way.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Just grapple. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Because if one of us was a hunter and just had the 2 grapples.
Yeah, I'm wondering now if I can make this jump here with my grapple.
You could go straight up and hit the ledge above us.
Yeah.
And then we would just have to go one more time.
Yeah, I wish I had the 2 grapples now, or had something that gave me 2 grapples. All this for fucking armor, you know? All this for armor. I think you can do that. I think.
Yeah, I'm up here.
No, oh yeah, you just like you just went straight up, right?
Just go straight up.
Okay. Yeah, you can just keep going. Okay, I was thinking about, you see where I'm firing here? I was thinking about like jumping up there, but I just don't have the height.
I don't have the height either. I'm like barely just shy of it.
All right, let me just go straight up then. My cooldown's almost done. Damn, Strand really does make a lot of things easier. Oh no, I fucked that up. Ugh. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. I don't know, remember the rest of that theme song. I think can do anything a spider can, something like that. And I got no heavy too.
If you you can grapple to the ledge right above you, and then once you're on that ledge, you gotta wait for it to. Having Salvation's grip would be good because you wouldn't have to grapple from that ledge to where I'm at.
Yeah, yeah, that's what that one guy, Bob, was doing yesterday. He just kept using Salvation's grip. All right, there we go. Yep, and you got.
I'm up here.
Yeah, yeah, just go ahead and go. Like, don't even like bother waiting for me, because I'm on. My cooldown is gonna be a minute. So just in case, like, if you get there before I do, you start the encounter, you just gotta go in that corner, that far off corner, and just wait for him. He'll do a jumping attack, and he'll literally push himself off if he hits the corner, because of collision physics, I guess, and then you can just grapple right back in bounds, and then that's it. It's super simple. I think this might be the strat for those of us who aren't so rocket adept. Just using Strand. I might practice that, like, after I'm done with the farm. Just come here and just, like, make sure I have plenty of flags, and I'll just come back, you know what I mean? And practice with the rockets.
And I won't kill you were it my choice. But it is not. It'll stain my blade. Remember that.
Oh, has to be like what, 2.5 seconds for auto. It's auto. Yeah, auto loading holster. That new grenade launcher for Season of Defiance has like Volt Shot and auto loading holster. It's actually, I've seen some videos of it. It's pretty good.
I saw that with some of the rolls. I still need to get it so I can craft it. I'm gonna pull you through.
Okay. Go right ahead. And the ads are gonna be everywhere.
No. I got him off, but he hit me. As long as you stay alive, I'll be good.
And then that's it.
Another lingering dread.
I got that deep explorer mark. It's okay. Alright. Alright, so we got the strat. We're just gonna use Strand. I might just start doing that. Like, just use Strand. It's just sometimes, like, you just don't think about these things, like, until you bounce the idea off of somebody else.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and reset. This is so broken, man. We can, like, you can do this. Oh my god.
It was better before they disabled the CP.
I know, right? Which tells me that they want you to do this as much as possible because they could have fixed it, right? They could put an invisible wall there. They could have changed his code so he doesn't go that close to the edge. You know what I mean? So that means they want you to do this as much as possible, and probably when they do another major hotfix or patch, that's when they'll change it.
Yeah, which will be next week.
Yeah, so that's why I'm doing it for, like, I don't play Hunter, so just my Titan and my Warlock. I just want to make sure I got all this shit down.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably do my Warlock later. Maybe I'll do my Hunter too.
We have
Might be
only a
easy.
brief window of opportunity. The darkness is thick here, coalesced inside this effigy of Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind. I have snared that thread, caught it between my fingers and woven it into a tapestry. One that I can weave you into. Enter Callus's consciousness. Use this opportunity to steal his darkest secrets from him. Now go. Time is of the essence. I will be with you from afar. What you feel may seem like reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf.
Oh, I'll let you go first, since you're a little bit more adept than I am at this. Oh my god, what is going on? Okay, there we go. Oh, I just pulled my ghost step by. Oh, nope, and I just fell off. I'm an idiot. You just go on ahead. Just go on ahead.
I fell off too. I fell off of my little ice thing.
I think I might have deleted Salvation's. That was it Salvation's Grasp or whatever it is called?
Yeah.
I think I might.
Grip, I think.
I might have deleted it when I was cleaning out my vault. Which
you
is.
can reacquire it from collections.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Good looking. I fucking forgot about that. I always forget shit like that. I'll do it after the farm. It's not big. It's not a big deal. Okay. Why am I? What am I hitting? Am I hitting my tab button by? Yeah, I'm hitting tab by accident.
Okay, or not. There we go. Oh, I made it too high.
Ooh. I was trying to be a little bit too fancy there and I missed it. I nearly fell off, but I'm like back at the bell. Dude, I was making this like so easily, and now like...
You want me to pull you through?
Yeah, just go ahead, pull through. Like, don't even like wait for me. If I can't keep up with you, don't even wait. Don't even wait for me. Sorry for making you do all that work.
No, I mean, it's fine. I would be doing it by myself regardless.
One of these runs, I will be able to keep up with you, I promise.
You're good.
Exile is the mighty goal to great a coward. my shoulders.
I just gotta get my super.
I am as you made me, and I would kill you were it my choice. But it is not. Kaito stayed my blade. Remember that.
Dude, that ambient leap thing is like that new Titan Exotic is so good with Strand. It's just
Yeah, I'm not even like I like Strand, but I don't love it on Titan. I just feel like it's not like you don't have the ability spam like you do on like a Warlock or Hunter.
But I just work on like getting that suspension grenade like over and over and over again for like my Titan if I'm using Strand, because like you have like that the Abandoned Leap ability, so you, and it's such a wide arc too. It hits like it can hit like multiple targets, and then once that's on cooldown, you can just go for your suspension too. So I always concentrate on my grenade for a Strand for my Titan, just to make sure I have that on the lowest cooldown possible.
I just need my super. I don't know why I haven't gotten it yet. Almost there.
Yep, you got it. That's it. They got yeeted. They got yeeted. That's it. Alright, I'm back. I wish that if you got pulled in, if you're like your allies, after your allies like pull you in, I wish you were like at least invulnerable for like 2 seconds or something like that. Because the minute I spawn in, like I'm already taking damage. And I can't do anything yet.
No. Oh, I think I got it.
That's it. Yeah. That's literally that's it.
Oh, finally a mark.
Man, no, I don't want weapons. I want fucking armor. Stop giving me all these weapons. If you're gonna give me like
one or two more, and then I gotta bounce.
No, I got you, man. I appreciate what you're doing so far.
Yeah, man, no problem. I'll be back on later on tonight. I just gotta go pick up my girl from work and do some shit.
I got you. I'm gonna keep rolling. I'm gonna see if I can like solo this now that I know the strat. So now that I know what I need to do, I'm gonna see if I can solo it. But it's more fun with more people involved.
Yeah, it goes quicker too.
I forget is if the Void SMG, I think I don't know what it's called. It's the Void SMG from this dungeon. Does it drop from the second or third encounter? Because I don't think it's the first encounter.
The second encounter.
The second encounter, okay.
The second encounter is the Unforgiven, the SMG, and Storm Chaser, which is the linear.
I might try to do, maybe not today, but maybe like tomorrow. I might try to run this dungeon with a couple of people.
I'm down to do it with you because I need to farm. I need a better roll for my Unforgiven. I already have a repulsor rage roll, but I want one with a better third perk.
Yeah, I never even got the SMG. I've been using the funnel web for my void time for like forever, but I wanted to get that this SMG from this. I just have to like watch the video again on this. I forgot how to do this dungeon.
That's pretty easy. I could run you back through it.
Yeah, I would appreciate it.
What you feel may seem like reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf.
I can just like concentrate on ad clear too. That's like basically what I use my Titan for. He's just a beast at ad clear. Okay, where is it?
Oh no.
I'll let you go first.
Why did it disappear so fast?
Oh shit. Damn, that really does disappear.
You need another one?
No, I'm just using my strand. I'm like right behind you too. You know the thing is too, you can't even like vault on those things too. That's the crazy thing. I'm like maybe like 15 seconds on my cooldown. Hold on.
You know, I'll have to wait that out.
Okay.
I'll leave you behind. I don't know if you're already up here.
I'm like 5 seconds. I forgot I can use my class ability. All right, there we go. I'm literally on the the top now. I'm running across. Dude, this is like the strat, man. Oh my god. This would have taken me at least an hour to figure out on my own, to be honest with you. Like, I like to think I'm like a somewhat smart guy, but like every once in a while it takes me like a minute. Oh no! Oh, all right, never mind. Ooh, I thought I fell off there for a second. I got like booped to the very side. Oh my god. It's like all the way down here. Yep. So this part should be much easier now with me here.
Yeah, 100%. Snipers are down.
Good. I'll just pump them through my deafening whisper. That Colossus should be suspended. All right, left Colossus down. And that's it. You need the rally?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. Oh my god. I literally fell on my death.
Alright, I'll grab the sniper, you grab Gary.
Where is he? Hey, over here, buddy. Over here. Come on. Oh shit, he literally booped me off.
Very cool, we should respawn inside that first room.
Yeah. I fucked up on that jump. What? Yeah, I'm good. I don't need a rally. Let me go ahead and grab him real quick. Over here. Come on. Oh shit, no, he didn't fucking follow me. I got you. Jesus. That was.
Right, I'm gonna stand in a different spot because I feel like we're both kind of.
Yeah, I think we're juggling his aggro.
Yeah. Let me just rally so I have grapple. Alright, I'm gonna stand on this side.
Oh shit, it's right there. Okay. Come on, buddy. Yep, he's gone. And that's it. Yeah, what I was fucking up like the last two times, I wasn't in the far corner that he was in. I wasn't pulling him from that far corner. So I have to be like parallel to the wall. Then when he gets close, he'll do his auto jump, and then I need to jump when he jumps, and then I can just grapple over him. That's what I was fucking up on.
I think I could squeeze one more in before I gotta bounce.
Alright, no problem.
I've gotten 4 lingering dreads and 1 piece of armor.
Damn, man. Let's go master real quick. Once again, dude, I really appreciate the help.
Yeah, man, no problem. Ain't no problem.
You arrive. Good. Yes. We have only a brief window of opportunity. The darkness is thick.
I wish you can like just skip her monologue in the beginning.
This effigy of Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind.
Just makes everything go a little bit quicker.
That thread.
Alright.
Caught it between my
You
fingers
gotta
and
listen to
woven
this
it
stupid
into a
shit for 30
tapestry.
seconds.
One that I can weave you into. Enter Callus's consciousness. Use this opportunity to steal his darkest secrets from him. Now go. Time is of the essence. I will be with you from afar. What you feel may seem like reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf.
Oh, come on now. Or maybe if I just jump from here, this is probably easier. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that thing broke. You can go on. You can go on. I'll catch up. Let me just get on cooldown. Rally barricade. 30 seconds. Yeah, don't even like.
No.
Like, don't even bother like waiting for me.
I just fell.
You just fell off? Oh no.
Yeah. I didn't die, but I'm gonna have to go back from the beginning. Just hang tight right there. I'll throw another 2 up.
Just back up, give you room. Nope, I'm about to fall on my death.
Yeah, same. I don't know why it breaks. Maybe only one of us could jump on it at a time.
Maybe that's it, yeah. Yeah, I don't ever remember it like breaking. Oh, well, you know what? I think it is that. I think when like 2 people try to jump on it, it breaks. Because Bob was the only one who was doing it yesterday.
Alright, so I'll shoot it up so that you can get up, and then I'll go up behind you just in case they break.
Yeah. Okay, let me just...
Oh, no, but...
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I gotta try to do this like solo, like when you leave too, so I can get Salvation's grip. Okay.
Oh, you should be going now.
Oh,
that's so weird. I don't understand it.
Oh shit, that is fun.
Let me try something. I wonder if it's when somebody else steps on it. No.
Like the minute, actually, you know what? The minute, I can see it from my end. The minute you plant it, and when you step on it, it's already breaking. You know what I mean? Like there's like no time like whatsoever. Yeah, I just waited for my strand grenade to come off a cooldown.
I just fell to my death. I sure did.
I'll pick you up. It's all right.
I'm so confused. It was working fine.
It might be. You know what? Are you putting it like right here? It might be this. It might be like the little torch thing that's there. That's like breaking it really quick.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
Cause I got a burning like notification.
Okay. I only got 1 shot left though.
Oh, I fucked that grenade shot up.
So if I put it here, maybe?
Yeah, it's not breaking at all.
Oh. Okay. But I didn't put it high enough. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's like when you were putting it like right here, it was
burning.
Yeah, so it was getting destroyed. Yeah. There.
This one's gonna take a little bit longer.
Nah, it's all good. I'll wait for you. Let me just
It's heavy to put the thing right here, so we gotta wait for the regen. You know, let me try something. I know I'm gonna burn, but
let me put my yeah. Let me put my line. I keep forgetting I have my line ramparts on. I have them on there.
Yeah.
That should like help out quite a bit with like the jumps too. once we get.
Can you get? Does it give you more jump height or no?
No, not really. But like it lets me like go a little bit farther with my jump. That's the only thing. So let me go up there. I'm gonna have to wait for this thing to come off cooldown again. It's alright. This is what happens when you don't master the rockets. It's alright.
Yeah, I can get it every now and then. I don't know. I did it the first run with you and then whiffed.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I can take the line ramparts off, put the Bane Elite back on. Ooh. I gotta try to run a 2 special build. I know that's like a lot what a lot of people are running right now.
Yeah, I've been it depends on what character, but with the void surges and everything, I've just been running either Unforgiven or Funnel Web. And I'm doing good, but I usually run special in my kinetic slot. With my Titan, it's usually like a 1-2 punch shotgun or a grenade launcher.
I got you.
So it depends. If I'm really feeling it, I'll do like a fusion or a secondary. Some of the fusion rifles have been, or the trace rifles have been really good.
Oh yeah, I've been getting a lot of good synergy from last season's trace rifle from the season pass. I forgot what it was called, Path of Least Resistance or something like that.
Let me get the sniper just 1 second.
But it is not.
Cartridge down.
Yeah. Oh. Right, that's it. To just get my grapple back.
I like the rally.
Oh my god, every time.
I seek a hive, Commander, but those are not so readily available. So
Oh, brilliant. He's actually already over here. Perfect. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, shit. Yeah. Just survived. He pushed me off, but he fell off. Boom. That's it. I got no armor, but I got that lingering dread. Here, let me send you a friend request real quick.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Let's see, details. Boom. Much appreciated, brother. Have fun. If you see me on later tonight, you want to do something, just hit me up.
Man, I got you. I'll be on probably later on. If I see you on, shoot your request. We could run this a few more times. Or I could also teach you the dungeon too.
Yeah, man, definitely.
All right, man. Have a good one, all right?
All right, you too. See you later. Cool. Very cool. Break that down. 60, 15, 18. I gotta like boost these. This, ugh. That's not great. That's not a great roll. I'm gonna have to go to the tower. Oh, I got auto loading holster with this. That's actually pretty decent with this. Oh, and I got this. God damn, man. What is this shit? See, I might just go ahead and craft.
Done and done.
It's actually not bad with wellspring.
Done and done. Till next time.
Oh, you sent me a fire team invite?
No substitute for a full magazine.
Hey, what's up, dude?
I actually got 30 more minutes if you're trying to do some more. It's up to you though.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Let's do it.
Joe. Alright, let me run it back.
I got pretty decent rolling on Lingering Dread. I got auto-loading holster and multi-kill clip.
That's pretty good. You most prefer chill clip instead of multi-kill.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That was the one I got when my Warlock yesterday. So, you know, it's okay.
What's the one? The one that I have is Ambitious Assassin chill clip.
That's pretty decent actually.
Yeah, so but the thing is that it's a disorient grenade, so blinding grenades which have no like real impact. Ambitious Assassin chill clip. If I could have auto loading instead of Ambitious Assassin, it would be my preferred.
Yeah. If you run this dungeon on normal, it won't Oh, you have to reset.
Oh, that's my bad.
No, you all good, man. Yeah, if you run this dungeon on normal, it won't drop artifice armor, and since that's not in the drop pool anymore, the chances of you getting Lingering Dread goes up dramatically. So like almost like every other run, you should be getting a Lingering Dread, if not every run.
But what isn't the Epicurean? No, the new purpose. What's the other weapon in the loot pool for that encounter?
I would have to take a look at it, but I think I know what you're talking about though. I know the Epicurean, if you're trying to farm Epicurean, that drop rate I think stays the same because it's a craftable weapon. So I think that drop rate stays the same regardless, but it might go up by like a specific percentage though, because Artifice armor is not dropping anymore.
Right.
You arrive. Good. Yes. We have only a brief window of opportunity. The darkness is thick here, coalesced inside this effigy of Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind. I have snared that thread, caught it between my fingers and woven it into a tapestry.
Oh.
One that I can weave you into. Enter Callus's consciousness. Use this opportunity to steal his darkest secrets from him. Now go. Time is of the essence. I will be with you from afar.
Am I? Yeah. I'm like just gonna keep that bay and leap on. Oh, oops. Almost. Literally, like, automatically. I was like, oh, yeah. You're supposed to hit the bell.
I almost missed that. Okay, let me put this one in here. And then one here. Perfect.
Oh, wait. I gotta, like, just back up just like a little bit. Okay, there we go. Yeah. If you saw, like, that first one you put down, you put it just a little bit close to the fire, that portion of it just, like, broke.
Yeah, I did see that. Did I make that too high? Yeah, I did.
That's alright.
Not this one, though. Still needed a grapple. Much smoother that time, now that I know not to put it on the fire.
Yeah, because I was wondering about that too. Like, why is this breaking so easily? Oh, dear God, man. Okay, let me see if I can get this, like, drop correct. And that's it. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Oh. Over here, over here, over here, over here. Shit. Yeah, he fell off.
The quickest one yet.
Yeah. That's called efficiency. Oh, I got another lingering dread. Okay.
And I got an auto-loading chill clip.
Oh, there you go.
But not a blinding grenade. I'll take it, I'll take it.
I got unrelenting and demo in this second one. Alright. It's alright. Stretch it out, stretch it out, stretch it out. After this, I gotta farm some materials to get some upgrade all this artifice armor too. But last like 2-3 rounds.
Some good materials from farming this. Actually, I've gotten like 2 or 3 ascendant shards in the runs that we've done.
Yeah, I got like 6 ascendant shards. I maxed out my prism, so everything else is going into my post box. So I'm pretty good. It's just like glimmer and legendary shards I need to farm just to upgrade the armor.
Legendary shards. Oh, the purple ones, right?
Yeah. Why is it? I don't know why it's going up the mobility. I'm getting like armor with like high mobility. It's so annoying. Bro, Titans don't care about mobility.
Do you have your resilience mod on your ghost?
Yeah, I usually run a discipline mod because I always, most of my builds are always centered around a grenade. So I try to get like discipline because it's like the next 3 up. So I always get a high discipline, and then the next 3 is either going to be like a resilience or recovery.
Same. Sometimes I run resilience and pray that I get discipline because the discipline mod is cheaper to run on a ghost or on your armor.
Yeah. All right. I'm so happy they did loadouts too. Loadouts are just so useful, man.
Agreed. I was having some issues with it at like the launch of Lightfall, where like I had started playing on my warlock, and basically what happened was I had the same boots for 2 different classes, and it kept like it wouldn't switch back and forth with the mods, but I haven't had that issue since. So
I got you. Yeah, I wish you can like delete loadouts though, but you have to go through dim to do it. That's the only thing, which is kind of annoying. Sorry, I'll just go ahead and just use the grapple here. Narrow bridge. I'm surprised it took him like this long to like do it too.
Yeah, I'm surprised. No, I'm surprised it took the community this long to figure out that he could fall off the edge.
I don't know if this was like a new thing.
Could have been doing this 2 seasons ago, 3 seasons ago.
Oh, you telling me?
I mean, I've farmed Artifice before, but it was, you have to farm Master Keitel for that, which is a pain.
That encounter is not exactly fun to do or farm either.
It's easy on normal, but with like the bell bears having shields and having to match the shields.
Yeah. Oh, I missed that grenade.
So bad at sniping.
That's a wrap.
You will rid me a sorrow bearer. I seek a hive commander, but those are not so readily available. So I made
Okay, where are you? Oh, he's...
on me. Oh, now he's on you.
Come on.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, shit. Oh, no, let me pick you up real quick, because I got, like, no health. Let me see if he follows me over to the other side here.
No, he didn't bump me. He didn't fall, but he got me.
Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. We can get this.
He's right behind you.
No, that's a wipe. All right, that's okay.
I don't know why he hard focused me.
Yeah, I think when you first come in, he's like on the right hand side, so I try to like, I have to like go over there and just like pick him up immediately.
Yeah, I'll just stay right here in the middle then, and so that he can.
Let me see if I can get him on this side. All right, let's see. Is he coming over here now? Yeah, he's coming over here. Oh shit, he didn't fall off. Fuck me. Shit. I got taken down. You know, bubble time works too, because like if you have salvation scraps, you can just like kind of like post it on like that corner there.
He just jumped off.
Did he? All right, that works for me.
Did you see? You did.
Yeah, I saw that when you were picking me up. That was. He's definitely like bugged out. Come on, I'm looking for armor, Bungie. Why are you giving me like another lingering dread?
I got a chest piece with kind of like trash stats though.
This, yeah, same as auto loading with multi kill clip, but not even no blinding grenades though. The other. Damn.
Oh no, almost did it. Normal.
39.
Should we see if anybody wants to join in on this, or? I mean, it's easy. I feel like it's easy with 2.
Yeah, only because like it's easier. Like if like it's just like the aggro part, because that was the problem like we were having like last night too. You kept aggroing to like to like one of the 2 people who they didn't intend to. It just goes by a little bit quicker too. Because if he aggroes onto like one of us, it's easy enough. Because we both know like we can just.
You arrive.
We know what to do to get him off the edge.
We have only a brief window of opportunity. The darkness is thick here, coalesced inside this effigy of Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind. I have snared that thread, caught it between my fingers and
yeah, I'll go ahead and just dismantle this one. I'll keep this lingering dread that I have here. Let me lock it so I don't accidentally break it down.
Use this opportunity to steal his darkest. Now go. Time is of the essence.
People are mostly farming this too in LFG.
Well, not a lot of people are actually like running it.
Listen, this is like the easiest Arthas farm before like they nerfed the shit out of it.
just too tall.
Oh, let me get me. Oh, I know he screwed that up.
It's the mighty goal to break a coward, to kneel down and take my head from my shoulders. I am as you made me, and I will kill you by my choice. But it is not. It will stain my blade. Remember that.
Nope, getting a little too frisky. Let me.
You were bred to be a sorrow bearer. I see the Hive, Commander. But those are not so readily available. So I
Yeah, let me just pull him over here. Come here, buddy. Shit, he didn't fucking fall off. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go, he fell off. Maybe I need to get him on that. Maybe I just need to get him on that second try. Of course, I get the mark again.
Yeah, same. But if I can have every single one of my marks as artifice, I'm chilling on that.
Yeah, it's true.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Two, 15, 18. Man, this other one sucks. 24 mobility for a Titan? Jesus, man. Come on. I feel like they're nerfing like the armor rolls now.
It's that RNG look.
Yeah, I've been getting some really bad RNGs lately.
That's cool. I gave up. I never even got Touch of Malice from King's Fall. I gave up on it.
Oh yeah, dude, same here, man. Like I have to some of those like exotics from like the raids. Oh, the drop rate's insane.
Have you run Ron?
Yeah, I've run it a couple of times. It's super easy out of contest mode.
I still gotta do it. I was gonna try and do it later on tonight.
If I'm still up, man, hit me up and you got some more people. The only thing we need are like people who know how to run. After that, it's just add, clear, and DPS. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I've watched a few videos on it, and it looks pretty basic. It looks like it's almost more like a dungeon than it actually is a raid.
Yeah, Nezarec is not a joke. I know how to like you just have to main on that last boss. Not apologize for the spoilers. Last boss is obviously Nezarec.
Yeah.
So as long as like you can one phase him, that's pretty simple. But like really, realistically, everybody else can like just two phase him.
I saw people were one phasing him with Rat King in contest mode.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Just gotta watch out for his white mechanic, which is really simple. Just have somebody have R, break his shoulders, know what color the shoulders are, and then just go to that orb. So everyone gets like the buff. Screw up.
Oh, no way I made this too low.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, I'm choking.
Dude, I really wish you could, like, vault these things. It will make it so much easier.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm getting so close, and I'm just missing it by an inch.
Oh, I fucked up. Oh. Yeah, you're already up there. Just go on ahead. You can pull me in. Like, I fucked up the jump. Jeez.
No, I choked. I'll come home. Oh, I died.
All good.
I wasn't standing far enough outside the door, and it pulled me back in.
Oh. All good, all good. Everything's on cooldown right now. What, 2 more seconds.
I did this one pretty good.
Oh shit, it broke the minute I got on that second one. It's alright.
I should be waiting for you. My bad.
No. You good, man. Just go on ahead. You got this. You've been doing this, like... Because it really doesn't matter. As long as we're both, like, there. It doesn't really matter. Oh my god. I'm, like, fucking up, like, this jump, too. Yeah, just go on ahead. I'm, like, fucking up. I'm, like, choking myself. I'm like screwing up the strand jump too. It's such an easy thing.
Is the mighty goal too great a coward to kneel down and take my head from my shoulders? I am
Oh god, no, I'm not choking. I'm not choking. Plan that like you're here with me.
Yeah, sorry about that. Fucking, I'll make sure I won't choke the next go. I completely like fucked up that strand jump.
Well, that's not very long. I just need to finish one of these so I can get more shots at trivia. I don't know. No.
Oh shit, like I fucking respawned too. Alright.
You wanna restart? You wanna wipe or?
Yeah, I'll go ahead. Let me just go ahead and ring this bell so I can wipe. Yeah, alright. I'll just fall off the edge. There we go. It's all good. We've been doing this for like a while too now.
I'm gonna have to make like a loadout. I don't even have here. Let me just take us back to orbit real quick because I got no ammo for nothing.
I got you.
We'll just start it fresh.
Let me just equip that, and then I'm gonna equip that this Riptide. I still love my Riptide, man. It's such a great fusion rival.
I need. What do you have? Chill clip.
On my Riptide, yeah.
I need that. I've been grinding Crucible, trying to get engrams and just focusing it, and I haven't gotten a single chill clip.
Dude, it's just because like those Crucible weapons and even the Vanguard weapons that you can now whatchamacallit, focus. Yeah, focus. Yeah, I forgot the word. You said it already too. Like there's so many perks in both columns.
You arrive.
I wish they would let you at least like narrow it down to like at least a group of those perks, and like it just costs a little bit extra to like maybe like super focus or something. They call it something like that. It would be so much better.
It is tethered to his very mind. I have snared that thread, caught it between my fingers and woven it into a tapestry. One that I can weave you into. Enter Callus's consciousness. Use this opportunity to steal his darkest secrets from him. Now go. Time is of the essence. We'll be with you from afar. What you feel may seem like reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf.
Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, I can get another one for you. Here, I got you.
I was gonna say, like, I wouldn't even, like, bother. Just, like, save your ammo. I can pull myself up with Strand. There. Like, I can have this, like, come off a cooldown, too. Then I can just use Strand on this too. And that's it. Man, you know, during the campaign, you had like almost no cooldowns with your Strand ability. And then like toward the end of the campaign, they were like, oh yeah, there are actual cooldowns on this thing. And I was like,
yeah.
Why did you like make us like think there was like such low cooldowns then during the majority of the campaign?
And people thought you would just get like that exhausted buff.
Yeah. That actually would have been like actually pretty neat of them to do.
This guy's here.
Yeah, don't worry about him.
Is the mighty goal too great a coward to kneel down and take my head from my shoulders? I am as you made me, and I won't kill you by my choice. But it is not. Kindle stay my blade. Remember that.
Oh my god, I hate these guys and their fucking grenade launchers, man. So silly.
I seek a hive, Commander, but those are not so readily available.
Let me go back to this corner here on the left side. Yep. See, now he's like spawning over here on the left. Okay. Oh shit, he got me. Fuck. I'm on like on the far left side.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him over here.
Just seems like he's so like fickly. No. It's alright, we're like right there too. There has to be like, cause it's like, it's inconsistent though. But I think I thought I pretty much knew like what to do. You need the rally?
No, I'm good.
Alright. Let me see. I was getting him on this side. Come on, buddy.
There it goes.
Oh, thank God. Maybe it's easier on the right side.
I think he's just getting the timing of his attack down.
Yeah. Give me armor. Oh, come on. Why another lingering dread? Damn, I'm getting all the weapons now.
Good, good Brazil discipline one. That's not bad at all, actually.
Ugh, Harmony and Ambitious Assassin. Jeez. Okay. Bomber Reaper utility kickstart for this build.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna start it up, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Okay.
You arrive. Good. Yes. We have only a brief window of opportunity. The darkness is thick here, coalesced inside this effigy of Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind. I have snared that thread, caught it between my fingers and woven it into a tapestry. One that I can weave you into. Enter Callus's consciousness. Use this opportunity to steal his darkest secrets from him. Now go. Time is of the essence. I will be with you from afar. What you feel may seem like reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf.
No, fuck that up. Oh my God. Okay. Let me just get this. Ooh. Now you. Nah, no wonder I was using utility kickstart. I gotta take a look at like some more Titan Strand abilities, Titan Strand builds. So I want to get that. I just need better synergy. That's the only issue.
My bad.
Yeah, no problem, man.
can wait for you.
Let me just use Strain. It's like so much easier for me. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go.
Is the mighty goal to greater power, to kneel down and take my head from my shoulders? I am as you made me, and I won't kill you on my choice. But it is not.
Okay, the right guy's down.
His gun sounds so stupid.
Oh, what do you got?
The fusion rifle. This trace rifle.
I got you.
I'm good.
Okay. You know what? Let me go. Oh my God, where is he? Let me see if we can get this timing down. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Oh my God, he literally...
Oh, I did not see him at all.
Where is he?
He's on the right side. I went back there, but there was a bunch of the ads were there. Yeah, you'll see me right there.
I'm not gonna be a wiper about this though.
Yeah. And that timer. Damn, man. I thought I had him there.
He was literally like a centimeter off. Not even lying to you.
Come on. I did.
Oh, I almost had him.
Let me see, was it 30 seconds? Let's see if I can.
He's right behind you.
Oh, Jesus. Bro, these guys on YouTube like make it like so easy, but it's probably taking them a couple of times. He's like right there too. Here, I'll drop a rally.
I got plenty. I think I got like 80.
No, he didn't fall down. That motherfucker. I'm just waiting for my fucking...
Got it. Oh, are we both dead? Oh,
No. I'm up. Now, let me just pick you up just in case. That's it.
Okay, I think what needs to happen is you have to kind of be off of the ledge, basically, when he's starting to come towards you.
Okay.
Like on that initial lunge.
Yeah. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense too. That's the reason why it's good to have Salvation's Grass, because you can be off the ledge already and be chilling there.
Got you.
Oh my!
I'll try that on the next one. Oh, good arms. Okay.
Yeah, I actually got a good roll on these arms. 63 total. Perfect.
Wait, what were mine actually? I don't think it was 63. Oh, it was 65. Wow. Was not expecting that. Alright. Let me, I just need some more shards actually so I can masterwork all of this.
Yeah, I actually need some more shards too. I should have enough. Let's see. That's only 60. So that's 2, 15, 18. Discipline could be higher, but that's okay. This is garbage. Yeah, this is the roll right here. Damn, I got no chest, I got no legs. Only got arms and like Titan marks, and that's it.
I haven't gotten legs. I've gotten at least one of everything but legs. And a ridiculous amount of lingering dreads.
Yeah, I've been mostly getting a lot of weapons. It's alright. If I have like maybe like 2-3 pieces of like artifice armor, I'll be happy.
We have only a brief window of opportunity. The darkness is thick here, coalesced inside this effigy of Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind. I have snared that thread, caught it between my fingers and woven it into a tapestry.
I feel like I can basically quote everything she says now at this point.
Enter Callus's consciousness.
We've been running
Use
this
opportunity to steal his darkest secrets from him. Now go. Time is of the essence. I will be with you from afar. What you feel may seem like reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf.
Oh yeah, there we go. My judgment of where to put them has been way off.
all good in the neighborhood. I can actually go for some Applebee's right now too. Oh my god, like here.
I shall burst. I am as you make me, and I will kill you by my choice. But it is not. Kaiba stained my blade. Remember that. You were bred to be a sorrow bearer. I seek a hive commander, but those are not so readily available. So I've made you.
Here, let me bring him over to you.
Oh, look at me.
So,
Oh, there he goes.
that works. That works.
I don't know what that was, but
Yeah, I think he got aggroed onto me for like whatever reason. Oh, finally another piece of armor. It's a headpiece now. Good roll, good roll, good roll. That's actually not bad. 61, 21 resilience, 10 recovery, 13 discipline.
that's not bad at all. I got a pretty good chest piece also.
Oh, this is fucking beautiful, man. It's not bad. 13 strength. I don't have a lot of strength builds. If that could switch with recovery, or some of those points go to recovery, I'll be happier, but I'm not complaining. Ugh. Path for burning steps. I can get some legs. That'll be good too. And my legs right now, they're pretty decent when I'm not wearing these abandoned leaps.
I got some pretty good leg pieces also that really help tie into the builds that I have, but none of them are artifice. Actually, am I lying? No, none of them are artifice.
Yeah, I mean, as long as like the 3 big stats that I care about, resilience, recovery, and discipline are high enough, like I'm all good. I can like, and with the loadouts too, you don't have to like go in and out and like change the mods and stuff like that.
We have only a
Makes
brief
everything so
window
much
of
simpler.
opportunity. The darkness is thick here, coalesced inside this effigy of Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind. I have snared that thread, caught it between my fingers and woven it into a tapestry.
Eris, I think you need to get laid. I think that's your problem.
Enter Callus's
It's that third eye.
Use this opportunity to steal his darkest secrets from him. Now go.
And she's got crazy cat lady vibes all over her too.
No,
What you feel may seem like
1,000,000%.
reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf.
Oh, did you know about this? Like when I started up, I just like lucky like posted a video like immediately. Lance Reddick, the voice of Commander Zavala, died.
No way.
He died at 60. Yeah.
When? Like,
I don't know if it was like late last night or like today, but he passed away.
No way.
That dude was on so many shows that I watched as like when I was younger, like The Wire. He was on this show called Fringe that was really good, that I really liked. I can't believe it, man. They got to replace Zavala.
I don't know if they're gonna be able to. Now they have to kill him off.
Yeah, right. I mean, they can get somebody who sounds like Zavala, but like, oh my god, that shocked the shit out of me, dude. He was a good actor, legitimately like a good actor. He was great on The Wire. Like, he just had like that iconic voice too. Yeah, man, it's fucking... Everybody's dying, man. All these actors I knew from back in the day, they're all dying.
It happened in 3, right?
Yeah. Oh my, oh, I'm so dumb.
Uh-oh.
I'm so dumb. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
I hit the grenade button instead of the class ability button. Oh, I literally just died again from fall damage. I should go out and seek him. Oh, it wasn't long enough. What's up? Okay. Got some boba tea downstairs waiting for me now.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I'll take that relic. Get.
I seek a hive, Commander, but those are not so readily available. So I've made you.
Yeah, he should be on the left side there.
He's not doing anything. Oh, okay.
Alright, let me pop the super. Pick you up real quick. Get rid of these guys.
Oh, dude, you're on the edge. Come on.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I fucking fell off the edge.
He was right there. I had him just sitting there.
So I'll go to right there at the checkpoint. Yeah, it's becoming a little bit more like inconsistent too. Like every time we go there, like he's right there on the edge. I'm gonna watch a couple more of these vids after this and see how like they like consistently like get him. Where is he? He's like. Oh, he's aggroed onto me now. Okay, he's on you now.
I'm on the edge. Come on, dude.
Off. Yeah, he's still aggroed onto you. Yep.
Got it.
Yep, that's it. $15 seconds to spare. Damn, man. Not the Epicurean again.
one more, then I gotta go for sure.
Yeah, I got you, man. Again, I really appreciate it, dude.
Yeah, no. I appreciate you running it.
I gotta run like Spire too. I haven't done that. I want to get that exotic bow that drops at the end.
Yeah, I've been running Spire a lot, and just for the pinnacles on all characters.
I got you.
I don't think I haven't really touched my hunter this week.
Yeah, man. I don't think I have time to run like all 3 classes. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Usually I don't. It's just I like to bounce back and forth when I get bored of one class.
I got you. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna like Warlock that much, but I've been kind of digging like that fusion build with Starfire Protocol, which they have never nerfed.
We have only a brief window of opportunity.
That's like the only class they haven't nerfed yet, or like the exotic for a class.
When I started playing, it was during Season of the Haunted.
Right.
The very first exotic I got was Starfire, so that's how I knew for the longest. And then I kind of got bored of it, so that's when I switched over to Titan, and I've been stuck on Titan. So this season, I've been trying to main my Warlock, but I keep falling back to my Titan because I can't not be a Titan.
Yeah, I really like Titan. It's just like a fun class to play.
But it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across.
I'm a Titan main.
Yeah, no, I'm a Titan main too, but I'm trying to get back into my Warlock because of how fun, like the strand builds for Warlock have been so much fun.
Yeah. You can do like a ton of like, there's a great grenade build for suspension for Warlock where you constantly just get your grenade back over and over again.
Yeah, with the Osteo.
Yep.
Yep, and Necromancy, yeah, that's what I run.
Oh, I missed that jump.
I made it just a little bit too high. That better? That's still too high. Okay, so I gotta aim lower than that.
Here, while you do that, I'll just strand up there. See? Alright, let me get this cooldown off.
I'll go a shard there.
Got like 2 more seconds until that cooldown comes down. Okay. There we go. I just gotta work on this strand Titan build a little bit more. The cooldowns aren't coming down quicker than I want.
I'm having. I'm used to like my Titans are usually ability heavy, so like not having an ability driven build is kind of hard, but
yeah,
I'm working on it.
Oh, that took a minute. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna get stuck in there for a second. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I thought I was like, oh shit, am I far enough away? Yeah, suspension makes like all champions a joke too. I don't know if they like realize that or not.
Yeah, I don't know if that was their intention to be able to, you can literally just suspend everything.
But it is not. Kite will stain my blade. Remember
Alright, they're done. So these guys are done. Big boys are gone.
You were bred to be a sorrow bearer. I seek a hive, Commander. But those are not so readily available.
Alright, he's on the right side.
So I made you.
Oh, he's right here.
Oh.
He's gone.
Let me pick you up real quick. Come on, give me armor. Oh, of course.
Another chest piece.
Hey, you want to trade a chest piece for a Titan mark? Bro, I've got
4 chest pieces. I'll trade you one of them for sure.
God damn, man. Come on. Maybe.
No leg pieces, though.
Yeah, I've only gotten arms and Titan marks. I wonder, like, per, like, character, like, maybe, like, per run. Maybe not per run. Maybe, like, the RNG set for, like, a character for any given day. You know what I mean? That, like, once you get something.
I feel like you just farm it enough, you're good. Because, like, I'm getting all these chest pieces, so I've already gotten a couple good ones. I don't need any more.
Oh, damn. I understand why they don't have, like, trading in this game, but, like, goddamn, I wish they did.
Yeah, for real. I would gladly at this point. I don't need any more chest pieces.
All right, man. I know you gotta leave. I greatly appreciate your help, dude.
Yes, sir. I'll hit you up later if anything.
Yep, definitely, dude. All right, have fun, dude.
Later, man.
Let me get my boba now. Okay, let's see. This isn't bad either. So I got a couple of Ascendant shards. This isn't bad. Deep Explorer helm. I actually really like this. This actually looks good on my Titan. I just gotta change the color. Let's see. We got Queen's colors. We got this. Maybe that. Looks like I got shit going on, man. Yeah, this actually looks good. And then that's the only thing. You see this? I'm wondering. Yeah, because then I can like change some things. Because this is 4 stacks on stacks. So what was this on? Ashes to assets and kinetic siphon. Let's go to the helm real quick. Let's see what I got. I can drop this off. I'm not a big fan of this, to be honest with you. Yeah, this is actually like really good for let's see. Do we have anything here? $26.12. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to go for triple stats. Okay, so if I do that, so that's gonna be then resilience is gonna be that, but then if I put this on, yeah, it's not, it's too like evenly spread out. That's the only thing. Yeah, the rolls aren't that great. Okay, with this. So that's a stability masterwork. I'll take that. Let's see. That's essentially the same thing. $25, 63, 52, 25. So I'll take this one. Strand. Actually, I'm not that, like, feel that great. Actually, about that. It's another one. There's the Rufus's Fury, which is ridiculous. Gotta run Ron. This is actually pretty decent, but the resilience sucks. See. Yeah, 69. Yeah, this is I mean, honestly, if you get close enough to then I pop this in. This becomes an even 100. Yeah, resilience is too low. I gotta prioritize. Okay. Yeah, we're doing like the boring stuff here, folks. Item management and like just stat stuff. Weapon damage. And while we're waiting. Well, actually, let me just do a be right back screen and let me get let me just do a be right back screen, then let me come back with my boba tea. Then we'll continue with this boring item placement. Let me find some copyright music too. Copyright free music. Let's get back to the show, folks. Here, go ahead and update this pretzel now. Stalling. Okay, while we do that, I can do a little picture-in-picture.
Streamer TV, and first up in the news we have Shroud. The fans of popular Twitch streamer Shroud received a pleasant surprise when he announced that he'll be working on the new development of a new video game. What are you guys' thoughts on Shroud making a new video game? Let me know in the comment section below.
Wait, good for him.
And in other news, we have CEO and co-founder of Twitch, Emmett Shear. He is stepping down from Twitch. Now if you guys want to check out the full blog post, the link is in the description, and share your thoughts in the comment section below. Tramrix TV wants to create mental health programs with Hassan.
And I really think if Hassan and I, whether it's talking healthy in a Discord call, or whether it's off stream or on stream, whatever's okay with me, I think if we can get to a place where we can accept, like this idea where if someone doesn't agree with somebody's action or agree with somebody's idea or someone's politics, that they cannot be friends. They cannot work together. I think that's a very outdated and backwards approach. And I would like to see one day, right? Whether it be me and Hasi, whether it be me, Hassan Destiny, whether it be me, Hassan Destiny X2C, whoever it is. I would like to see one day that we all come together and get these programs on the road, get these crazy big things going. That can, I believe, now I might be delusional for this, but could actually make real change happen, right? I think that's the goal.
In today's video, I want to give a big
You're asking a lot for Hassan and for Destiny to be in the same fucking room. You are asking so much strength, but if you can get that done, my guy, a lot of us will be all for it. I believe he believes these things. Yeah. Some people like challenge the validity, but I don't think you're gonna get Hassan and Destiny in the same room. I think the bridge between Hassan and you can be fixed. I think so. The bridge between Hassan, let me tell you something. That's like, if both of them were immortal, it would take at least 5 centuries minimum for that bridge to be made. Let me be real with you. Let's see what perks this thing has. I should have. I'll take. What's the proximity though? That's the only thing. You got tac mag on it, and this. Yeah, I think I'll probably take tac mag, stability, reload speed. I can get my grenade up constantly too. This kind of makes sense with this. Oh, I don't have the enhancement cores for it. Okay, alright, I can't make that now. Here, I'll just go ahead and run some Nightfalls.
Shout out to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Now, ExpressVPN is the world's leading virtual private network, offering lightning fast speeds, top-notch security, and unlimited bandwidth. With servers located in over 90 countries, you can access the internet from virtually anywhere in the world. But what sets ExpressVPN apart from other VPN providers? For one, their user-friendly interface makes it easier for anyone to set up and use, and this works well with Netflix and other streaming services. When you get tired of your country selection, you can access thousands of other shows around the world. Plus, their customer support team is available 24/7 to answer any questions or concerns you may have. To get your ExpressVPN, just click the link below. When you use my link, you'll get 3 months free. Wobby shows his appreciation for winning an award.
Yeah, I know. Okay, hold on.
Because Wubby was like, "You guys watch me?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, I watch Wubby every once in a while."
That's so, yeah, you know what? Guys, I can retire now. No, but really, everyone was so sweet. There was a lot of people that came up to me and said, you deserve it. And I don't feel like I do. The award is still shocking to me. It still blows my mind to think about. You know, I still struggle with feeling that I deserve it. But, you know, with that being said, I accept it, and it means a lot. I will say though that on the way to the bathroom when I was holding it, Mizkif came up to me and he said, "This isn't yours," and he slapped it out of my f***ing hand and he peed on it and he rubbed his on it, and he really did that. Mizkif really did that. He rubbed his on my award, and what he doesn't know, joke's on him, moron. When he walked away, I grabbed it. Who's the loser now? Matthew, I saw it's true. Thank you.
Melena corrects her joke.
You need to stop making pregnant jokes, or I'm gonna start making suicide jokes. I'm not kidding.
Whoa.
You cross my boundaries, I'm gonna cross the legal boundaries of getting you in trouble. Yeah, so.
Oh shit, she'll do it too. Well, I see the crazy in her eye.
Whoa. I'm gonna just fly down those stairs. Shut the f up.
Yo.
Wait, I didn't mean suicide jokes. I meant abortion jokes. Don't clip this. I'm so ugly right now. Come on. It is. It is. It is so much better.
Someone in chat goes, "Those are jokes to you?"
Asmongold is being pressured to stream on his main channel by his friends and family.
Even my dad will ask me, he's like, when are you going to go back to the main channel? You should do your main channel again. It's like, what is this? Why can't I just enjoy what I want to do? And it's just, it sucks. It sucks that like I'm happy, I'm comfortable, I'm enjoying myself, and people constantly want to push me towards something that is like their idea of what they want me to do, but it's clearly something that makes me uncomfortable, but they don't understand why it makes me uncomfortable, so they just pretend like that part doesn't exist. And again, I understand. People are here to be entertained, and with viewers, it doesn't bother me that much, right? Because it's just like, you guys are just viewers. But it's weird whenever I have people that I think should know me better, that just seemingly don't.
Streamer does an impression of game dev gameplay showcase.
I want you to not suck.
Okay, it's been a pretty morning or two, so I'm done with you and all of this. It ends today.
You don't even know where to start.
Up, down, obviously.
Hey everyone, and today we're going to be talking about Deathloop. In the game, you play Colt, and you're about to have a real bad day. Again, and again, and again.
That was good. That was good. I actually do want to play that game.
Carolina learns about Soda Poppins moldy cheese.
What? Hold on. Break that down. Break that down.
Haven't you seen her on the floor? Have you been in the garage yet?
No.
Oh, you should go look on the floor. It looks like a dead body.
Okay, hold on. So there was cheese inside the sex doll.
You have not been in the garage yet?
No.
And you've
Do I
been here for
want
like 2
to?
weeks.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, she's laying on the floor. She has pink socks on.
Okay, where did the cheese come from?
In the mouth, because Chance came in her mouth and it's been sitting there.
How can the
Cutie Cinderella bringing everyone up.
Here's the funny thing about like going to these this party was that people, I love watching Twitch, and everybody on the internet is, you know, so willing to like start drama, talk and do this. But at the party, everybody was together, and it was like really wholesome. Like, drama aside, I think there's a lot to look at for like the Spanish Twitch community, who raises everybody up. Do you know what I mean? And so like when I was looking at like people who were so like negative to each other just a few months ago, and seeing them all together like taking shots, having drinks, and laughing without all like the bullshit of like what their chats individually say, it was really wholesome. I was like, oh my god. I feel like if everyone just works together, like a rising tide raises all boats, or whatever the saying is. So it was really sweet to see. So like, big shout.
If you guys enjoyed this video, feel free to drop a like, and if you want to keep up with the latest news and clips, be sure to subscribe and turn notifications on, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Oh, did you want some chicken nuggets? Oh no, I ate them all. You can lick the last of the sauce out of the packet though. Here you go. Go ahead, slurp it up, buddy. Slurp, slurp, slurp. This is why you're here, right? Come on. Rest in peace!
Jesus Christ. There used to be a streaming service, a social streaming streaming service now. This used to be a website about video games and people playing video games, by the way. It's become so much more, folks. We've evolved as a community. I give it a like. Streamer TV does good work.
What?
Ooh, the jet sign.
Deep breath, Soraya. Chance there are any bears up here is very small.
Okay, this thing's like complete. Oh, he filmed it in vertical. Okay, never mind.
What's going on, everybody? We have a new member on the New York Jets. Thumbs up if you appreciate the update, and let me know in the comments below. Did I beat Ian? Did I beat Jet Central to the upload? I doubt I did. Now,
no, you did not actually.
Player Tristan Castillo Colon, offensive lineman, former Baltimore Raven, 6'3", 320 pounds, 25 years old. Has 20 games under his belt, including 4 starts. He has taken 237 snaps at center and then a handful at right guard. Not a lot of experience. This is a depth signing. Has some center guard versatility.
Yeah, sorry, Jet Central beat you to it, my friend. I saw it first from. Well, I don't know who posted first. That's the only thing. Yeah, everyone's talking about the Artifice Farm. Do it now. Do the Artifice Farm now.
Zur is here, and I believe the stats for the armor are bugged. Once again, we're going to go through his entire inventory from start to finish. So here we go. First up, we have the Lord of Wolves. This is a personal favorite exotic of mine. If you remember back in the day, 1v3 if they teabag, release the wolves. However, this thing has been nerfed into the ground. Bungie hates this thing being meta in Crucible, but it is actually decent in PvE if you want to use your exotic on a shotgun in PvE. It's not too bad. Then we have the Lucky Raspberry, which is a mid-exotic for Arc Hunters. However, I will say this roll is so good. I'm going to buy this. I know it's going to collect dust. Laugh at me now, but eventually one day when Lucky Raspberry is good, I'm going to whip this 68 stat roll out of the vault, dust this bad boy off, masterwork it, and I'll be throwing arc bolts like crazy, chaining everything. Next up, we have the Crest of Alpha Loopy. This is an exotic that often does get some use because you can swap to it, pop your bubble, make an extra orb. But other than that, I don't really see anyone ever using this thing, so you can snag that if you want. The roll's not the worst. The worst roll ever, rather. I was going to say ever, but it's not the worst roll ever. With 21 intellect, 17 resilience. Next up, we have Geomags with 22 mobility. I have no clue why you'd want a Geomag with 22 mobility, but it's there for you. I would say probably pass on that. Then we have the Firefright. Now, most of you have probably crafted this weapon, so if you have the ability to craft this weapon if you played at all during the Witch Queen, but this roll has Fragile Focus and Surrounded, so I'd pass on that roll. The Death Adder is a hard pass with Feeding Frenzy and Quick Draw. Nicholas SMG V3 has Killing Wind, tap the trigger. Hopefully you crafted that. If you didn't, this is not a half bad roll for PvP, I guess, but it's not the god roll. Then we have a Judgment of Kelgroth. This is so good with close to melee. You should definitely grab this, especially they just re-enabled the new exotic Heavy Glaive, the Winter Bite, and if you get close to melee kill on this, you can keep re-proccing it because the Winter Bite is coded to be an energy glaive. So basically you can do really, really good Winter Bite damage by having this. I've had a bunch of people ask them to join up with Winter Bite to stab some bosses and they didn't have this, so make sure you grab this. Make sure you just hang on to one close to melee glaive in your vault. And then we have the Deafening Whisper, which could have had a really cool roll. Unfortunately, this one's Killing with Threat Detector, so we'll pass on that. We have the Blast Batu with Threat Detector Wellspring. We're also going to pass on that. We have the Crown Splitter, which is a really, really fun sword. However, this roll's got Thresh and Whirlwind, so we're definitely going to pass on that. The armor seems to be bugged, but it is this really cool Pathfinder set that I know a lot of people like. It does look very spiffy on certain classes, so maybe you want to collect that for your transmog. And it has 52 stats, 53, 58, and 51, so definitely do not wear that stuff. Transmog, if anything. And we got a Hawk Moon that's a near god roll. This does have heavy grip, which decreases the handling, so I don't particularly like that grip. And Arrowhead Break can be good. I wouldn't say it's the best barrel though, but Rangefinder is definitely a go-to perk on this. So definitely a solid Hawk Moon. I want to snag that. We have the DMT with Outlaw, so we're gonna pass on this. And then we'll go through the armor for the other classes for the Hunter and Warlock. So here we go. For the Hunter here, we've got
let me just go ahead and grab this.
53, 54, and 53. So you definitely don't want to grab that unless you just want the aesthetic of it. And then we have for the Warlock 52, 53, 51, and 52. So all terrible stats. But again, if you are looking for that rare set, then go ahead and snag that. Hopefully you found this video helpful. Let me know what you'll be grabbing from Zur down in the comments. Make sure to subscribe if you enjoyed. Smash the like button. I'll see you in the next one. Later.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna take... I honestly think this one's better than this one. 15, 2, 14. Yeah. It's only... 6, 14, 14. I wish intellect and recovery switch, and that would be so much better. Oh yeah, this Warmind piece is crazy good, too. This is super spiky. Like, look at this Scatterhorn plate. If I can get everything else in the recovery... Let's see. Wish the spikes were in 2 different spots, though. This is really good. This is actually pretty decent, too. Yeah, I'm wondering if... No... Let me get that. I think it's on my Warlock, right? Yeah. Here. Okay. We'll go ahead and play. Give me a second here. I'm trying to like maximize. Yeah, it's on my Warlock. Let me get dim up. Got my Warlock. Let's see. Here we go. Here's the Regnant. Yeah, I'll drop this. Oh yeah, that's 1600. I forgot. I need something to boost it up.
You don't look too banged up.
Grab.
There you go. Don't get burned. No substitute for a full magazine.
Yeah, 1804. You get that Queen's favor with 1804. We can get this up too. Void. What does the bat? What is offensive? Yeah, I really think that it has to be. I think controlled demo definitely has to be there. It has to be a controlled demo Bastion build. So you're always running. So you're always gonna run like 3 of these. I'm wondering.
Cryptoarchaeology is like agriculture. We work slowly, hoping our efforts bear fruit.
It's just that. But the thing is, you have this on. If I pick up a... But sometimes there's going to be situations where I don't have that. Dude, I really hate the -20. It really fucks with the build. That's the problem. No, fuck that. I'm getting rid of it. This isn't as bad. No, I don't want weaken. Give me this. More grenade uptime. They have to rework this. But I'll keep this on only because of the overshield, right? Because it's so fucking powerful. So Devour's gonna proc constantly. No. That's if I'm gonna run a suppression build.
Targets, one at a time.
Okay. What is this? No, it doesn't synergize with the build. I think just massive explosions everywhere. Everybody's volatile. Massive explosions. I create void breaches. I create orbs. You know what I mean? That's applied. The -10 recovery. I wish it wasn't so high. That the -10 recovery. It's so... Damaging targets with grenades grants melee energy. That Devour is so good. Okay, so I'm here now, so I don't need... Okay. So I don't need this, and I don't need this. That means... That's there. That's there. Or maybe I just put a little bit more in mobility. Okay, that means that doesn't have to be there. So that's 61. So that's the exotic, okay. Was that curious?
Possibly be that simple, could it?
I'm not gonna lie, I actually do like that. It's like I'm going off the wall, baby. Okay. Yeah, I lose out a lot.
System and sequence, but what is sequence? Of course, sequence is pattern.
I think this really rounds out the build, to be honest with you. Yeah. No.
All data has a lineage, no matter how ancient or corrupted. You can
So now void. This should help create a ton of fucking. That's actually really good. So they said, so I definitely don't need like double bomber.
That'll have to do.
Well, here's the thing. Don't I have... Special ammo finder. Equip that. Okay. Special ammo finder.
Still got plenty left, even after the attack.
I don't have... It's just 5. So what if, instead of mobility...
The archives give us, and the cryptarchs make it into something useful.
I'm not running any surges. That's the thing. So a grenade keeps coming up. Everything's volatile. Explosions, explosions, explosions. So I get... My grenade keeps coming up. So a grenade keeps coming up, coming up. Keep dropping an overshield, utility kickstart. So... Okay, we'll go ahead and...
Too many targets, one at a time.
Alright. What's going to go down? I promise you, there's actual gameplay coming. 23, 12, 28. Okay, that's why the discipline goes down so much. Go ahead and do this. I wish I had that like giant beer glass like in what was it, Thor? Was it Thor Ragnarok? And you can whatchamacallit, you can every time you finish it, it refills itself. That would be great.
The witness transferred a bunch of captives to a prison ship in near orbit.
It believes they are unreachable to us.
Maybe it ain't so smart after all.
The Shadow Legion believe the vacuum of space will prevent our infiltration.
I bet they've got everyone on anti-air defenses, looking out for dropships. Last thing they'll expect is the Guardian popping out of a wall, guns blazing.
Our coalition makes even the miraculous possible.
Oh my god.
Taken. I've been dealing with them in the EDC for years. Only one way to be rid of them.
Burn away the corruption with the power of your light.
This is like the worst one of all the battlegrounds so far this season. I hate it.
Never seen anyone get that high up without a ship before. Hope the Guardian doesn't get vertigo.
The thought of jumping those chasms puts me right off. My belfry is plenty high enough, thank you.
Didn't you used to be a paratrooper, Devon?
I was, and I'm not keen to repeat the experience. Should make quick work of that security door. Must be quite nice having an expert hacker on hand at all times. Scouts report increased activity in the hangar. Perhaps they're trying to evacuate the captives?
More likely they're falling back to an area with air support. That's what I would do.
You pilots are all the same. Air support is your answer to everything.
Damn right. Otherwise we wouldn't have any infantry left to buy us drinks.
And that's a rally.
You found our lost civilians, Guardian. Just one more squad to get through, and you're home free.
Consecrate the essences of the taken to maximize your chances. Good luck.
Let's get this done. Oh, fuck me, dude.
I hope these prisoners will be able to find some measure of peace.
The resiliency of the human spirit might surprise you.
There is little left in this world that surprises me.
Completely forgot about commendations.
Hey, Guardian. We were just grabbing a little downtime. Gotta celebrate your successes, you know?
Damn straight.
Amanda told me we must not forget to kick it back. We have accomplished much and saved many lives.
See?
That's right. There's no I in team, but there is an A and an M. Please don't tell folks I said that. But yeah, we're a team. Any door I can't hack open, you splice through. We are in this together.
It is a privilege to join you. You and the Vanguard welcomed us as honored guests in your city.
Guests? The city is your home. When I first showed up at the gates, I felt like I belonged. That's how it should be for everyone.
I had thought you were born there.
Nope. I got there later. Same as you.
There we go, loadouts.
Amanda, you know our story, but I would very much like to hear yours.
Boom. Is this done? Yep, cleared it. I wish you could do it.
Road. Long as I could remember, my family had been walking toward the last city.
Saw this cutscene already, but it's really good.
Safe there. She said that was all that mattered. But at the time, all that mattered to me were the jump ships in the sky above. I thought they were the greatest thing I'd ever seen. My folks tried their best, but the road's a dangerous place. When the House of Winter attacked, my mama fought them off best she could. Even killed a captain before they shot her. Pneumonia got my daddy not long after. I'd heard tales of people resurrected, chosen for immortality, but not them. They were just gone. When I finally reached the last city, I knew my mama was right. I'd be safe there.
Lance Reddick, we salute you. God damn.
I learned to fly as soon as I could reach the stick. I never had powers like the Guardians or a ghost to resurrect
Just sounds
me.
like, you know, he just passed away, you know what I
In
mean?
the cockpit, I'm every inch as tough. Now, every time I fly, I remember where I came from and who I'm fighting for. And that's all that matters.
Giving Amanda some love. We gonna get any more about Devrim? I'd like to know a little bit more about that rogue. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, webcam. Oh, webcam. Just the webcam.
Amanda, for your story and your spirit.
Yeah, well, we've come a long way, huh?
Yes, we have.
I got fucked up. Hold on. Generate 20 awoken during seal. Maybe 200. Let's see, 250. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna have to move over this waveframe visual. I might just turn it off, to be honest with you. I actually kind of like it. Let's see. Hold on. Click on it. Test, test, test. Testing, testing, testing. Yep. I like it. Let's go. Yeah, I have to, like, do that. Actually, hold on. Let me go back to the helm. I don't know why I keep doing this. Dim is right there. Let me see. I'm trying to get some more. Honestly, I'd rather have a waveframe grenade launcher. Get this into my vault. You can send this back over to my Titan. I'm gonna be working my Titan a little bit. You can send Witherward back to my Titan too. Hold on. Charging, right? Yeah, it's charging. Tableto. I'm wondering now if I can put this over here. Yeah, it's auto loading. Ah, man. Velocity Masterwork. Get 2 more of those. The only thing is, utility kickstart. Explosive finisher. I do want my grenade to constantly come back. I'm wondering if this is better versus Spheromatic versus something like this. You know what I mean? More hit points. I'm wondering if I think Hoyle is the Heart of Inmost Light is so much better. I think so too. Yeah. I think this is probably good in like when there's like a lot of ads around. I can like just like keep spamming like finishers. Sorry. You know what? Let me just use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. All right, people, we're back. Okay. Let us put now. I got PapaGut video here. We can watch. It's good for you. I'm wondering now if I want to try. I just want to move some things around. Hold on. Ah, man, I wish that was. All right, let's see. Where was this? Like right over here. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. How's that? No. It was up more, right? Yep. Okay, 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 okay. Here we go. That's good.
All right, guys. So I'm doing another offline video because I didn't really get to stream, so I can't really talk about this on stream because I had some bad cheese and I've been in and out of the bathroom all night.
Good to know,
anyway,
Papa.
I wanted to check out this whole Destiny Mr. Beard thing because apparently it's just getting crazier and crazier and crazier. This all kind of falls in over a very out of context tweet, or rather,
just so you know, Destiny, Mr. Beard is a friend of PapaGut. It's good to just keep that in mind. He is a friend of PapaGut's. PapaGut's got a good relationship with the guy. Destiny fucking hates video essayists. Safe bet to say that Mr. Beard falls within that video essayist sort of like group. Maybe not as much as like some people would believe, but yeah, he does do primarily like YouTube videos. He doesn't use the bisexual lighting like some people might use, but he's there. Let me see. Man, I just will never. Never be happy. But Destiny does hate all video essayists. He thinks they're lazy, they don't do all their research. He's talked about it like multiple times. So just go in there knowing that too. But like Papa said, this is apparently based off like a tweet that I think might have been misinterpreted, but like Destiny don't give a fuck. He'll go to war with anybody if you know anything.
This area is ideal for our traversal through the
So let's go ahead and start this video up again. Let Papa talk about it.
That a TikToker put up where Destiny interacted with the girl, and I believe it was mostly her content. For some reason, he didn't get recordings of it. I guess he was throwing her a little bit of a bone. Maybe he threw multiple. I don't know. And so he doesn't have access to the footage. He's tried to get access to the footage. Apparently, she's like, "Oh, it doesn't exist anymore." Okay. I feel like, why would you delete that footage like instantly after you did that? But it makes Destiny look good. Sorry about that. Now, I think at the end of my video, I'm going to add in my initial reaction to the situation with Destiny and stuff, even though I also fell for it. Because this way I would go through the messages in the way that like I initially got it. I'm pretty sure now that those messages are out of context, but I fell for it too. A lot of people fell for it. A lot of people got upset. I understand why. I got a little upset too. I will say that the Twitter argument with Mr. Ryan, was pretty. It's pretty crazy. It's heating up. I'm just happy I'm on Twitter. You know what I mean? I like the fact that I was able to go on stream and talk about the topic and not put my hat into the ring on what's going on instantly in a weird, toxic Twitter mess. Like a lot of people do. Because it's just, you know, I don't have to, especially since you don't make money on Twitter. Why argue on Twitter? You know, that's how I look at it. I get this more as a good job. Not in the sense that, like, I don't like it, I enjoy it, but, like, I don't have fun on stream. And I log off. I try to have more
sorry, I did that thing again.
I try not to be online. Let's create that boundary. I'm not always Twitter's just a hot take machine. I don't like it. Okay. So, now, being said, when it comes to those, there's the out of context clip. One of the things that I find interesting is that I've seen Destiny talk about the clip, and maybe he changed his mind, but this is what I got out of it. Obviously, he said it was out of context, but the biggest thing is that he doesn't think that there was malicious intent from the girl who clipped him out of context. Which is interesting, because I don't really see how. There's one of three things that girl might have done. First, this is not really out of context, which I doubt, because Destiny says it's not, and I know people, of course not. He usually stands behind his takes, even if people disagree with him, so I don't think that he would just be flipping the script just because he gets out at the backlash. But it could be wrong. But the one, potentially, doubtful, it could be within context. And all the girl did was remove all the breaths, like, in between. I know it sounds kind of weird, but that's like that's how you do TikTok. There's like a whole meme where people will put Subway Surfers because people can't, like, tune in for a certain amount of time onto any topic. And so, you know, when I used to make TikToks, I would cut my breath. I would like, oh, okay, hey guys, what's going on, blah, blah, and I would stop the video and take a breath, and then I would go to be as efficient as possible. Part of that is because you only had a minute back in the day, and you're just trying to get it all in there. But like that's good when you're trying to do like capture, like get people to tune in. I also am hungry, so I would pause and start and stop a lot. So that's one thing that you just cut down the breaths basically, which is probably not what happened. Two, this is what Destiny thinks, I think, is that she had an idea of what she wanted to be said in general, and then she bounced off what was said. But it had nothing to do with Destiny, but she usually does this on other things, and so she's not used to having another person to worry about in some capacity, so she unintentionally made him look like a rapist, basically, by the way that she presented him.
Oh,
but
shit.
It wasn't intentional. It was her goal to have, like, oh, this is what I want, is what somebody's saying, and this is what I want to respond to that they're saying, but who the person is irrelevant. It's just what is being said. I believe that's it. I don't know. That's very charitable. And that's my thing, is it's so charitable to those people, to her, but not charitable to other people that Destiny's interacting with on Twitter. So I found it a little interesting.
Yeah, Hoyle is just so much better.
It's possible she just didn't intentionally make it look like. I don't know, man. I feel like it's still up. Last time I checked, I could be wrong. But last time I checked, that clip was still up. If that was still up, I would have been like, "Yo, you made me look like a bad Pepsi vodka. I need you to take it down." I feel like I would have said that because it's too intense. Yeah, I believe it's still up.
Destiny can be intense sometimes. He can be. He could say some like fucking like Twitter Destinies like fucking comes off as like completely unhinged too.
She still has this original.
He does play a Twitter game well though.
I think most guys are good at like reading signals and everything.
No, but I think a lot of guys are also the signals they do.
Well, that's just unreasonable.
So you think it's just sheer.
Okay. All right. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean it's out of context. I don't know. Okay. It's interesting because I was up for multiple days. Okay, cool. So she removed it. Maybe it was well-intentioned. It took her a long time, though. I feel like it's like 2 days to take that clip down. I would have taken it down immediately. That was a little okay. But she took it down, so you know what? We give her a little bit of a pass. Anyway, all that fun stuff being said, people know I'm a friend of Ryan. Ryan's a good person. Okay, I also like Destiny. He's a smart person. Well, he's not a good person. And so I kind of wanted to weigh in and see what's going on, back and forth. Let's get it. So I'm a little bit of a Twitter boomer. Okay, so we're gonna start. This is so. I hate Twitter. And of course, Bulldogs didn't make a video about it. So like, a little nervous. So this is the original video. I'm not gonna play this. Put like my original take where I thought it was what Disney actually said. So you watch that video. So it's a pretty out of context clip. Not great. And so, but there's a lot of jump cuts. Like, I'm not going to play the full thing, but if you watch it, like, here we go.
I don't think anybody wants to be a rapist.
Boom, there's a jump right there.
Do you think it's the leading cause of rape?
Boom, there's a cut right there. You know what I mean? It's very... I just didn't catch it at first, so... then Ryan says, after this, somebody says, the leading cause of rape is girls not being able to know what they want. I wish we could see the full video so we can get like the full context, but unfortunately I don't think we're going to. He also recently said that when women friend zone men, that's emotional rape. Just really takes really great takes all around. So happy he's influencing so many men, basically, I guess.
And I think the problem there is a lot of the time, guys are not considering what women are thinking. They're just like trying to push what they want.
Sure.
But then I also said women get away with emotionally raping men. Because they will friend zone somebody and have no consideration for their feelings, and they push for like the friend stuff, even though the guy wants a relationship.
Yeah, so I also don't like. I think that's disproportionate. You know, when a guy is push, and he pushes past the boundary, we would call that sexual assault. Or excuse me, too hard. And so I understand like the comparison, but I mean, I don't think that friend zoning somebody is sexual assault in any capacity. So I can see why you might be uncomfortable with the take. I wouldn't have personally targeted it and gone like, see, this is ridiculous, but it is a little much. Especially guys do that to the girls. Like girls will sometimes friend zone guys. That's happened to all of us before. And they'll kind of use you for like, emotional stuff. You know, maybe you have the interest to date them. I've had this before in my beta phase. And which is why it's helpful for a guy to get a little more, because guys can struggle a little with being a little more emotionally intelligent, I think, and girls struggle with being direct. It's a real thing. But guys,
yes, I tend to agree with that.
Right? And this we call fuckboy. You used to maybe find a girl that you weren't necessarily interested in. Maybe she was a little less attractive than you, so she. I'm sorry, because I know I'm not the most attractive guy in the world, but I'm okay. I'm a handsome guy, 6'4", smooth, a little charismatic. And the bar was on the fucking floor. I had a job that paid decent. I had a job. I have a decent voice, which is a big deal. I'm tall. That's it. That's all you really needed. I have like above average intelligence. You know, like that's kind of, you know, the bars are like it's not super high, it's not super difficult. And so there's you mess around with them. You'd be like, I'm not really looking for anything too serious, but I'm open to. I'm not proud of these faces, okay?
It's fine. You gotta get out of your system when you're young.
Do it to women too. Not all men, just like not all women friend zone men. But I wouldn't call what I did some kind of rape either. So I think that like we keep it on the same level. You know what I mean? And so yeah, I think that phrasing is disproportionate. I understand what he means. But like, yeah, I mean, it's not something that like by itself I would have like been like, this is you know, it's just since we're on the topic, I figured I'd just bring it up. You know what I mean? So kind of that's what that kind of happened there. So we got so weird. So Brian said that, and Destiny responded, I've got more sway. I think he meant swag. Than self-victimizing losers like you who have zero audience and zero influence. There's a reason young men ditched you virgin fucks years ago for red pill creators. Don't mind me working to undo your cancer. Go back to your cornering video essays. Now, I might be wrong. I haven't been the most long-term Destiny follower. I'm an avid Destiny follower. But I thought Destiny was the cuck. Kind of, like a couple years ago. I could be wrong, because I remember, I believe he was on a super progressive arc. I just remember our first conversation. We were just casually chatting. And at one point I was like, yeah, trans women are women. And so are cis women, but they're different. Because they are. And Destiny was like, oh, that's very problematic that you're saying that. Fast forward a year or so, and he gets banned for saying that trans women shouldn't compete in sports, right? Probably a little more than that. But, you know, so I never think this was a little bit of a cock take. So, you know, I don't know. But anyway, I get it. The internet is an interesting place where there are some people who may be too
yes.
Kinda? They almost treat them like kids. I don't think Ryan's that person. I think Ryan can very easily be stereotyped as that person. But I don't think that he is. They are, sorry. But I do understand, and I think a really unfortunate part is a lot of people that I've met that are like male feminists, like 99% of them have like some kind of like inappropriate intent. Most of them do it as like a shield. You know, I've seen guys who are like fuck boys. They're like, respect women, blah blah blah. Like that guy Mano-sphere. He's like, we should respect women, women's rights. And then he's going out telling women that you know, he's not dating other people and they should fly out to hang out with him. He was a big influencer. Well, big. He was an influencer. He should fly out and wants to fuck these girls. He fucks the girls. He tells them that he was single, but he was actually dating somebody. He, you know, he wasn't wearing a condom, which is not sex. It's not sexual assault. Unless like it's some form, if like you self them, like you take it off and they don't know. But he would just be like, oh, I'm single, you know, and they're like, okay, you don't have to use a condom, because, you know, it's still inappropriate though, right? It's like it could be violating, you know, because then you make it an STD. It's so wrong.
Jesus Christ.
All the time. It's usually people trying to get close to girls. Ryan's not that person. That's why I like Ryan, because they're very genuine and honest and nice. They're a little bit of a progressive nerd, but they're a very good person. And I've learned that, like, you know, I've at one point, I think, probably kind of typecasted Ryan as like the liberal cook. But this says he doesn't even have a beard. Why is his name Mr. Beard? Well, because it's his last name. And I think Destiny says something super based. I just don't really know how to find everything that's said. This is a little frustrating. Come on, bro. It's got to be in here. I hate this app. I hate it. Anyway, let's continue. So anyway, Ryan responds to that comment saying, literally all I did was quote you saying that women leading men on is emotional rape. And your response is, I have zero audience. I post less often, but my videos get more views than yours, dude. Whatever. Keep spreading awful messages about rape. Obviously, Destiny is wrong when it comes to his audience and reach. But what I will say is Destiny has more... I think, and I could be wrong, I think Destiny has more meaningful audience, and I don't say that to dismiss Mr. Beard or Ryan, because I like Ryan a lot. He's a very good person, but there's something to be said about views versus like virality versus strength. It's a quality over quantity almost, right? If let's say Destiny posts once every day for a month and he gets 200,000 views a day, we're gonna say that's a lot of views. I gotta do the math now. I have to actually physically take that out.
Take out the waveform visualizer.
I have brain rot right now. I actually just woke up. Okay, so let's say it has 200,000 views. He posts every day. Let's say 30 days. So that's 6 million views a month, right? And let's say Ryan posts once a month. If he only posts once every 3 months, but let's say he posted once a month and he got 1 million views. Destiny still reached overall more people, even if it's the same. Even if it's 200,000 people watching the same video every day for a month, versus 6 million fresh people once a month, he's still able to have, that's a lot. Imagine a single person, or excuse me, 200,000 people watching your videos every day, an hour plus long. That's really heavy audience commitment. And I think it's reasonable to say that those people probably look up to and appreciate Destiny more than the people who are willing to tune in once a month. And this is really once every like 2 or 3 months, but once a month, even if it's a lot of people. It's one of those things where maybe you watch somebody, because Ryan makes very entertaining and good, well thought out videos, and they're willing to tune in when he posts like once a month, but would they be willing to tune in if he posted every day, kind of a thing? And so I don't know if that was like Destiny's point. I think he was just saying that to be
just to get under his skin.
Fuck you, Mr. Beard, or Ryan Beard. Sorry, they changed their name and it takes me a lot. It's more of just like, oh, fuck you, Ryan, like as a thing. But if you kind of look into it, I will say,
yeah, basically
probably has a more meaningful audience. or like a tighter knit. And I'm not saying that to be dismissive, because I enjoy Mr. Beard's videos, or Ryan Beard's videos, like post-mortem. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, I think that that's a thing. Then this is like Ryan going on about his audience being 50% men and women. Because my content appeals to a wide demographic. Your audience is 99% men, because women don't want to watch someone make incel arguments about how women are the main cause of rape, and that women leading men on is emotional rape. I wouldn't say it's an inherently bad thing. I don't know what Destiny's audience. Oh, this is a follower of mine. Destiny has a lot more women watching him than that. I like Destiny, although I personally disagree with him on that point. Aren't you doing the same thing as him? Isn't that a bit hypercritical? That's actually like one of my audience people, like, who shows up consistently. This is somebody in my audience who shows up like very consistently to my stream, so it's kind of funny to see that.
That's interesting.
Apparently he said before there's not audience like 99% men. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to have like a predominant audience. I think I have like 2/3 men, 1/3 women. I don't have a huge audience, so and I used to have a lot more.
The real measure when it comes down to like, I want to say like live streaming versus like video production is like audience retention. Can you maintain a consistent average audience stream to stream? That's really what separates the men from the boys in live streaming. On average for Destiny, he'll pull in well over like 5,000 people. Oh shit, you know what? Probably, let me just change this up too. I'm like moving this around. Okay, just move it here. I kind of want to just put it here. That's probably better. I'm gonna have to like, hold on. Yeah, that's what really separates like the men from the boys. Can you retain like your audience from like stream to stream? Views are important, but they're not like the grand poobah of things. And I would say even for like YouTube videos, can you retain that audience from like video to video? You know what I mean? So if you, let's say on average, you're getting like 1,000 people viewing your videos, like, can you retain that average of 1,000 from video to video where there's no like huge drop off from like one video to the next? That's like a big thing. Okay, let's go here. Let's move this over here. Well, I'm doing this. I'll just let the video play.
More guys. I will say that like I like my audience now. It's more diverse, and I used to have a lot of young edgy kids, young edgy men, because I made TikToks that were based and edgy and awesome.
I don't think I've ever seen any of PapaGut's like TikToks, to be honest with you.
Destiny's a smart guy. You know, he's the most, I think, popular anti-Mano-sphere person out there.
He does the job, I'll say that much.
Clips of Pearl now, like talking shit about women. I see clips of Destiny shitting on Pearl, and it's a nice change of pace. I appreciate it and respect it. It's because we were going crazy with this Mano-sphere garbage, you know, and it's nice to have.
I feel like there's like a bit of a downturn on the Mano-sphere stuff too.
Like Destiny has. I mean, he really has. You know, I remember I started talking about like the Mano-sphere stuff, like way before, like Destiny started talking about it. And then once he did, it was very efficient. It was like, talk to Sneeko, become his friend to an extent, and then continuously have conversation with him, make him look ridiculous by, you know, countering what he has to say, turning that into going on Fresh and Fit. And he was a little too nice when he first went on Fresh and Fit, which bothered me. It was like he didn't push back hard enough. then he got into that community, he started having more and more conversations, and then when he did these disagreements, they were more meaningful, and then those became TikTok clips, and then he got into the Pearl, and then this, boom, boom, and then it was like very efficient. And then once Andrew Tate, it came out that he, you know, sex trafficked girls, which is a fact at this point. Okay, well, if what he's saying is true, it's a fact. But I don't know, you know, if you think Andrew Tate is honest, then then it's true. Then he was in a position to be the #1 guy to go to say like, yeah, no, Andrew did this. Here are the facts, and talk to the Mano-sphere. And that's like the tour he's been on. And it's been like it's been a solid. You have to respect it.
The grind is there. I'll give him that.
I respect the technique. You know what I mean? See, I listen to rap. And so I can appreciate that. Of course, it's good to have women as well, have like a little bit of a diverse audience. You know, at least for me personally, I'm Destiny's a wife, so maybe he feels this too. My wife helps me with my female interpretation of different issues and things. Like we have conversations and stuff, so I'm able to get like a better like perspective on both things. So as long as he's grounded in that capacity. But you know, it's good to have a diversity in audience so that you get like feedback in different ways and you don't get hit with audience capture. But I know Destiny does a lot to try not to have audience capture. Apparently sometimes we'll go as far as like have a take that he will just like double down on it, even if like it doesn't matter, just to say fuck you to your audience. That's what I've heard from people in his audience say. I don't know if it's true, but it's like,
oh yeah, like, no, he does do that quite a bit actually.
As we move on here, oh, this is the fake it till you make it one. Yeah, this is where he doesn't even have a beard. He went with the strategy fake it till you make it, and thought if he named himself Mr. Beard, one day he'd become a man. Whoa! So I'm gonna probably put this in the. I should have mentioned this earlier. They had a conversation. I'm gonna plug my reaction to their conversation, and not the original one. I'm a cuck. But in the description, where Mr. Beard and Destiny had a conversation about like trans people. Mr. Beard is non-binary, and Destiny doesn't think that that's real. I believe that's what he has said. I'm not trying to be like dismissive. I'm pretty sure that's where he's come to the conclusion now. I think Destiny used to. And I could be wrong, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. And like he used to be like, yeah, because it's like a listen. I don't fully understand non-binary people, but Mr. Beard, or
I'm not too sure about that. I have to like
Brian
really look into it.
Is a good person and a genuine person. And my thing with non-binary is that I have friends that identify as this genuinely. I also think that it's not crazy that that if we have an intersex of the body, why couldn't there be an intersex of like the mind? Some kind of phenomenon. There seems to be some cultures with multiple genders, so I think having male, female, and something in between that's how I interpret non-binary. Makes sense to me. Like I can rationalize that. I don't think I have to understand everything. And the concept is more of like gender euphoria instead of dysphoria. I don't think though that somebody that's non-binary without gender dysphoria is an accurate representation of like the trans community, especially people with gender dysphoria that are objectively struggling exponentially more to the point where they need mental health services. A lot of them need
back
hormones,
to this
therapy, and like other transitioning tools like surgeries, which I respect, and I think that we as a society should absolutely help people out with that. And so like that was part of the conversation. That was kind of what Destiny was brought up there. I agree with that. You know, but you know, it's nothing wrong with being a little nice. You know, you're non-binary, whatever, you know what I mean? God bless. That's what I say. Live and let live. Okay, that's what my conservative mother taught me. Okay,
live and let live.
I'm a good kind of conservative. I'm not a conservative, but you know, it's like, hey, God bless. You know what I mean? I don't have to understand every struggle everybody's going through, as long as I can rationalize it and understand it enough to be like, okay, I get it. You know. Now, if you want to start identifying as a deer, well, that's obviously ridiculous and not real, and I'll live and die on that point. But you know, non-binary makes sense to me, so I respect it. Okay. Anyway, good one. So if you think that women leading men on is emotional rape, does that mean that you dissing me is verbal rape? I press charges since you just word raped me. Damn, I love you, Ryan. I don't know, maybe it's a little. I think Ryan's just trying to engage in the camaraderie, the back and forth.
Yeah.
Shitting on each other.
Talking some shit with Destiny. It's fucking great, man.
Somebody had this. Let's see. 500k monthly views you versus 10.5 million monthly views Destiny. More views equals better argument, but he's got a point that young men have ditched you. Also, you're hardcore coping about the video views.
We leave them, the stronger their fortifications will become.
We better get rid of them.
Destiny obviously gets more monthly views than me. He live streams every day, and I post one video essay a month. But our audiences are similar size overall. Like you said, though, it literally has nothing to do with anything. It's just dumb. Ad hominem attack because he's grumpy. That part's true. Listen, even Destiny's own audience will agree with that. Has to agree with that more than anybody else because he's grumpy as fuck. Of course. Who wouldn't be grumpy streaming 12 hours of video games a day? Listen, real question, Destiny, how often do you shower? And I ask you that because I've been showering less often because I don't have to leave the fucking house. My wife's like, and I start feeling mental health-wise, I'm like, oh, I feel shittier. So I'm trying to make sure I shower like every day or every
Men, you should shower every day. I'm sorry. Please shower every day.
You know what I mean? It's easy when you, like, I used to get up, shower, and go to work every single day. I had a real man's job. Now, you know, you just sit on the computer.
Oh, shit.
So maybe that's why you're so grumpy, okay? Plus, I don't know if Destiny's been doing his workouts anymore. I saw him deadlifting once, and then he stopped. And doesn't, no offense, he doesn't look like he's been working out. And that's not a criticism of Destiny. I just wonder, you know, it's with the little thing called the PapaGut. And in the Boy Scouts, it's physically strong, mentally awake, morally tricked, right? Like working on your mind, your body, and your spirit. It's always it's a really good thing to do. I don't know what's going on. Obviously, his mind is very stimulated from doing all this debate stuff. I don't know what he's doing for his spirit. You know, you don't have to be religious to do spiritual. You can just have like a spiritual capacity. But like, it's very important. You don't have to like work out with weights. But like walking, jogging, it's really important. Maybe he does do that. I'm just saying. Willard Mack. All right. I like Willard Mack. You're obviously destined. You're proving Destiny's point. You are pearl clutching over the phrase you use instead of actually trying to understand what it means. People like sneaking on fresh and fit have become so influential because they hear young men out. I disagree.
I wouldn't say they really hear young men out.
The last one. Okay, like I do think that, like, obviously Mr. Ryan Beard doesn't exactly pull in the audience of young men.
Let me just. So, I don't think that they really hear young men out. I think they just kind of like they understand like young men don't have a lot of like life experience, so they don't really they think they think that they see these things and they know what they want, but at the end of the day they don't really know what they want until they actually start living their life. Like I was like that too. I remember like what was his name, Dan Kazarian or something like that. He's like a big Instagram like influencer too, and he always like posted pictures of his mansion, and like he was like Andrew Tate without like all the Mano-sphere stuff too, but he was like really living that Mano-sphere life. But it was all fake. It was all like it was just all fake though. Later on, like years later, you'd find out like it's just all fake. They make you think because it's like it's so superficial and it's so like, you know, some of these guys actually do live that life. But you look at like Andrew Tate's life, like he worked that. Say what you will, but he did actually put the work in to do what he did. He didn't just like make it up. Like he trained to be like a K1 boxer, kickboxer. You know what I mean? Like he worked at that. Oh my god. Like he worked at that too. So they play you with like this aesthetic, with these aesthetics that are like, at the end of the day, none of that really matters. It's like the life, like it's the life that you lead. They make you think like you want that life, but at the end of the day, you know, it's all hollow and empty. Listen, if you want that life, go ahead and pursue it. You're probably better off getting like a college degree and becoming like a banker or working on Wall Street and getting in that grind. If you want to be like a money guy, a finance guy, a tech bro, like that's probably like the better thing to do. But like even that requires like work. The guys who I know who live that life, and I do know guys who live like that life, who work on Wall Street, you know, they grind, dude. They grind. There's no 40-hour work week for those guys. But on the weekends and when they got free time, they party hard. But it's like, but they grind that out. They're all about like that life. You know what I mean? So if you want that life, you better be willing to work. And you might say, oh no, I want to be like an influencer. Let me tell you something. That's a lot easier said than done. There's a bunch of people out there who just like breathe into a mic and they think they can do it. But look at like the people who've really made it. But guys like Destiny, guys like Vosh, like Hassan, look at like what they had to work with. Not just physically, but look how they talk on the mic. Look how they engage with people. They're entertaining. Can you entertain people for like multiple hours a day if you want to be a live streamer, or if you want to be like do a video essay or something like that? Like you have to be entertaining. You have to bring something to the table that like no one else does. That's why I kick myself. Like I wish I got into like streaming like when it was early, when there was like Justin TV and stuff like that. I just like never thought that it was gonna grow to like the capacity that it has now, you know? Better late than never, right? Fuck me, dude. I cannot believe I fucking... Oh my god, I threw it into the fucking shield. Taking the witness. Oh shit, what happened?
I wonder how old this pyramid is.
The Black Fleet predates the golden age of the
Fi with Ryan, and I do understand that, but I don't think that people gravitate towards Fresh Fit and Sneeko because of their because they hear men out. I think it's because they provide young men with a victim complex, and they're edgy as fuck.
They give them an excuse, right? They give them an excuse.
That's it.
Instead of holding a mirror up to them where they can see, oh, what can I do to improve like my stock in life? They say, it's not you, my guy. It's everybody else.
Be able to generate an audience. They don't really care about young men. They will basically blame all of men's problems on women, and everybody loves to be a victim. You know, I just saw that South Park episode. Right, everybody's identity is like partially victim. That's what people want nowadays. Everybody wants to be a victim. It's not just like young women on TikTok that want to have ADHD and autism, and they in order to Tourette's, and they pretend to actually have it when they don't. It's also young men too, and it's one of those things where like like very extreme feminism, TikTok feminism is what I call it, will blame all problems on men. Of course, like a historical male influence of like patriarchy has hurt women, but it's also hurt men too. And the problem is that you'll hear some feminists blame men for today's problems, and it's just like I was just born. Okay, we're all born to the same system. And this is what the Mano-sphere does as well. They blame women for men's problems. They're constantly shitting on women. Now, there's conversations to have about like the different issues that men and women have, and the different ways that some men and women, as societal like standards, have a negative impact. Of course, but like when your advocacy, fundamentally, regardless of what it is, boils down to focusing more on hating the other side rather than building up your own side, it's wrong. Same thing with like BLM. Like the aspects of it that were like, hey, systemic racism exists and issue with black people, sure. When it started becoming white hate and the number one biggest issue in like the BLM community, at least like TikTok BLM will call it, was you can't be racist to white people. You lost. You lost. Because now you're more focused on
that was like fucking stupid as shit.
Black people. And that's like a huge problem, right? It's across the board. Sneeko, Fresh and Fit, they're very good at that because they don't give particularly robust advice, right? They go to work out, go gym. Of course you should do that. But they don't say what you should do when you get there. It's, well, work out. Going to the gym is complicated. Especially from a strength training perspective, because I've been strength training again, and I used to strength train when I was like in my early 20s, and I used to do strongman. Like I had decent numbers. I had like a 240 log press, I had like a 600-pound dead, I had like a 350 front squat. Like I was pretty big. I was gym strong. I wasn't like competition strong. I wanted to compete, and then like I didn't. So I wish I did. And so now I'm back into the gym, and I'll tell you, it takes a while. Like, you know, and the resources are not out there in the correct way. The first thing you need to do when you get worked out is you need to build your technique, and that could take up to 6 months if you don't have like a coach. And then getting a coach could be difficult because your coach might suck. You don't even know. Because how do you know? You're not educated. And so I always say, like, 5x5.
That's actually a good point. Like they talk about like going to the gym. They don't talk about like, hey, this is what you need to do when you get to the gym. These are like the good beginner workouts. This is how you get to like my physique. They just tell you to go to the gym.
You don't even necessarily need a deadlift. That's a little more complicated. It's a really awesome movement, but as an older person, it's not worth like the risk reward. So personally, I just kinda don't do it. You could, you know, you could do like Romanian deadlifts instead. Just throwing it out there. But either way, it's about learning that technique. High frequency, lower volume routines are really good for when you're first strength building, or when you're first like building your base.
Yep.
If you want to be bodybuilding at some point, because you want to build that foundation. You want to be able to have like progressive overload that's like quick when you're early on, so that you can like work on your technique and you're gonna build yourself faster because you're earlier to the gym. So you don't need to do. You know, you can do more frequency instead of more volume per session, right? So instead of like squatting once a week, you do squats, leg press, and legs cross, this or that. You can just squat 3 times a week, and then leave it at that low, like high frequency, going like 3 times a week, but like lower volume. So it's only like 5 sets of 5. Same thing with like your bench and your overhead press. So go to that, and then go from there. A good routine. I see a lot of these people will be like, "Oh, this is what you should do on your bench day. Do bench press 4 sets of 8 to 12, and then do incline bench 4 sets of 8 to 12, and do dumbbell this, and then do that." And then they give you like 6 or 7 exercises with like a total of like 4 reps each. So you're talking about like 25 to 30 sets. You don't need that
Look
much.
at the RNG, boys. It is good today.
You need to. Well, the biggest thing you need to adjust. I remember when I first started going to the gym. The first day I went and I benched too much, and I locked my arms locked up. I've never been before. I didn't go. I couldn't. I had to call to work. How embarrassing! So much lactic acid. You know. Then I found like 5x5 strong lifts, and it was like a really good resource. You know, the good routine needs a lot of things. It needs progressive overload. It needs safety first and foremost. It needs a proper technique. Progressive overload. It needs enough stimulation to elicit a response. It needs proper deloading protocols. These are all the things that like a routine needs. And I never see somebody from the Mano-sphere direct people to actual resources on how to work out when you go to the gym. And it like bothers me because it's not really advice that's like super in depth. It's not like a particular like, oh wow, this was really
He's
awesome.
right.
But it's very shallow. Like, of course you should go to the gym. Of course you should lose weight. I've been doing that, and I haven't been focusing on losing weight, but my blood sugar has dropped. That's a big focus for me. I'm diabetic, so it's gone from like 240 now it's down to like the 160s. I got more work to do. Right now, I'm focused on like eating better, not necessarily weighing myself. I think I've been trimming down, or at least maintaining my weight. I'll weigh myself today, guys. Don't worry. And getting my blood sugar under control has been working. And I feel like we don't get people who talk about these things correctly. And I think that ultimately that's what I'm trying to, say.
Look at this jelly.
This is actually,
This is actually really good.
It's funny how you can scroll on Twitter for 30 seconds and find reports of people explaining why it's okay to be racist to shitty and shitty to white people, and they wonder why white teenagers losers like Sneeko instead of their soy cut. Yeah, that's a good point. But Sneeko asked them, and Red Pillar is making them misogynistic. Yeah, no shit. That's why it's so easy to bring them in. LOL. Yeah, true. Yeah, Nick's got a good point.
Papa's making a lot of good points here.
Pretty fucked. Oh, did he respond to this? Oh, I'm absolutely willing to hear young men out. I have said many times that being a true feminist means caring about men's issues as well as women's issues, but hearing men out doesn't mean I need to agree with dumb incel arguments like calling friend zone emotional rape. Yeah, again, I don't like that argument. I wouldn't call it like an incel argument. I would just say it's a little out of touch for me. I agree with the ideas that leading people on is bad, and that's why we should educate women on the best way to assert their boundaries. I do not agree with equating emotional manipulation with rape and claiming that women are the main reason the rape happens. I would just say more than anything else is that men do it too. I do it too. We all do it, and I think that like it's good to bring that up for the content. I don't think that people would necessarily, young men would necessarily lean on Mr. Beard or Ryan. I keep doing it. And that's not an insult. I think that that's just like people don't necessarily. A lot of people want to find like somebody that we consider a little bit more traditional when it comes to young men. I think that like young people.
It's also perception too.
Exploring their identities.
Like when you look at a guy like, let's say Canute, right? Sorry, Canute, and like Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate has the aesthetics. He's got the look. He's got the background. What we as young men and men have been taught like from a very young age, this is a man, this is what a man looks like, this is what a man should be. Women are taught the same thing too. right? So then when you look at them and you're younger, you're like, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. But if you're someone like Canute, who's talking about, you know, who's fairly progressive, by the way, like if you ever heard him like just talk about some things, they will tend to listen to a guy like that and Andrew Tate a little bit more because of the way they look too. So aesthetics like does play into it. Versus like, you know, people might look at Destiny. Destiny will like, what Destiny and like people like Voss will do, right? Like they'll wear you down a little bit in a good way. They'll like deconstruct the arguments and they'll make you think, right? They'll get in your head and they'll make you think, because Destiny will never win like a look battle against like an Andrew Tate, right? But he's got the money, he's got the hot wife, he's living the life that he wants to live too. And people look at him as like, well, he's making all these like he's making all these like good arguments, and he's deconstructing what these other guys in the Mano-sphere are saying. But at the same time, though, he doesn't look like what you would think like a successful man would be. But it seems like he's living the life. He's doing what he wants. So, but he's on the other side of the aisle, though, compared to like a Sneeko and like an Andrew Tate. So why is he so successful and he's able to live and like, you know, talk about these progressive things, but everyone else is saying, oh no, it's like this and that. You have to like convert to Islam. You have to do this. You have to do that. It doesn't make any sense. You see the contrast. That's why you need like more guys like that, like talking about it. That's why I'm glad like Voss talking about it too. Same thing too, though. There's these knocks on these guys too, but they're living the life that they want to live, and I think that's like the message too. Yeah, but those guys are living the life that they want to live, though. They're living the life that unironically the Mano-sphere guys are telling you that you should live, and they're doing it like their own way, but somehow they're living it on the other side of the aisle, right? And they're not telling you to like, you know, sub to their Discord or buy anything from them. You know what I mean?
To Mr. Beard. And I think that it could be really productive if Mr. Beard focuses energy, and I don't know, maybe he does on Twitter. Twitter's just fucking insane. I don't know why anybody would want to post on there daily, but like I said, you don't make money. The positive impact that Ryan could have for young men is to talk about young men's issues in context. You know what I mean? When you know what I mean? Sometimes, and I'm not saying that Ryan's doing this here, but some people will do this. They'll only kind of bring up the side that they don't necessarily identify with, and Ryan identifies more with women's issues, and I understand that, and that's not me criticizing, but they may only bring up like the opposing side when it's like, well, yeah, I don't hate these people, but they'll advocate for the other side. You know, it's one of those things where it might be good to be more active. I'm not saying you have to. Ryan's a reasonable, level-headed person.
I absolutely love it.
I'm just saying.
Bringing the fight to them
I'm
for a
not trying to be
change.
blah blah blah. Overly
That's the
critical.
kind of thing I joined the Vanguard for. He's the best.
All right, this I think is a long chain.
I gotta keep our
so we get to do.
Last week,
you get to watch me. Okay, we already got through that part.
Laughed himself unconscious.
We got this good one. So you think that women leave it on? Blah, blah, blah. We already got that one. I don't think that there are legal charges for it, but if you want to go around saying I verbally raped you, be my guest. Okay. I thought it was gonna be more. So you agree with me that the way you've been throwing around the term rape to mean anytime someone does something you don't like probably devalues the actual meaning of the word. Glad we're on the same page. This is a good point. I'm just gonna say, like, this is a good point. I think it's a little disproportionate to say something is like emotional rape. I also don't know the rest of the conversation, so like maybe he said something in context. Get him again, Ryan. Wow, incredible. But I do agree with this. I think it's a bit disproportionate. And I think that the problem is that what it does when a young man hears that, when you call it emotional rape, is I think that it triggers in their head that like it could be to an extent as serious as actual sexual assault, and it's not. Okay, getting a friend zone is not the same as getting sexually assaulted, and there's a lot of young people who might be like, oh yeah, that makes, I was emotionally, and like we just use, oh fuck man, I know Destiny's owns this, like everything is fucking grooming and rape. People are obsessed with it. Anytime there's an interaction,
yeah, that's true.
The most disproportionate, bad faith interpretation of any event ever, all the time, always, right? And everybody does it. What like people are calling Jennifer Lawrence's new movie something, I forgot what it's called. The fucking suck my balls. I forgot. Grooming, because in that movie she's 32 and she dates like a 19-year-old.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because the 19-year-old is like a young guy who's very like lonerish, and they're like, hey, you should go try to sleep with my son, and like she tries to like date him and stuff, and it's like a comedy. It's not that deep. And all grooming, blah, 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 blah. Even if it's inappropriate, it's not fucking grooming, bro. Like relax, you know. It's
I'm gonna guess like the male actor's probably over 22 years old too.
And you know, I know Destiny's supposed to be a little edgy, but I think that there are some young men who might actually eat it up a little too much. You know, but nobody's perfect though. You can't perfectly express everything perfectly all the time. You know, so I think that's something to keep in mind with as well. So much talking. So much. All right, so then Destiny responds to the 50-50 argument. Make incel arguments from these obese virgin on Twitter. From the obese virgin on Twitter. Thanks for the positive feedback, Chief. Please guide me on my better approaches on dating and hookups. I'm sure you've got the experience to comment. Damn. That's just mean. That's just mean, guys. This is why Twitter's ridiculous. That's just, I feel like it's unnecessary. But I mean, I don't think that the incel is that. Would you compare calling somebody an incel to saying that they're an obese virgin on Twitter? I feel like that one's meaner. But this is the whole meanness of Twitter, bro. It's just a mean place. This is so crazy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I know that when Ryan tries to advocate for people, oftentimes people will focus on that they aren't like a real man. This is what this is. Like, you're not enough of a man, you don't fuck enough girls, and you're fat. Right. See, I fucked plenty of girls. Boom. Not that many, but only like 20, but whatever. Like in the conversation about like kissing, I remember of like asking before you kiss somebody. And Mr. Beard got like dumpstered, like not dumpstered, but like the person disagrees, like, you don't even fuck girls, you don't know shit, blah, 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 blah. Because it is nerdy to ask a girl if you want to kiss, but that's because only nerds do that. I think that as like a man, it's not a bad idea to get that in your head. You don't have to be like, excuse me, can I kiss you? But like, you could feel the vibe. You could rub up on a girl's leg when you're one-on-one, feel it out and be like, can I steal a kiss from you? You know what I mean? You'll lean in. Fart. What do you lean in? Fart. Yeah, it's gonna get, you know, I know that there's a lot on a guy because they're kind of in charge of the courting ritual. So
yeah, that's true.
You know, but it's a good idea. You know, it's a good idea to help women feel comfortable. It's also a good idea for you as a man to keep yourself safe in this fucking crazy time of trying to make sure that like you got it down pat. You know what I mean? If you're chatting with a girl on a date and maybe you want to drop some lines of like, hey, listen, if we ever do anything and you're uncomfortable, you could just say no and I'll stop. Like a little thing like that. And then you've set the stage. If you could say that meaningfully in a way that it's like, yeah, okay, cool. Then when you're in the date in the car and you ask for, you'd be like, oh, can I still kiss? Or maybe you could just go for it. And if she doesn't want it, you've already said like, oh, it's okay to say no. And you're like, okay, you know, a little thing somewhere, you know, because you are, as a man, usually you're going to be physically stronger. You're going to have a little, you know, in that moment, she might feel a little intimidated. And I want to be very clear, just because you feel intimidated, girls, doesn't mean that you shouldn't speak up. Okay, we do have a problem with men needing to be able to read women better and be more emotionally intelligent, but also we have a problem with women not expressing their boundaries clear enough. And nowadays on the internet, sexual assault is when a woman is uncomfortable. And it's like, you need to state a boundary. You know, if you're saying, I don't want to do this, and he keeps pushing and does it, I understand why you would like let it happen, because you know, you're afraid for your safety, but you've done enough. But like, if you're not even willing to be like, I don't want to do this, and sometimes you have to hold that boundary a little firmer, unfortunately, then like, you know, I would say you might want to try to, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, you have to try to advocate for yourself. If you can't advocate enough for yourself to be like, hey, I don't want this, then like maybe you shouldn't date. I don't know. Like, I understand that. And as a man, if you can't take no for an answer, you shouldn't be dating either. Unfortunately, like the person that's required or more responsible for their own safety is a woman, which sucks because she can't throw hands like a guy, right? It's really unfortunate because in the same way that for men, there's more pressure to like engage in the interaction correctly, there's more pressure for the woman to defend herself in that situation. And it's just like one of those things where I think both of these struggles are valid and they both suck and we both need to talk about them, but we don't need to compare which one is harder. I personally would think that the woman's position's a little harder. I would rather be the guy who struggles to guide through a situation than the girl who might have to submit to sexual things because I don't want to get hurt. But like, that's not the focus. It doesn't matter who has it harder. What matters is that we should represent both of these issues equally or properly, right? Because those are real things. So yeah.
Problem is, like, these things are a little bit too even.
Let's see, what is he? Okay, so then Ryan responded to that comment about him being obese. I've been happily committed relationship for 6 years. Cringe. Am I right, guys? I am happily married. But come on, it is kind of. Is it, fellas? Is it gay to be in love?
Fight hard, Guardian.
I don't know.
You or your opponents to go
It might be. It might be kind of gay. I don't need to have the type of hookup experience you do because I don't let other dudes bang my girlfriend. Okay, it's a little funny. Listen, they've been throwing bangers at each other. That was kind of funny. Destiny was called an obese virgin, which I thought was a little mean, but I'm not gonna morally chastise them. But if they're gonna play the game, you know what I mean? You might as well turn into a shitstorm. Also, I love how you said before that you're against fat shaming. Looks like that was a fucking lie. I will say that I understand Ryan's point. Like, you know, he shouldn't be calling somebody an obese virgin on the internet if he's against fat shaming. But you did stoop to Destiny's level by cuck shaming, okay? I'm kind of being a little unironic, right? So, like, now we're just throwing shit at each other. So you can't really make that moral point. I'm just saying, okay? All right. By the way, I don't think Destiny. He's fine with the interaction. People like Sneeko who don't want to be cucked, that allow themselves to be cucked. That you know, set better boundaries, young man. Am I right? Set better boundaries. I need new glasses. Have these things since I was like 20. Poverty much? Ew, you're poor. Ew. I love how Destiny pretends to be a principled individual who's against fat shaming and against anti-white slurs. LOL. That is until you make him grumpy and he's totally fine with fat shaming. What a fucking rat. Damn.
God
well, I'm
damn.
against anti-white slurs as well. It doesn't hurt my feelings, but it doesn't help the societal conversation. You know, it's really interesting the way that we perceive interactions. Let me give you like a for instance, like this is one of those things where like focusing on like, I think it's a positive thing to be like, yo, you could be racist to white people, like chill the fuck out. I don't think it's a positive thing for people to advocate for black people by saying you can be racist to white people, you can't be racist to white people. It's not productive because the thing is that even by your own definition, you can still be prejudiced to white people. You just don't think you can be racist. So it's still wrong. So why is this the focus? You know, it's interesting, the focus of some, I would say, privileged progressives, regardless of whether they're black, white. I've seen more of it from white people saying that you can't be racist to white people, which kind of just feels to me like they're trying to say, I'm one of the good ones, guys. The thing is that when it comes to like advocacy on any group, but specifically in this instance, that's a morally virtuous win. What does winning the cultural online argument of you can't be racist to white people, what does that do for the fucking black kid that grew up and didn't get any like education? Like his teacher's underpaid and overworked and she or he doesn't give a shit about work anymore, and like the kid's parents are working 2 fucking jobs and are barely home, and maybe like they don't have a dad, and like, and I don't have a dad, okay, relax. And you know, or maybe they're like completely beholden to the welfare system, or you know, how does that help that kid? You know, how does that help that kid? I don't see it. It doesn't help anybody at all. It helps.
Doesn't help the kid, but like it's online content, right? They're not trying to like solve the world's problems.
It kind of reminds me of, I had this conversation with this guy a while ago about banning the Confederate flag, and my point here was like, hey, you know, I think the Confederate flag is shit, but I don't think it's productive to ban it, because at the end of the day, this is something that I feel is if we ban the flag, it's going to make like privileged progressives feel like they've won. But what does it really do? The black people that are around the most like white people with that flag, which I do think that obviously there is a lot of those people are probably a little disproportionately racist. You know, you should only be proportionally racist. But they're a little more racist than other people that have the Confederate flag. I'm sure there's some that aren't. They just think it's Southern pride. But there are people who are racist. I've seen more racists flying that flag than, you know, flying other ones. I'll just say, okay. My point is banning that flag would upset those racist people. And who's the most vulnerable to those racists? Black people in the area that are poor. And so I'm like, I don't think it helps practically, because it's just going to cause more violence onto black people, because they're going to blame black people for it. And it doesn't help like overall, because it doesn't do anything for them. Right? It just is a morally virtuous win. You know, and I've even seen some black people say that, like, you know who to stay away from if they're flying that flag. You know what I mean? It's almost like it's like a reverse bat signal. And so it's one of those things where I try, and I don't always do, but I try to look at like what is actually practically impactful. And I feel like I think that it's good to say that, like, yeah, you can be hateful to white people, because then we don't get off track of the messaging. But saying that, like, yeah, lol, just be it's, you can't be racist, haha, fuck white people, that doesn't help. That just doesn't help. Like, anti-whiteness, unfortunately, is also going to be anti-blackness. I just want you, like, that's how fucked black people are, okay? If they try to reverse the oppression, they're just going to end up being repressed more. It's going to cause people to tune out. You know, I don't think it's fair. You know, I like a good mayonnaise joke, but that's just where we are, okay? Anyway, one thing you guys might be picking up on right now is there seems to be a lot of animosity between Ryan Beard and Destiny. Crazy. It's crazy. I wonder why. Okay, yeah, I changed. This is in response to the committed comment that Ryan said from Destiny. Yeah, I changed my mind because interacting with cretins like you made me realize bullying was an important. See, I was right. He used to be a liberal cop. Bullying was an important way to keep dipshits like you from thinking they had anything valuable to say ever. I wonder if that's true. You know, one of the things that gets me about Destiny a little bit is I remember listening to like a conversation, like his alt account or something, some other account, where he talked to some guy about Kyle Rittenhouse and whatever, and the kid made a comment, and Destiny mentioned that he is like, his brand right now is to be like a liberal pick-me, and I wonder how much of what he's saying is just to maintain the brand so that he can be like that liberal pick-me that gets into the Mano-sphere spaces and has like the overall positive conversation, where saying kind of
very much so,
like we should, bullying was important, is maybe just like an aesthetic choice to get into the spaces where like edgy LOL young men are like, yeah, I agree with that, and they're more open to listening to Destiny. So I can get it, but I mean, like, you know, I would just say fundamentally it's not important. The interaction is kind of funny. I will stay back and forth.
Yeah, he's not interested in like being friends with like Ryan.
I just like wonder.
Picking on like going after like Ryan right now helps him like build his cred. He does play Twitter very well. He's like a master at Twitter. He knows exactly what Twitter is, and he knows how to play it to his advantage.
But some of those things, it's interesting. It's the same thing with like, okay, like same thing with using the R word. I'm not gonna bring it up too much. I know you guys are annoyed when I advocate against the usage of that. Same thing with that. Like, are you doing that so that like the young edgy guys are like, yeah, this guy's fucking based? You know what I mean? Maybe. I mean, it's working, so I guess I can't. I guess it's working. Oh, and then Ryan responded, yeah. Yawn face. Whoa. I love seeing you change your values based on who makes you angry. Very principled. Try to come up with some better comebacks than your fat version. LOL. That might have worked in gaming lobbies in 2005. It worked in 2006 too. Okay. But most of us have progressed past that immature mindset. Damn, dude, he's good at them. Okay. Mr. Beard, if a young man came to you and he wanted to become attractive and have sex with lots of women, what advice would you give him? I would say that that's like a bad, you shouldn't want those things. Well, you should want to be attractive. All right, and I did like fucking a lot of girls back in the day, so I'm not gonna lie. But I think this is what I would say. I said, listen, just go to the gym, bro. Work out. No, I'd give you the resources I gave you before about going to the gym. I'm obviously fat, but like, let's say they asked me. And then I would say is this. I'd say, listen, I had my sow in your wild oats days. It was a lot of fun. Okay? Not gonna lie. Do your best to be upfront and honest when you talk to these girls. Try not to manipulate them. I could have done better. You know, just, you know, it's not like this active like, oh,
I'm not gonna lie. You want like the best piece of advice? Just be direct.
Like a date with them.
Just be like direct. Don't be like, yo, I just want to like fuck. Listen, then play the Tinder game. But like, if you're looking to like to date a lot of girls, then
wear a fucking condom, okay? Be upfront about your desires.
Then just be like upfront and just be like be straight.
Other people too. Wear that condom because like not wearing the condom. Wear the condom. It's a good thing. I think that there are times where even I, and I hate to admit this, and where I probably pressured girls into not wearing condoms, and I hate myself for it. When you get older, you look back at like interactions, you go, damn, I wish I was like more considerate. You know, I never forced it or took it off. But I remember having conversations where girls like, oh, can you wear it?
I'm not gonna lie, most guys, the vast majority of guys, if not like all guys, don't like wearing condoms.
Like, yeah, she could have been more assertive, but then also me as a man, I could also be less pushy. You know, and just be a little more respectful. And I think that's a good thing, because you will feel bad about it when you get older. That's the one thing I'm going to tell you. Even if you want to be selfish, you're going to feel bad about it. You're going to feel like a piece of shit. Okay? You know, when you look back, you're going to realize that you weren't the best guy sometimes. And it doesn't mean that I never did anything like illegal or anything like that. But like, there's times where I wish I was more considerate. So, you know, Wendler531. 5x5 strong is the best way to start. Get to the gym, focus on your workouts and shit. And just more upfront with these girls. And, yeah, it's a good thing. And I will say, when you go through like your developmental years, like your 20s and stuff, focusing too much on fucking girls, it's gonna put you in a bad mindset when you get older. I'm 33. Oh my, I'm gonna be 33 in like 10 days. I'm 32, and I'll say that like I used to be in a poly and an open relationship, like over the past like 8-9 years, and changing to a monogamous one has been tough. It's just difficult. It's just not what I've done. And so like I get like urges to talk to other people, and my wife and I, we slowly like we cut it down to being monogamous. It's 1000% worth it. I love my wife. She's an incredible woman who's made me a better person and made me happier. I'm happier. I don't know how else to say it. Like, that's really huge because I've never been happy before. It's so sad, right? I've never actually been happy before I met my wife, and like as I've been with her, I've been happier and happier and feeling more stable. It's weird to say, but sometimes you don't even realize how unhappy you are until you find something that makes you happy. And it's a challenge, man. And you don't want to like go through that challenge, because I think that as you get older, you're gonna want to commit, and sometimes it could be harder. And it's a struggle you have to put up with, and that's why I've been trying to reduce my porn consumption and stuff like that, because I think it kind of is toxic to the brain, and trying to have like a better outlook on life. But just be warned about it. Sow your wild oats, young man, but be honest about it and don't get too wrapped up into it, because as you get older, if you want to find a good woman, you have to be a good man.
You just gotta fuck it out of yourself, man. I'm telling you. Just get it out.
And a good woman, frankly, and like as far as like open relationship with Destiny, like that's an outlier. Like that, if that works for you, God bless. But that usually doesn't work for you. So if you're gonna want to find a good woman,
it doesn't work for like probably like a good like 99% of like people. If you think that works for you,
might be okay
test it out. Godspeed to you. I'm gonna tell you right now, it does not work for the 99% of the population.
I don't think that as a man you're ever gonna respect a woman who doesn't maintain equal boundaries with you. You might think it's awesome, like, yeah, I get to fuck around, but she doesn't. You're gonna think it's awesome that you're like a real man and you're in control, but you're not gonna fully respect that person because you have a massive double standard on how your relationship works. So, I wonder, does Ryan Beer respond to this? Oh, sorry. It's a lot of little things, working on hygiene, fitness, style, comedic ability, etc. But the main thing is just get practice talking to women, because the main thing women are attracted to is somebody who is charismatic and approachable, and that's something that takes time, patience. Yeah, I guess, or practice. Yeah, it's not bad advice. Pretty vague, just like the Mano-sphere stuff, but it's also on Twitter. So make a video, Ryan. Make a Ryan Beard Speaks video, page. Talk about it, okay? Also, don't wear deodorant, because women like a man's natural muskrat. Some women actually do, okay? My wife does. But you still need to shower and use body wash, okay? So then Destiny says, doesn't seem like you progressed much past your obesity. Okay. All right. I think that it's more just shit throwing. I wonder if Destiny, I don't think he actually thinks that bullying is based. I think it's more of just shit throwing from what I know about Destiny. He's like, you shouldn't bully people, but now to him it's like a one-on-one, like, you're gonna call me a fucking rapist, I'm gonna call you a fat obese virgin, blah blah blah, type of a thing. Anyway, you're literally a fat virgin, not a base gamer like me. Did I mention that you're obese? Ha, based, right, chat? I'm so based. Also, chat, now let's talk about how women need to stop emotionally raping men. Wow. I mean, it is a nice picture of Steven. I do wonder why he flares his nostrils up. I could do it too. It's interesting to me. See? It's one of my talents. That's how I get girls to fuck me. Also, girls are really attracted to all the action figures in the back of that. I only started bringing the nerd out once I got married. That women will stay away. Stay away from me, cuck. I honestly did not have all this shit in my room when I was still dating girls. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. But now I'm
yeah, it's true.
I'm a real man.
Keep the
fuck with you.
It just depends on like the women like you're pursuing too, but like the majority of women too. Like if you're an older guy too, and you got like a bunch of like Funko Pops like on the listen, that's just like a reality too.
Let's see.
If you can rationalize it, like, hey, listen, I'm a collector. I just like collecting this stuff.
Controlling, polyphobic, and insecure in a single tweet. Wow, this is like,
you know what I mean?
Troll Ben Shapiro's biceps.
Like I keep like my stuff here like pretty like not like really too, but like I can justify everything I have in my house. I'm not a collector like I used to collect like posters and stuff like that, like old bands and everything. I don't have that anymore.
I wouldn't make fun of something for being poly, but if you call me monogamous people virgins,
I know people who like you still collect like stuff like that too, and they can just justify it. They just say, hey, listen, I like collecting stuff. This is like sort of like the stuff I like collecting. Like when I was like a kid, and I kind of keep it there too as like a remembrance of like my youth or whatever. Most women won't even like blink. They probably think it's like charming or something like that.
Apparently got in on it. Stop giving fat suit awards. We want better representation in Hollywood. Oh, okay. Sure. What does that mean?
Everything go boom.
I guess this person got so bullied by Dub, they disappeared. What is a fat suit award?
Where is it?
What? I don't know what that means. Okay. I mean, frankly, I don't think that there's any problem with wearing a fat suit. Actually, to be honest with you, I think it's better. I think that like fat people are obviously going to understand. I think obviously fat people are going to understand being fat better than a skinny person. So Tyra Banks going into a fat suit is obviously dumb because she doesn't know dick about shit when it comes to like a struggles of a fat person. But at the same time, I don't think that people should have to go through drastic body modifications and like weight regain or even loss for roles because that could destroy their body. And so like I would say use fat suits. You know, just have somebody who understands what it's like to be fat and like if that matters in the role. If it's just some comedy role, like who gives a shit? Like whatever. Like you know what I mean? Like it's like when Ryan Reynolds wore like a fat suit for like one video he did or movie he did, and then like he took it off. And same thing with The Rock when he was like fat for that one movie. You know, it was better that they used CGI and stuff because you shouldn't like it's a crazy transformation. They can kill your fucking body, whether it's getting too fat or too skinny. It's crazy. Even getting too fit too fast.
I don't even think like The Rock could get that fat either. To be honest with you.
That's why I like the movie 300. All CGI.
Because his metabolism's been a certain way the entire time, you know what I mean?
Look, I agree that fat suits are often used to make fun of fat people, but fat suits are not the problem. The problem is the intention behind the fat suit. Okay, I don't even know why I read that one. I was being facetious about it. And that being part of the Destiny conversation. Here's an old guy. Oh, not so erudite. Jesus, I wish women would just not. You know, like what makes you feel like you can talk? You know,
exactly.
Who gave you permission? Okay, so she said another great example of why most male feminists are LARPing and bad for women. I think that is true, but I don't think Ryan can handle that. Ryan uses feminists to look moral. Being a true feminist, stop using our movement to make yourself feel good. I just unequivocally disagree. There's nothing from Ryan that is like a virtue signal. This is truly, Ryan is a true fat, obese, neckbeard virgin. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just joshing. He really means what he said, or they really mean what they say. Sorry. It's genuine. There are like I said before, a lot of male feminists are wolves in sheep's clothing.
I haven't seen a lot of like Ryan's work to really like comment on it. That's the only thing.
Is that you think that feminism grants you more?
But you know, Papa says it too. He's like, he has like a trusted voice.
Why do you guys engage on Twitter? You don't get paid for it. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't really get it either.
To set better boundaries on their content. Twitter is dumb. Just stop using Twitter. You know, if you have
I understand like content creators like getting involved in that shit, only because like the shit slinging like brings in like the views. You know what I mean?
That I make, instead of just constantly engaging on Twitter, especially in back and forths all day, it's got to be like the worst addiction ever. Okay, you're better off being fucking morbidly obese and being addicted to food than you are being addicted to fucking Twitter. Because at least eating like a fat fuck makes you feel good a little bit right in that moment, even if it kills you. This is just the emotional destruction. I will tell you that I've been like significantly happier since I stopped using Twitter. It's crazy. The only time I think I might use Twitter again is if I decide to pay somebody to do clips for me. I might like have a clips Twitter and like actually actively use that. But outside of that, ain't no thing, brother. Anyway, Ryan responds with, I don't use feminism to look for. Feminism is one of my genuine ideological frameworks because I think the patriarchy is harmful. you have any evidence to back up your claim that I'm not a genuine feminist, or do you just want to keep virtue signaling to centrists? Probably, well, kind of true, because I don't think Erudite has like an actual foundation for this. I think that she's just trying to jump in on the Destiny drama and defend Destiny because, you know, she's an orbiter. And by the way, criticizing orbiters, okay? But I will say one of the reasons why I've been very reclusive and trying not to orbit anybody, being like an active stance, because I just don't, you know, I don't know. There's something that'll like warp your mind when you're around somebody, you know? I like to keep it to myself. I don't want to chat with everybody.
One of the reasons why I like being on YouTube, you're on your own little island.
Things orbit around me. Okay. What the hell is this? The whale portrays obesity as a terrible and debilitating disease caused by poor life choices, basically the way to fall. 5 people on Twitter. I want to watch this because it looks so good. I love Brendan Fraser. I hope I'm saying his name right. Brendan Fraser? The show Frasier was good too. Fat people on Twitter ignore it and call it fat phobic.
That's true. I actually agree. Frasier was actually a pretty decent show.
About poor life choices makes people obese. It's about how trauma and mistreatment and poor mental health lead people to develop binge eating disorders. The film is trying to get you to humanize and empathize with fat people, not understand. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it. They have a movie where there's like, we're gonna watch, my wife and I are gonna go see it tomorrow. It's got people with like Down syndrome in it. And like they're a big part of it, and you know it's so cute. It's so I'm such a nerd now. I'm so nerd. My wife works with people with intellectual developmental disabilities. A lot of people with Down syndrome, and she tells some of the people that she works with, she's like, you know, they have a movie where there's like a lot of people with Down syndrome, and they're like, oh, that's so cool. And I'm like, that's cool. I don't know. I think it's so gay. Like, sorry, I shouldn't be using that word as like a pejorative. It's so nerdy, or like it's so cringe of me to be like, that's really cool, but like that's so cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, imagine. It's nice to be nice, and sometimes, you know, love is a beautiful thing, and being nice is part of love, and it's just nice to be nice, and I think it's just a cute thing. Then we got, these are the
cringe
two men behind how to treat women discussion. I'm sorry. It's a little funny, even if it's fucked up, because Sneeko is a massive, like, misogynistic, I never say that word, just like a sexist piece of shit, extreme, like, unintelligent fuck. And what people think of Miss Ryan is that,
So I don't know if he actually believes this stuff, or it's just like all an act.
And so it's funny when you look at it like that, but I know Ryan's not that person. You know? I do know Sneeko is that person though. Pick your position, the fatty or the cuties fitter. Oh!
Oh!
I prefer to be a fat cuties defender.
Calculating probabilities.
Just kidding.
Yes, they are.
In Sneeko's defense, I don't think that he was like actually defending cuties in an active way where he liked the movie. I think that he heard somebody have a take about cuties that sounded intelligent and was different from the status quo, and his desperation to be different aligned with that perspective, and he just regurgitated it without actually understanding what the fuck he was talking about. Because Sneeko is a shell of a person with no personality and nothing going on in there. And like,
God damn, man, he just fucking, he goes in on Sneeko too.
And I think as he spirals out of control, he'll find that if he loses his social media career, he will lose all of his friends, because his only friends that he has left are people like Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate. And I think that as he becomes less and less relevant, they're going to care about him less and less. They're going to use him or put him on less and less. And that's the sad part of being internet famous. And I'm happy that I didn't hit it till I was like 29. Because if I lost my job, this job tomorrow, I would just go back and get a real job, and my wife and I would be perfectly fine and happy.
Yep.
That's the dangers of being a social media person. You really can't find out if you truly have friends or not. It's difficult. And my wife actually is like said, like, you know, one of the things that I love about you is I know that if you, like, something happened on social media, you would just get a job. Like, of course, you know, because that's what she values. She just values me contributing, and I'd be able to get a decent job too, because like I have like a work history, like 11 years, part of it, which of being like a manager. Like I could get a decent job. I can get my CDL. The CDL jobs pay well out here. You know, like we would be happy. And yeah. Let's see. I don't even know what I said that's so crazy about how it should treat women. I think you should treat them like human beings, I guess. That's great. Just be normal around them. Okay. What is this? What do we got this whole thing here? I mean, Destiny was definitely misrepresented, I imagine, in the original video, but realistically, rather than point out that misconception, he just called him obese 10 times. That is kind of true. Maybe I'm wrong and I just missed it, but I didn't see anywhere that Destiny said that it was fake on Twitter. Maybe I miss it. It's probably very possible. So, but he does seem to be more interested in shitting on Mr. Beard than defending his own, self. No, fuck you. I'm not going to play babysitter and feel like I need to correct people who think I'm running cover for rapist. I have enough credit by now that any rational thinking human, especially another content creator, should know better by now than to see a clip like that. Listen, I have to say, because I fell for it right at first. So, you're going to probably see that in this video. Maybe. So, like, I get what he's saying. But at the same time, I think that if you limited your response, you don't have to do it, I'm just saying, to this clip is very out of context, there's full conversation that I can't get access to because the person apparently deleted it. I'm in talks to them in private to remove it. And you just left it at that. That might have been a little more productive overall. I understand what he's saying, but at the end of the day, people are still going to misinterpret it unintentionally. You know, I did unintentionally. I didn't make a whole video about it, like, oh my god, this is, you know, you know. But hey, you know what? Hey, you know, it is what it is. Pretty good. I never claimed you were running cover for rapists. I claim that you seeing women leading men on as emotional rape downplays the severity of actual rape. And that part is true, and your response is calling that. That's true. And you can keep ignoring my point and calling me fat as much as you want to, but most people see how weak these responses are. Dang. Sure, I guess. You're hopping onto the bandwagon, people accusing me of being a rape apologist because you're still upset that I bullied you off the internet a year ago. Don't play stupid, you know exactly what you're doing. That part might be kind of true. I don't think that, like, because this suggests, like, that Mr. Beard does. Fucking Jesus, I think you're right. Ryan doesn't like Destiny, and Destiny doesn't like Ryan. Fair enough, you know. Not everybody mixes very well. Okay. Not everybody can be a smooth, charming, charismatic public.
True. Or me.
But I don't think that there's like this intentionality to go after Destiny in a way of like, oh, let me ride the bandwagon. I think it's more of like, I don't like Destiny and I'm having bad faith interpretations of everything that he does. You know what I mean? Like, so like neither of those are good things to do. But one is like, oh, I know this is fake, but I'm going to jump on the bandwagon and try to make him look like a rape apologist, versus like, oh, I hate Destiny. And you know what? I think that he would say this.
Go to the EDZ or Cosmo.
Sometimes Destiny can express himself poorly. And I think that there was one time where a lot of people got upset with him because he expressed himself poorly when it came to a sexual assault thing. I'll try to link that in my description too. So, you know, to some people's credit, I can understand it. You know, I defended that last time. Not that it was very valuable. I'm not a huge content creator, but like, you get my point. But yeah, okay. This back and forth is going nowhere. Oh wait, there's a difference between me thinking you have some bad takes on rape and thinking you're a full-on rape apologist. And maybe maybe the fact that people have to worry about being bullied off the internet when they disagree with you shows negativity on your character. That part's actually a fair point, because I don't know if Ryan actually got bullied off the internet. Well, I don't think that Ryan actually got bullied off the internet. It might have had like a negative impact on their mental health. So I get that part. And like, if your audience is going to, and I don't know if they did this, but if your audience actually did bully the shit out of Mr. Beard, Ryan Beard, sorry, he did. To the point where they actually stopped posting, and that was the reason why. Like, you should reflect and be like, okay, when I talk to somebody, I don't want them to, you know, that shouldn't be a goal, but you know, whatever. No. Anyway, this is back and forth. It's going nowhere. You've clearly decided that you're accusing yourself of my criticism on your emotional rape takes. I think that it would have been more productive about this conversation in person. I will say, if well, not in person, I will say that, like, Mr. Beard asserting what he did about the emotional rape part, he didn't say, I know this is an out of context clip, but he, you know what I mean? And then put his clip in there. He just like, yeah, look at what he said about this. So either he agreed, he does seem to, or maybe he fell for it too. Dang, fuck. Maybe Ryan fell for it too. Like I did initially. And that's, again, one of the things about, like, one of the coolest things is, like, I make content on stream. Excuse me. And then after that, I wait a day before to post myself. And I think that in this case, it gives me an opportunity to chill the fuck out. Okay. So now I think that there's like a really long Destiny thread here. I'm gonna read the whole thing. Your criticism lacks substance. It starts and stops with, this makes me feel bad, uncomfortable, and I'm going to dogmatically virtue signal so people know I'm one of the big guys. I don't think that that's what Ryan... Again, I think Ryan actually fell for it like I did. Excuse me. So, initially, and kind of jumped on it, and that's, you know, obviously not good. The point of the original take wasn't to say raping someone is bad as friend zoning. Yeah, maybe it was out of context, like it wasn't enough context in there. If you just clip that by itself, it could be bad, but maybe there was more there. But like I said, at least in the way that clip came off, it does come off, so I could see some people reading it like that. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Someone, okay, friend zoning somebody, sorry. The original point of the video wasn't to say raping somebody is as bad as friend zoning someone to the point. The point of the take was to show that in almost all toxic interactions, it seems as though men are expected to be the arbiters of both their and women's feelings. That's fair. If a situation exists where a guy is getting friend zoned or led on by a girl, fair. Make fun of them. True. Fun of the man for not understanding the situation better. They'll say he should have known she only viewed him as a friend. He shouldn't have made any assumptions, and he was actually acting in the wrong and in a disgusting manner by assuming anything. That's actually interesting. That's fair. Because you want to know what? I did talk about how men play women. Women play men for their feelings. That's what friend zoning is. Men play women for their feelings. That's what being a fuckboy is, right? But we don't call it we call it friend zoning, which is like a negative on the man, and then we call it a fuckboy, which is a negative on the man. You know what I mean? We don't call it like you're being a bitch or something. We need a word for it. Instead of like fuckboy, I don't know, what would you call it? Cuck girl? I don't even know. So that's one thing. But additionally, this is the kind of like societal rhetoric that makes fuckboys. Okay? Because listen, I've been in my beta fucking phase before, where like I really wanted to like date a girl at first, and I'm like, I want to be a nice guy, and then I would get led on, and then it creates like a callousness in you, and you're like, you know what, fuck
Become
it,
a little bit bitter, yeah.
And
Yeah,
then, like,
we all go through it.
You build confidence, and you start slanging wiener, you know.
Yep.
And you start just fucking running through girls and not giving a shit anymore, and you're like, well, because these girls would hurt me, and some of them would. I remember there was one girl I dated. And like that was when I was a cuck. There was a point, I'm gonna be open about this, where like my confidence was so bad from my first relationship that my penis wouldn't get hard to have sex. I could get blown, but I couldn't.
TMI, Papa. TMI.
At that moment. Okay, my first relationship was rough. We were both not good people in different ways, so I'm not saying that like this person was horrible. You know, shit happens. But like my emotional confidence, or my sexual confidence, was destroyed, and I dated the girl after that, and I couldn't like bang her. So I remember driving or help her in your drive. We were dating, and she went back to school upstate or something. I don't remember. It was up my ass. I don't fucking know. It was a bit of a drive, so I helped her. Drove up there. I helped her move in. She told me that like, yeah, we could be boyfriend and girlfriend or whatever, or something like that. And then when I got there, I was under the impression we were gonna maintain boyfriend and girlfriend, and we like slept. I slept there for like one night. And then after, like, in the middle, she's like, yeah, you should probably leave because I think that we should take a break. I was like, damn. And I was sad on the whole way home. And then I couldn't figure out how to go through the right lane when I was paying a toll, and I got a fucking ticket. So, you know, add insult to injury. But they waived the ticket fee. They just made me pay the Easy Pass in the mail. Now they just send them in the mail. That's what they always should do. Then I built up my confidence, and by the time she got back from school, we dated again, and, like, she fell in love with me because I wasn't as much of like a beta, right? And then I was like, fuck this bitch, and it's revenge time. No, I was like, okay, fuck her, I don't care about her. And then I probably took those feelings and maybe, you know, whatever. Although I was generally pretty upfront that I didn't want to be in a relationship with a lot of people, but, you know, that's what creates fuckboys, though. You know what I mean? Is women taking advantage of men and not being explicit about their boundaries. As a guy, maybe there were a bunch of signs that I missed that she didn't want to date me, but like she wasn't upfront about it, so I didn't know. And it's like that kind of behavior creates fuckboys, if you think about it. But in both scenarios, like we said, it's like if you get friend zoned, you're friend zoned. You're a loser. As a guy, if you're a guy that fucks around with girls, you're a fuckboy.
Happens to all of us.
The girl's always like a perpetual fucking victim in our
honestly, like the only thing I can think of, maybe I'm not like smart enough to figure this out, but like you just gotta go through it, man. You know, and hopefully you got somebody you can talk to. You got resources. You got people you can talk to, but you gotta go through. You gotta go through the ringer.
Friend zone men more. That's my point. It's not rape, but it's bad. There is zero accountability for women in this interaction. To check in on the feelings of the guy, or to ensure that she's not being manipulative or unfair to somebody who might, or who obviously has a crush or romantic interest on her, that she has no intention of reciprocating. That's actually true. We do infantilize women in our society a lot. My wife gets fucking pissed when we talk about this. Like, she gets really angry when people like diminish it. Like, for instance, Ethan and H3, he had this take after the Brandon Buckingham thing where he's like, men with like money and power shouldn't sleep with women or shouldn't engage in hookup culture. Now, I absolutely think that if you have like a significant power dynamic or any power dynamic, you should be careful of it. Right, that's why I say, like, as a man, try to create the comfortable space. As a woman, also do the same thing. Don't friend zone guys, you fucking piece of shit. Okay. And so if you're rich, make sure you don't leverage that. You know what I mean? There's a difference between saying like, oh, I have a lot of money. You know, let's say like I have a lot of money. I'll do this for you or this for you if you fuck me. And more of like an active sense. Like it's fine if whatever you want to buy jewelry for somebody or whatever. But it's more like if you're somebody that's like, oh, I'll make you a content creator if you fuck me, or I'll give you this job if you fuck me. That's like really wrong. Right? But you can still engage in casual sex because check it out. Some women like to fuck famous rich guys. They just do.
Yeah.
And
shit, who's that guy?
They should be aware.
No, who's
like,
that girl? Famous for like always messing around with rappers.
What you're women are too fucking
she was on No Jumper recently too. One of their shows.
One time she got so pissed we were talking about something like this, and she's like, you know what? At this fucking point, let's just make sure. She's like, let's just go back to like asking the dad if you can date the girl, because that's where we're at. If you don't think a woman is responsible enough to be able to consensually fuck a guy that's has more money or more like or is famous, then I just think women are too fucking stupid to make their own decisions. Let the dads go back to making decisions for them. We'll go back to the because that's where it's going full circle. You know, women can figure out if they want to date. Like, oh, she's only 19 and she wanted to date that 30-year-old. He's taking advantage of her. She's an adult. If she makes a mistake, she's not going to be fucking traumatized. She'll just learn that some people have negative intentions. You know, maybe he just wanted to fuck her or whatever. But like, she's an adult, and if you treat her like a kid, then what do we do? What's the solution? Well, then you're just gonna have to have other men pass off their girls to other men. We have to go back to the old ways. And so it's so funny how you're horseshoeing. It really is fucking real. You know, you're removing so much agency from women, where it's like, rich men can't date fucking non-rich women. It's like, now this is just classist, okay? They do this shit other places. Oh, a rich guy and a powerful guy, he can't date a non-powerful rich woman. He can't sleep with them, engage in hookup culture. Oh, okay, so like, let's segregate people by money. Like, what are you saying here? There are societies where if a person dates down, they lose their status. Is that what we're doing now? Because by your logic, that's where we should be. Feminism means giving agency to women and being okay with women getting upset. Okay, being upset isn't the same thing as being assaulted. Okay, having agency and equality, it means that it's okay to make women upset. You shouldn't rape them, obviously, but like it's okay if it doesn't work out. You know what I mean? Let's see. Has a crush. Okay. In a sexual situation, the man is expected to know when to push the gas and when to pump the brakes at all times. That's true. He's supposed to know when she's comfortable, when she's uncomfortable, and when a no really means no, and it's playful, and when a yes means no too. Now, listen, that could be rough, and I feel like that's probably better fleshed out, like on a conversational. But there are some women where like they want you to push their boundaries a little bit. Maybe a lot of women. But like, I don't like it so boiled down to yes and no. It's Twitter, so like obviously there's nothing better testing for that. But like for context of that, like there's like a little bit of like ebb and flow in like relationships, you know. Going out to dinner with a girl, she might be like, I'm not gonna kiss you, and then like maybe later you still test that boundary after you have dinner to go see if they want to kiss you, and you set the stage of like they can say no, maybe you go into the keg and still kiss, and if they say no again, you stop, right? But some women want you to be a little bit like, because at the beginning of the date they didn't want to fuck you, at the end of the date they might want to, or they might want to just not come off as prude. It's a really hard balance because like it's okay to test a boundary as long as you make sure that they understand they can say no to you testing that boundary. Like they might have said like, we're not doing, let's say you're waiting, let's take a third date with a girl and you go to their house and like, yeah, maybe she says, hey, you wanna come on over, but I don't want to sleep with you. Okay, you go over there. Maybe after an hour or so, you make a little bit of move and you start kissing, and maybe you do work your hand out. She stops you. Well, don't test the boundary. Right? Like, it's okay to do something like that, as long as they understand that, like, it's just a boundary. I get that, right? But most women, like, I haven't had a lot of experiences with that. I've had one crazy woman who like wanted me to rape her on the off chance that she liked it. You know what I mean? So generally respect the boundary, especially if you're like, you're a young guy, you're probably not gonna be able to read the room as well as, you're expected to. You know, there's nothing wrong with like testing a boundary or being like, oh, do you want to fuck? You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with asking. Just don't badger them if they say no again. You know what I mean? If they say at the beginning of the date, I don't want to do anything, and then like after 2 or 3 hours, you know, you've had your time and maybe you're feeling a vibe, because that's the thing. Maybe you're feeling the vibe that she wants to fuck and you go for it and she says no again, leave it there, because you obviously misread that boundary, right? I know it's complicated. Some people get upset with that take, but like, you know, go date and you'll understand what I mean. Okay. Like I said, it's the girl's like, well, when we hang out, I don't want to fuck today. And then like you're feeling a vibe that she wants to, like a couple hours down the line, and you go for it a little bit, as long as like, you know, and she said, no, I don't want it. I was like, okay. And then back off and don't ever test it again that day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's fair. But I had this one girl that I dated.
This is like sound advice too, man. Y'all should be listening to this. Like, this is actual sound advice.
And
it's like real world practice advice.
Fuck you. I was like, okay. So like whatever, we kept playing before playing, I made her come. And she's like, you know, if you kept trying, I would let you fuck me. I was like, damn, you really wanted me to rape you. It's like, holy fuck, you're a psychopath. Like, holy shit. There are some women like that. Stay away from them. Stay away from them. Because that is a fucking, like, just stay away from them. Because who knows in today's society, like culture, if I had actually pushed and done what she wanted me to do in the moment, what she could have turned around and said that I did. You know what I mean? Like, that would have been fucking crazy. So stay away from those women that are like really extreme about it. But like, yeah, as a guy, you're kind of expected to be the arbiter of a situation. There is a level of truth. The woman has zero responsibility. If she got too drunk and says yes, the guy is a rapist who should have known she was too drunk for her own good. I will say right there, he's got a point. Like, when a girl's drunk, it's like, oh, she couldn't have consented. When a guy's drunk, like, we don't have an issue. Here's my take. I think that, like, just because you're drunk doesn't mean you can't consent. There is a level of drunkenness that you can get to where you can't consent, obviously. Generally, frankly, you should try not to drink till you're fucking blackout drunk, because there's a level of responsibility for your behavior there. At the same time, if you see somebody that's drunk and you're not drunk, don't even engage with them. But I think if two people are like equally drunk and they both make the, I mean, who's raping whom at that point? You know what I mean? They're both really drunk. You know, I think that I have a problem, because my understanding is like Fresh and Fit will sometimes go to bars and like pick up women, but they don't drink though. So it's like weird, like it's creepy. I'm not saying that they're raping anybody, but like, you know, there's a difference between being like a little drunk and tipsy after like 2 or 3 drinks versus like being fucking blackout where like, ugh, you're staggering. I still think that you should not be engaging with a drunk person if you're not drunk though. Anyway. If she's quiet when he's trying to initiate physical contact, he should have known she was freezing and should have backed off. Yeah, true. Like, you know, you have to advocate. You have to set a boundary, girls. And carry a gun. Carry a knife, okay? You know, there's a difference between, like, him going for something and you freeze up and you won't do anything versus, like, him going for it, you saying no, and then he still goes for it. Then I understand the freezing up. But you have to say, I don't want this first. Because 99% of the time, guys don't want to be subject to sexual assault. I think most of the time it's like this issue of boundaries where like it's that it gets misinterpreted. I think that a lot of sexual assault happens because like it's not intentional. That doesn't mean it's a woman's fault. Like I talk about all the time about like the thing where you're on for date 3. Guy picks the girl up in his house. They turn the Applebee's 20. Or not 2 over, sorry, it's half off. Shit out of himself. But they go back to his house, they hang out, maybe he goes for it, she says stop, he goes for it again a little while later, she says stop, goes for it again, and he just keeps pushing because that's what we're taught to do, right? Especially since porn is our fucking educational process for this stuff. That guy is probably not a rapist, but he did violate that one. And then there are going to be some times where maybe men need to stand up for themselves a little more. And they might feel violated, but if you never say, I don't want this, and you don't communicate that concisely, you know, like it's just, it sucks. It sucks. Sex is very difficult. It can be very difficult, and people can get upset. But we need to have like proportionate conversations. You know, that probably was the take Destiny was trying to have in his original video. But, you know, I wouldn't say it's most of the time when women are fucking violated sexually. It's because the fucking, they didn't set a boundary enough. But I'm sure that does happen. You have to put a boundary down. You have to do that. If you don't say no, and then like they do something, then like how did they know you didn't want it? But if you say no and they keep pushing over and over and over again, then that guy's a rapist, right? So
Glad to see
it's a
you're still in
complicated
the fight.
conversation. I feel like we just don't have it the correct way a lot of times. It's hard. It's hard having it the correct way. It really is. If she's uncomfortable during a sexual encounter but doesn't want to voice it, he should have verbally checked in at multiple stages of the encounter. Like I said, it's a good thing to make people feel comfortable that they can verbally express it. Like at some point, be like, hey, you know, if we're doing the do, if you ever do something you don't want me to do, just say no and I'll stop immediately. Boom. That's great. But like, you know, you know, there's nothing wrong with checking in every once in a while. Like, hey, does this feel good? It's a question you can ask somebody. Don't ask it too many times, but it's not a bad thing to communicate, actually. And they might say like, no, I want to stop. That might actually give them the open to say I want to stop. Don't be like, is this okay? Do you like this? Is this good? But like every once in a while, you know, set a repeating alarm on your phone for 5 minutes, and because I would be done by then, right? No, but there's nothing wrong with checking, especially when you're new to sex with the person, because you know you want to know what they like. It takes, you know, it takes a lot to get, you know. But yeah, speak up, and also create the comfort level. If she's being unclear about what she wants or her intentions, he should have mind read or continue to interrogate her while simultaneously not destroying the mood and respecting her boundaries and not pressuring her at all, and figuring out how she feels while managing his own potential inhibitions and sexual feelings as well. There is a massive burden placed on all men at all stages during flirting, whining, dining, before and after sexual encounters. There is almost zero burden placed on a woman ever. In fact, it is considered insulting or victim blaming to even ask a question about any of the woman's behavior at any stage whatsoever of the sexual interaction. But for the guy, did you give her too much to drink? Did you verbally check in on her? Did you check for freezing response? Did you try to figure out how she's feeling? Did you consider that she's uncomfortable, etc.? So I think these are. There's one more. This is the issue with the left's approach to coercion. You are placing an unbelievable amount of emphasis on the man and zero agency on the woman, which will only lead people to more situations where pressure rape happens, because this advice is realistic most of all. This is absolutely true. I think some of this probably comes from like historical dating practices, where there are some men like, listen, I'm just gonna say it's probably more likely for a guy to try to get a girl drunk to fuck her than a girl to get a guy drunk to fuck him, mostly because men want to fuck more than women. So if a woman wants to fuck, she's pretty much got it. But for guys, women don't generally want to fuck. They might want to fuck as much. Women have high sex drives, but like they want to get to know somebody and fuck somebody that they have feelings for more than men. I could fucking dump my cum in a bucket. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? I don't give a shit. But for women, it's usually a little more emotional than that. Not all the time. So like that's probably where it comes from. But overall, we want to have the right conversation. Like if you keep setting a standard that the guy is responsible for everything in a physical interaction, then you're teaching women to not have agency over themselves. That's sexist. And so Destiny's right about this, and like fully fleshed out, this is perfect. It makes a lot of sense. It's an uncomfortable read, I think, for some people, because like, you know, it can be open to interpretation sometimes, but like it's true. It's true. I agree with this. I agree with that. That's a very good point. And so knowing this, I think it's safe to say that like knowing this, that Destiny clip was out of context. Right? I think that is safe to say that. He was probably just talking about how like sometimes women don't set a boundary, but it's not the #1 cause, but it is definitely not helpful to teach a woman not to, you know, express themselves. Okay, I want to see what Ryan's response. Damn, that's a lot of reading. Okay. So it says, I agree that sexual interactions are complicated, which is why I think that enthusiastic consent.
Oh, 15. Jesus.
It keeps women more safe because they get raped less, and it keeps men more safe because they clearly know if a woman is consenting. Okay, I understand. I do understand, like, the enthusiastic consent model is a good idea ideally, but it just doesn't necessarily manifest itself all the time in the real world like that. Like explicit yeses and nos, we should push to that point. But sometimes things can be more complicated than that, and it can be really hard to express how complicated that is to somebody who doesn't understand hookup culture. And I love Ryan. I don't think that Ryan understands hookup culture. And so there's some things that are difficult to communicate, at least for me. I don't know if I can fully articulate how the different ways can be difficult in different, you know, aspects. Because I just know being in this situation that it's more of a delicate dance. Because especially since a lot of women want to fuck guys, but they don't want to be the ones to make the move because they don't want to feel like a whore. You know, which comes into societal shaming of women for liking sex. So that's another conversation. And it could be tough, you know, because you know, women just need to speak up more. I think it's a big thing. Not exclusively. Men need to be more emotionally intelligent. But women do need to speak up more because it's one of those weird things where, like, if we have women who want to fuck you, but they don't want to say they want to fuck you because society will shame them for being a whore. It sets the stage that men have to interpret every interaction, and it makes men too comfortable pushing boundaries. And so we need to stop sex shaming women, and we need to teach women to stand up to set a boundary harder, and we need to teach women to respect those boundaries and to make these issues less complicated, so that, like, if it's one of those things where, like, oh, she wants to fuck him and he's pushes for a little bit, she's like, yes, like, I want to fuck him, but now he's gonna push everything. So she's like, I want to fuck you with a condom, and he's like, I don't want to with a condom, and now he's just conditioned to, like, constantly push boundaries. It's so complicated. Enthusiastic consent is a great idea, but at the end of the day, I fuck girls without enthusiastic consent. For me, I mean, like, I didn't want to fuck them. I felt bad. It's like, there's like a couple of girls that I've met off, like, Tinder and shit. And they have, like, you know, it's called the Decepticoning, right? We got an Autobots, we got a rollout, and they take these pictures. Okay. And they're like, oh, she's cute. Or that picture might be.
Dude, how do you make this event heroic?
40 pounds lighter. And, you know, you don't want to be inconsiderate. And so the principle I live by is gotta see it through, my boy. So I'd fuck these girls. I'd pay for dinner and I'd fuck them. And, I consented. But I would have left. I could. It's just such a complicated conversation, yeah. You gotta respect Destiny for coming to the table on it. I'm sure some women do that too. Like, they feel bad for guys, so they fuck them. But it's not like non-consensual.
What happens?
Like, I'll fuck this guy. You know what I mean? It's sort of is.
Couldn't make my appointment today.
That's why we should educate men to stop pushing for sex if they aren't getting enthusiastic consent. And I agree with you that they should also educate women explicitly assert their boundaries. Yeah, I agree too. It's just like, again, it could be difficult, especially when like, we have a societal standard that shames women for liking sex, and so they may not give an enthusiastic yes. They kind of want you to push their boundaries, and then, like, that's why we should advocate for women to say, like, give explicitly, like, no boundaries and stop fucking around sometimes. And we need to, like, educate men on taking that no for a fucking answer. You know, it's so complicated. You know, it's so hard to articulate. This conversation is draining it, and it's difficult. You know, it sucks. It sucks. My main criticism this whole time is just that you shouldn't be calling women emotionally manipulating men rape. We can talk about how women shouldn't emotionally manipulate people. We should talk about that more. Not more than the other thing. I think we should talk about that a little more than we are. Friend zoning is, I think I'm going to a point, like, after this whole debacle, you know, I do like a lot of sexual assault advocation when we have this conversation. I think I want to focus more on, like, don't friend zone men. And, like, don't be a fuckboy. But, like, it's really shitty to friend zone a man, you know, because it's a destructive, especially since, like, I've learned that one of the reasons I was a bit of a fuckboy is because I was friend zoned so hard. I was cuck zoned. I got chalk zoned, guys. Rudy's got the chalk.
Yeah, friend zoning fucking sucks, dude.
I have the chalk.
Just don't, like, just be, like, direct.
It wouldn't get hard.
There's like a real issue between, like, women not being direct enough and men not, like, kind of reading the room, so to speak. That's like a real thing.
Like, you have a trauma, guys.
But something that's built up, like, from like society putting
somebody destroyed your sexual
specific roles about, like, this is what a man does, this is what a woman does too. Like, women can be more direct. Both things get true. Like, women can be more direct. Men can, like, be able to read the room a little bit better.
She's a victim. A little level of truth to that. Not all women, not all men. But I do find myself saying, I see comments sometimes, and people, I'll, like, say some fucked up shit I don't even realize is fucked up about what happened to me, and someone was like, "Damn, that's fucked." Like, and I was, it is what it is. That's just what I say. My wife says, she says sometimes, I don't even know if I know you. I feel like you don't ever talk about, like, really fucked up things, and then sometimes you'll just drop these bangers, like, "Oop, LOL, somebody broke into my house once." Like, and you know, she's like, that partially explains why you're constantly getting up and seeing if the doors are locked. And I was like, hey, yeah. And I say, hey, that is what it is, brother. What are you gonna do? I say brother to everybody. Yeah. And it's like, if I have a deep-seated trauma, keep it in there. I don't want to know about it. I don't need to work through it. Okay. Sometimes it's best left in there. Sometimes you should talk about it, but like that's the thing is like therapists will get you to realize shit that happened to you that you don't even want to consider it. You know what I mean? Because fuck. No one should be emotionally. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, sure. All right, I think that's pretty much it.
There's an ether catch.
That's why we should just get in. Okay, we got that. We got that. There's a burden on both parties. There's more burden on men to read women's boundaries, and there's a burden on women to keep themselves safe. That's fair. That's true. I think that women worrying about possibly being assaulted is a bigger burden than men worrying about being reading boundaries. So this I agree so much, and I touched on this earlier, but this is where I don't like this. Okay, this is true. There's a burden on both parties, and they're different. Like I said, I'd rather be the man that like has more responsibility to read the signals than be the woman that has to keep themselves safe. However, I think that when you say I think that women worrying about being assaulted is a bigger burden than men worrying about missing boundaries, it comes off as dismissive, and it gets into a almost oppression Olympics. I might be being a little much there, but it gets into the comparison of struggle. And I think that's a bad thing to compare. Who has it worse is not as productive as how do you have it, and let's talk about it. And how do you have it, and let's talk about it, and let's all talk about it together. That's more unifying. We don't need to see which one is better or which one is worse or which those are bad.
He's completely immune. What the fuck?
Most people's personal values, you're probably fine that the woman's burden is worse. I think so. But if you disagree with me, if we had the conversation, you're still going to think both are bad, and you're going to value it enough to be considerate of it. And that's what we're going for. So it doesn't matter which one is or isn't worse. They're both pretty bad, though. They're both not good. Right? And we should talk about them both, and we should value both, because that's how you have the right conversation, right? But pushing for enthusiastic consent model takes pressure off both parties. I think we read that already. And when you, both parties, if we educate everyone to require enthusiastic consent, men don't have to worry about reading boundaries, and women don't have to worry about being assaulted. I think in general, these two things are always good. I think that even if we educate people, there's still going to be, at least for a long time, where men are still going to be more in control of these situations. Because I think that women like men being in a little more control, but they like it when the man's in control and they like what their man is controlling, right? I make most of the decisions for myself and my wife, but my wife is very vocal when I make a decision she does not like, and I like making the decisions for us. And I think that maybe that's partially just the way that we were raised in our society, but also there's probably maybe a biological factor to that. I enjoy making the decisions. My wife enjoys me making the decisions. But the thing that makes our dynamic work really well is my wife is very vocal when I make a decision she doesn't like. And it's really good feedback for me, and it makes us both happy. And that's the best way that like you want to interact in an interaction.
Nah, we're gonna go ahead and just craft
so
that
it's gonna
weapon.
Be difficult. We can't just like we're never gonna be perfectly equal. We should all have equal opportunity, but we're also gonna take different roles. Some people want to be more submissive. Some people want to be more dominating.
Oh God, I'm getting tired, man.
Submissive women and dominating men. But you got to teach those women to be able to stand up for themselves, and you got to teach those men to respect women standing up for themselves too. Because a good man will respect a woman standing up for herself. Right? So that's something that's very important. And when you say burden, I hope you don't mean a moral burden, because women aren't morally responsible to get raped. The moral responsibility is the person initiating a sexual encounter to get clear consent. No.
It's about like 20 more minutes. We'll go ahead and finish this up.
No. And when you say burden, I hope you don't mean a moral burden, because when women aren't morally responsible when they get raped, that's true, they're not. The moral responsibility is on the person initiating a sexual encounter to get clear consent. No. Yes and no. Because men tend to initiate the sexual encounters. It is still a moral responsibility for a woman to say no if they don't want something. 1000%. If he pushes past that no, he raped her. But you can't just say that the opposite party doesn't have a responsibility to say, I don't like this thing. Okay? Because, like, let's say it was both consensual when it started, and then she just loses, she just no longer wants to fuck. And she doesn't say anything. How the fuck does he know, right? You need to be vocal. You need to stand up for yourselves. You need to express the no. There are abusive men that'll keep going. I think most men would stop if you say, I don't want this anymore. Maybe that's a cope for me. But like I've been there where the girl's like, I don't want this. I was like, I'll stop. You know, especially if you do a little BDSM. Got to be very good about the boundaries there. And a lot of times they want to pick back up afterwards. They just need a breather, you know. So that's, again, I think that this one is a little bit tone deaf because what I hear, maybe I'm misinterpreting it, is women don't need to say no. That's what I hear. That's what this says to me. And I've been pretty critical, I think, at least on the way that Destiny talks about some stuff. So I want to make sure that I'm applying that equally. Oh my goodness. We still got more? Oh my god. There's more stuff here? Wow, I don't even think I'm going to put in my original take. Holy fuck. He's saying that there should be more burden on women with regard to keeping themselves safe. That doesn't.
So I can craft the prodigal return
to assert their when you advise women to assert their boundaries, it gets interpreted as victim blaming. The problem is that when a lot of men express ways for women to keep themselves more safe, they're implying that women are morally responsible if they don't keep themselves safe. Not saying that what Destiny's doing, but that's why. Okay, yeah. Well, that's called victim blaming when a woman is raped and you're like, well, why didn't you? But that's not where we're at. I feel like we used to be at a spot where women would say no more. And then like the rape was, it was explicit rape. And now we're getting to a point where like, because we're not advocating for women to say no, because anytime you hear that it's victim blaming, now women just don't say no sometimes. And like, we're just not having the right conversation online. You know, a lot of young people are eating up this shit and we need to make sure that we have the right conversation. And I think the biggest problem that we have online is adults. Adults online are the biggest problem. They're a fucking plague. And I'll explain to you why. It is a moral responsibility of an adult to assert themselves better against dumb shit. On TikTok and Twitter, it's mostly kids. That's what I think. I think that if you take the audience of people interacting with your content there and you put them in a room, they would need a lot of chaperones. And a lot of times adults on the internet will get feedback from people and they will see the no PFP person or no profile picture person, this random person, as like equal to them. And I'm not trying to be rude, but unless I realize that you're like an adult, like you're not equal to me. And I'm not trying to be rude because I don't want young people to think I don't like them, because there's a lot of very intelligent young people, but I'm older and I have like different life experience. And like, it's my responsibility to assert like, hey, listen, I'm more experienced in life. And so generally an older person with more life experience, at least when you get into like the 30s, because I feel like things start to shift at that point. I probably know more than a 14-year-old boy on the internet. Okay, this is a hot take, fucking hot take. I know myself. I don't remember too much of my 14s, but I know myself from 20 up, and I was getting about, every year I was like, damn, I was a fucking idiot. And now I don't do that so much. I learn more, but I look back at my last year, I'm like, there's some improvement, but I don't think I was a fucking idiot. You can't, and what happens is like that, those are the fucking people that are like, oh my god, 19, 17 are grooming. Oh my god, I'm 17. They're 17. They think that everything's fucking grooming. As an adult, you need to say no. You need to stand up and say no. And if you get backlash for it, good. Who cares? Like, you're an adult. And that's why like this conversation, there needs to be like this, because there's some people who will just give and be like, yeah, you know what? Not the right conversation.
Is protected by one of Sabathun's toughest warriors.
Okay, I think we mostly got everything. I think we mostly got everything. Oh, this is so much. This person's Jewish and disabled, so I have to read what they said. Also ignores that there's a lot of internal reasons as to why many women won't give a clear answer. Like, it's kind of a safety thing in terms of ambiguity, because if you say no, you might possibly get violent and the reaction. That's a problem. This is the problem. You have to say no. You might get a violent reaction. You probably won't. The guy might be angry, like pissed. He might be like, oh, fuck. But most of the time, you're not going to get somebody to hate you. You have to say no. If you're just not saying, if you're not setting a boundary because you don't want to get hurt, I get it, but you have to be, then don't have sex. Because like, you have to be able to say no, because what you're saying is that if the guy interprets everything wrong, then you can never say no. What does that mean for you? Definitely don't engage in hookup culture, but you have to state that boundary. You have to say, no, I don't want this thing. And then if they get violent and start like, they're like, I'm not gonna stop. But then I understand why you freak out. But if you don't make it clear the boundary, the intention of like, nope, I don't like this, then how can you expect it? Because it's the thing, because like in a practical scenario, both of you consent to having sex, and then he might do something you don't like. And if you don't say, I don't like this, then how the fuck are you, you know what I mean? 'Cause that's how the most of the ways that this is going to manifest is the guy and a girl are going to consensually fuck each other, and then maybe the guy will do something the girl doesn't like. Because let's be honest too, a huge moral responsibility for, a huge burden for men as well, is they have to be good in bed. Women don't have to be good in bed. Men are like 80% of the sexual interaction, okay? They're the ones that are, like, there are women who will get on top of you, grab your ankles. God bless you. You're a fucking natural. But most women lay there and they get fucked. And that's okay. I want that. I do not ever want my wife to put me in a fucking Amazon pose and start fucking me, because that'll make me feel emasculated, okay? I want to be the one fucking. I don't want to get fucked, okay? But it's still a lot for a guy. And so if you start doing something and you don't like it, you have to say, like, hey, I don't like this. You know what I mean? You have to say, hey, I don't like this. And I think most men will be like, oh, sorry. Because most of the time, like, it's like, oh, I don't like this, change it up. Most of the time, like, the sexual consent conversation is not even that, like, girls want to not fuck. They're just, I just don't like this. And they'll sometimes just sit there and take it. Like, say something. You know, like, I don't want to get super personal, but my wife and I,
back there.
We do it.
The path is unblocked.
Duh. There are times where we're doing it, and maybe she's not as ready, right? And she may not say something because she doesn't want me to feel bad. But then after I realize that she wasn't as ready, when she tells me, you know, listen, because, you know, listen, sometimes you gotta loosen it before you go in, you know? It's, you know, they don't call me PapaGut for nothing. Because I'm popping in those fucking guts. Boom, boom, boom.
If you're right, you just hop on and I'll handle the rest.
But me personally, I don't want to do it until she's ready. So when we have that conversation, we change the way we had sex a little bit, and I make sure that she's ready for it. Like, it's very simple stuff. You know, consent is tricky, and that we only talk about it in yeses and nos, and not like just shift the gear. You know what I mean? Maybe you're doing it too hard. Maybe you want to do a little harder. Or maybe the way that they're fucking you is like rubbing on like the bottom of your fucking pussy in a way that like is literally chafing you and burning you. You know what I mean? And they need to hit it like a different angle that's not going to hurt as much. There's so many different ways. You have to communicate with each other. It's not just about yeses and nos. Sometimes it's about left and right. You know, it's just about like hitting the groove a little differently. That's where most of the consent conversation really lies in. Because if you're not enjoying the sex, you're gonna want it less. But like, if you're having a good experience, if you're like, hey, slow down at first. Maybe the guy likes to fuck hard. Okay.
Why did we stop?
But maybe the girl's just like, hey, slow it down at first. I need to warm up into it. Oh shit, all of a sudden, you know, they warm up into it, maybe they're fucking for like 5 or 10 minutes, she's getting into it, and she's like, yeah, fuck me harder, boom, boom, and you start to go harder and harder, and like now you start hitting that pace you wanted to, but she's loving it now because she was able to get like warmed up into it. You know, maybe she wants a little bit more foreplay. These are really good things to get her more sexually involved and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, say some, get a little nasty, bro. You know, like the other day, my wife and I went out. We had a nice date night. I love that I got date nights with my wife. It's incredible. It's so much fun. And my wife looked hot. Like, yeah, she was just wearing something like her tits were like looking fucking beautiful. She had like a big breast, are so fat. So while we're playing around, I'm getting a little dirty. And I'm telling her about like all the things like that I saw her. I was like, I saw you, you know, you were walking in the mall. You were walking towards me. And I was like, oh, you're so fucking hot. You were so hot. And I was saying all these nasty things. She was eating up. She loved it. You know what I mean? Like, that's all contributing to a greater conversation about like, oh, this was a good thing. This was like a lot of fun. So, I'm just saying, I think we should talk about it. This is where it gets tricky. I think all we can do is analyze what statistics statistically keeps women most safe, then encourages them to do that. That doesn't mean they're emotionally responsible if they freeze up. It's just in sex ed we should educate. Okay, best outcome, sure, whatever. This is funny though, because this fucking abusive piece of shit, you know, Mr. Girl that is literally emotionally abuses his girlfriend on, you know, videos, and admits to being physically abusive and seemingly only stopped because he realized that the girls weren't actually giving him what he wanted, just what they thought he wanted. He weighed in. Of course, he should be the one weighing in on sex.
Oh yeah, he comes off as incredibly healthy, you know what I mean?
Oh, sorry. There's nothing to do with that. I'm also ethnically Jewish. He's just a disgusting fucking loser with no moral. I don't want people to think it's because he's Jewish. I don't want to think. He's a fucking piece of shit scumbag loser because he's not a real man. He's a fucking he's a piece of shit. Okay, that does it like he's just a little fucking loser, disgusting, abusive, like less than a man, scum fuck. Okay. Weighing in on sexual assault conversation, so fucking based. So based. So he says a male feminist must act against his own interests. No, incorrect. It is in the interests of a male to advocate for women. I wouldn't call myself a fucking male feminist because that's weird and cringe. But it is in the best interest of a man to advocate for women's rights because you should respect women equally and you want them. Like I want, when I'm having sex especially, the woman to tell me that she does or doesn't like a thing because I get off to making the person I'm with enjoy it, which I don't think is super fucking abnormal. I think a lot of people like it when the person they're with enjoys the experience. I advocate, like I try to advocate for the right conversations because I want people to, I love my wife and I want women to be treated like my wife. And I want men to be treated like I get treated by my wife. Okay? So this is just a dumb fucking, like this guy's a morbidly unintelligent dumb piece of shit who thinks that he's artistic. And I had
if you want to know PapaGut's reaction or what he thinks of Mr. or girl, boom.
They're not controversial because what they have to say is meaningful. Destiny is controversial, but I'd say most of the time, other than where sometimes maybe he might, you know, rage bait a little bit, is controversial, but he's trying to be consistent, having the right conversation. Max tries to make you uncomfortable and calls that controversial. He's not. He's just a dumb fucking piece of shit that's trying to get an emotional rise out of you. This person shouldn't be weighing in.
See the conversation he had with Vosh.
This guy's a fucking moron.
I saw that like a mile away.
Like,
because he was just
intelligent thing I've ever seen. Male feminist must act against his own interests.
Yeah.
I feel like what? What a stupid thing to say. You're a fucking moron. This is not true. Well, I mean, Ryan, you shouldn't even give this dumb piece of shit any fucking anything. While yes, male feminists have to give up some political and social power, they benefit in other ways, like being able to express their emotions more freely and not being so heavily expected to be expressed. Listen, the only way that you should talk about Mr. Girl is what it is, understanding that he is a fucking worthless person. And nothing that he has to say is valuable at all. There's no reason to engage in any practical discourse with them because it doesn't exist. They're a provocateur and they somebody thinks that they're intelligent with like no real life experience. They're a fucking piece of shit. Okay. Wouldn't even talk about that. Okay, I think we're good. We're not really your ideal world around everyone enthusiastically verbally saying yes to each other over and over again while initiating sex does not reflect the real one we live in. That's true. A shorter term answer for many cases of rape where the guy doesn't even realize he's doing it is that women enthusiastically immediately say no. Sure. I think what I'm just trying to interpret it, I think what he's saying is that like in the situation where a woman is enthusiastically saying no and the guy doesn't listen, that is rape. That's all anyone is saying, but you just repeat yourself and then it's like, well, listen, here's the problem, because I like Willie Mack. Good guy, makes good videos, and I like Ryan. The problem is that Ryan is not edgy, and I usually fall into the edgier crowd. Willie Mack is like an edgier guy, and that's not a bad thing, okay? I'm an edgy guy too, okay? But people in the non-edgy sphere fucking hate Ryan, and it bothers me a little bit, because I like both of them. And I feel like some of the energy, it's like this last line, is like, it feels, maybe I'm operating more like assigning intentional negative intentionality to Ryan. When like Ryan's just a different person with like a different life experience. And like we're molded by our experiences. And like when I first started making content, you know, I got very viral very quickly. And you was like, oh, I'm not bragging. It was not a good thing necessarily. You learn. I grew up in a place that was very blunt. I was very assertive, but it was very kind. I responded very well to bluntness, assertiveness, and kindness. Okay, and kindness means different things to me, right? I guess. Right, like I had a scoutmaster, incredible guy, best scoutmaster ever. He was a fucking Vietnam War vet that he would say some raunchy shit that would get him in trouble. And you know what? A lot of people found him uncomfortable. When my mother entered the troop as like a committee chair, guess what? He would say something inappropriate. You know what my mom would say? Hey, too far. You know what he would do? Oh, sorry. That's it. That's as far as it goes. That's as far as it goes. He never wanted to be disrespectful. This is a man that did more than pretty much any other scoutmaster would do. He would go on monthly, like camping trips with with us, which is like a really part of like building. He would give us constant like life advice. He would once a year he would take like a week vacation off and do like the yearly week off. We would do like a yacht move. He was really active. He was really considerate. He cared about his members. When his son aged, like eagled out and aged out, he stayed on for a little while longer to make sure that like a lot of the other boys that were there. I think part of it was me too. Like we're able to have a positive experience moving through. He cared about everybody. He was just a little bit blunt, and sometimes he was a little inappropriate, but he didn't mean to be disrespectful. That's where I come from. That's the world I respond to really well. I don't mind people who are rough around the edges, because a lot of times those people mean what they say and they care about what's going on. Right? And I learned that like that's not everybody. Somebody like Ryan in my sphere, if they act like that, would be a virtue sign. I don't think I've ever met anybody in person in my sphere that acted like such like a nice person, where it wasn't like duplicitous in some capacity, where they're actually just having like putting on like And so when I first interacted with Ryan, like I thought that they meant him poorly, right? And I've learned since. And like I'm like, wow, wait, there are different people that are different than me. What the fuck? And so like I just like I wish people would understand that more. I just wish people would understand that more about Ryan. Ryan's a good person. He's a good person, okay? Stop shooting at my phone. Yes, I'm aware that currently people don't tend to get explicit consent. That's exactly what leads to problems of people not being on the same page. I'm not saying you need to get verbal yeses over and over. I'm saying the boundaries should be established beforehand. Sure. But one of those boundaries needs to be that the girl and the guy can say, I want to stop at any time. Because again, a lot of times it's a consensual at the beginning.
This is a great fucking...
And then things might change as it goes on. And if you can't tell that girl to express that she no longer consents to sex, then the guy's not going to know. And then she's like, well, I froze up. I couldn't say no. Well, why? You guys, well, we consented to it originally. Then we started doing it. I didn't like something. And instead of saying no or I don't like this, I froze up and didn't do anything. And I just waited for it to finish. You need to say, he's under the impression that this is consensual. It has to be, one of the boundaries that are set has to be the ability to say, let's stop. Okay. All right. And sometimes you may not even want to stop. You might like not like it and just be like, all right, let's wait for this fucking asshole to finish. You know what I mean? Like I've been there. It is what it is.
Was that range? God damn it.
For fucking girls. I don't know if girls ever do that to me. I hope not. I feel so bad. I feel like a piece of... mostly because then that means I wasn't good at bed, you know? Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. We've just this was literally this is Erudite saying that, like, apologizing basically. Come on, you're better than this. I agree, significant amount of them are, but not most. I agree. At Ryan Beard, I overstep by saying you're LARPing as a feminist. I appreciate some of these people for calling me out on being charitable. As the Q-tiers said, I don't know what the fuck that means. Many male feminists are fake, but not all are. I genuinely apologize for overstep. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I think that's it. We just did it. I came on here to do a half-an-hour segment.
You did. You did a marathon, my friend.
The out of context Destiny clips, my initial reaction to it at the end here. Because I thought this conversation was going to be really productive, because what I said was productive, even if like what I said was based on a misinterpretation of what Destiny has said. But I'm not going to do that, because I think that this I at least I hope so, but I feel that this conversation was very productive enough and already pretty cumbersome. So yeah.
All right, that's enough of that. Let's move on to... Let's give that a like.
Dell is broke, the Twitch CEO is stepping down, nobody knows what the word woke means, and Firefest 3.0 might be on the horizon. It's a big dump today, but we should probably kick things off with the fact that banning the most popular app in existence is back on the menu, boys. And while TikTok continually proves itself to be an absolute privacy nightmare, which has also been shown to direct users quite rapidly towards extremist content, like all the rest of the apps, the fact that it's a foreign government who's sucking down all that data and using it for potentially nefarious purposes is what has local, state, and federal governments attempting to crack down on the wildly popular video app once again.
Unironically, this is something I actually agree with Republicans on.
Going to harvest the intimate data of its users to either use it against them or to feed them absurdly targeted advertisements or hand over medical data and other private information. Well, those apps had better have been developed and continue to be maintained here in the good old US of A, where you can trust everything, right? Seriously, it does seem like with everything else we know about how our own apps are spying on us, we should at least be a bit more cautious about one that is run by what is considered a foreign adversary.
It's not just the U.S. either. I mean, Trump tried to start all of this a few years back when he tried to convince Walmart to buy it.
Yeah.
But eventually other countries came around to the idea that it's probably not ideal for China to have an unlimited supply of data for every single foreign citizen who got bored enough to endlessly scroll through mind-numbing video content. Some harmless, some mean-spirited, and some that consist of misinformation. Again, this is not a TikTok-specific problem. All these apps have their issues, and we've covered them at length, but with tensions rising and Biden shooting down balloons and sinking buoys and everything else, it shouldn't come as much of a surprise that he would go after the biggest spy balloon of them all.
The one that's on your phone.
But let's get into whether or not this is actually happening, if it's possible, and then why exactly nations, specifically the US, Canada, Europe, are clamping down on this, and why right now?
Well, first off, it's so far not an outright TikTok ban, though that option would be on the table if certain demands aren't met. Much like the first time this came around during the Trump administration, the current administration is demanding that the product appearing in our app stores be sold to another company so that the Chinese government doesn't have direct access to all that sweet data, all those analytics, and the algorithm that decides what exactly it should put in front of those users. Here's NPR with more. An American company acquiring TikTok would require the blessing of Chinese officials, who for years have been hostile to the idea of selling off its first global social media success. For 2 years, the Committee on Foreign Investment in the U.S., or CFIUS, has been examining whether U.S. data is properly safeguarded. In response, TikTok has committed to spend $1.5 billion on a plan known as Project Texas. Sounds American enough? I say trust it. Which would enact a stronger firewall between TikTok and employees of its Beijing parent company.
This is all shit we covered 2 years ago when this first happened.
Yeah.
I'm getting deja vu.
Flashbacks.
So they add that the plan relies on the data supervision of Texas-based software company Oracle. It also includes independent monitors and auditors to ensure that neither corporate owner ByteDance nor Chinese officials would be able to access U.S. user data. CFIUS appeared at first to be satisfied with the safety measures TikTok was enacting, though the deal had not been formally approved. Now, however, CFIUS has rejected TikTok's proposal and is demanding that ByteDance sell the app, something ByteDance has vigorously resisted for years. TikTok CEO Shu Zichu is scheduled to testify before the House Energy and Commerce Committee next Thursday. This comes after a bipartisan bill was unveiled early this month that would provide President Biden with the authority to ban TikTok. And as for the specifics of why governments are attempting to force a sale or ban the app entirely, here's the news.
It all comes down to China. Lawmakers and regulators in the West have increasingly expressed concern that TikTok and its parent company, ByteDance, may put sensitive user data, like location information, into the hands of the Chinese government. They have pointed to laws that allow the Chinese government to secretly demand data from Chinese companies and citizens for intelligence gathering operations. They are also worried that China could use TikTok's content recommendations for misinformation. TikTok has long denied such allegations and has tried to distance itself from ByteDance. Also, come to think of it, like, wouldn't Europe and Canada still be a little wary about a U.S. company buying it? Like, it doesn't really clear all of the problems that they might have with it, but, you know.
It's the asshole you know versus the asshole you don't know.
So the reporting goes into how these bans are already spreading here in the United States, particularly when it comes to government officials and members of the military. Since November, more than 24 states have banned TikTok on government-issued devices, and many colleges, like the University of Texas at Austin, Auburn University, and Boise State University, have blocked it from campus Wi-Fi networks.
Oh. Wow.
The app has already been banned for 3 years on U.S. government devices used by the Army, the Marine Corps, the Air Force, and the Coast Guard, but the bans typically don't extend to personal devices. And students often just switch to cellular data to use the app.
I bet you, yeah, they are still on the family plan usually.
Yeah. Yeah, nowadays, if it was still the days where you had to pay all the data charges.
What? Ooh.
Ooh.
So basically, as it stands currently, it appears as though organizations and governments can block the app on their networks and on phones that are owned by someone other than the user. But a user can still have the app on their phone and can easily circumvent network blocks by simply not using that network.
Yeah.
Speaking with an expert on the
That's why it's a little bit
Times
hollow.
indicated that one way the government
Should it be
is
on government
definitely
phones?
on
No,
the
it should
app
not
on
be.
private users' phones would be to block TikTok from selling advertisements or making updates to its system, essentially making it non-functional. The obvious workaround here would be to not update your phone or anything like that, which would potentially make a bad situation worse since patches are deployed to fix glaring security exploits and other bugs.
Yeah. Just opening the door wide open.
This phone's got TikTok and Flappy Bird.
That's the thing. It would just be like the Flappy Bird thing where you could buy iPhones on eBay for $5,000 to access TikTok. I need my fix. You said this. Now all this is to say,
Need my
a
TikTok fix.
ban isn't impossible. It's just going to be difficult to pull off, and you also run the risk of pissing off a very vocal, very motivated generation of younger people who, for better or worse, utilize the app as a way to stay entertained, stay informed, feel connected, and in some cases start or sustain businesses. Privacy, it's a huge, huge issue, and the United States has been doing an absolutely piss-poor job of it over the years. So many will look at this ban and wonder why TikTok is such a massive issue when the alternatives are doing the same exact thing, with the data going to another hostile government instead, the US government. Especially when there have already been stories about private medical information being shared with advertisers and local governments to clamp down on things like abortion rights or gender-affirming care.
Yeah, this whole country is a privacy nightmare.
Yeah, there's nothing being done to fix it.
We're kind of the pot calling the kettle black here.
Yeah, it's just that a adversarial country is the one that's getting all the data, and they're pissed about it.
I would take all this a lot more seriously if anyone was working to put laws on the books to actually give us something like GDPR or just anything to protect our data.
Yeah, luckily California has done some things, but does not go far enough.
Y'all are being a little selectively concerned about this issue.
Yes, it would be much more believable if there were anyone deeply concerned with the privacy rights of U.S. citizens on U.S.-owned apps. But anyways, the whole online space is a giant fucking privacy nightmare that needs to be reckoned with. But it's hard not for everyone to see the irony in all of this. And yeah, sorry, this is going to have to be one of those videos where we do have to ask you what you think about all this, because neither of us use TikTok. I used it for like, 6 months to a year, and then I stopped because of reasons like this, and also, I have ADD and it's hard to turn it off.
I've never installed the app. I've only been on the website, and they make the website very hard to use.
The website is archaic.
Yeah.
Like intentionally, like not a web-based experience.
For so long, it didn't even have a volume slider, so if you had headphones on, it would. So yeah, feel free to engage in a healthy debate down below in the marketplace of ideas, aka our comment section. If you still use it, why? And are you worried about this?
What do you think? Anyway, now let's.
I mean, if it gets stopped used, it's fine, because I got YouTube Shorts, but I just use it for promotional purposes.
Easily explained on one of our most recent episodes of this show. A more accurate definition would be something like being aware of social injustice. But it's been taken over completely, and it's changed so much over the years that the standard definition would now simply be when someone does or says something that conservatives don't approve of. Especially in ways that they can't elucidate with specifics, because it would make them sound
bigoted,
like fucking 1950s racists.
Yeah.
Basically, it's like, oh, the Super Bowl halftime show was woke. It's like, are you saying that because black people were in it?
Yeah,
anyway.
no, it's anything. It's teaching history, providing funding for social programs, guaranteeing healthcare as a human right, acknowledging the existence of gay or transgender people, acknowledging that minorities have systemic disadvantages in life,
very woke.
Casting people of color in a movie.
Oh, jeez, woke. Hollywood's gone woke.
Changing the footwear of anthropomorphic pieces of chocolate candy.
M&M's has gone woke.
Pointing out that schools probably shouldn't be war zones. And, all the other woke shit like that. But conservatives can't just come out and say that they hate minorities, gays, and basic human decency. They have to code it in an easy-to-remember phrase that their constituents can repeat ad nauseum until it loses all real meaning, despite representing every enemy they've made up in their head.
Yeah, and despite it being a central issue for half this country is the woke agenda. You'd think they'd be able to
define it correctly.
Yeah, succinctly explain what it is they're so goddamn angry about.
But they're at least aware that it is pejorative, so they have to do a dance around it. So anyways, it's a literal replacement for hate speech that they desperately want to be free to spew. That's what it is.
But because they want to tap dance around the idea, or at least provide themselves with a certain amount of plausible deniability when they're called out for their bullshit, they use the catch-all. Problem is, if you ask them to define it, they really can't do it without coming up with specific examples that give away what they're really protesting. And this week we got the perfect example of someone trying their best to come up with a definition for the word on the spot while trying not to sound like a piece of shit who's also stupid. Turns out pretty hard to do. And we're just gonna show you the whole clip because if you haven't seen it yet, it's beautiful. So here's Brianna Joy Gray pressing conservative author Bethany Mandel about the term during an appearance on her show. And we'd like to point out that Bethany Mandel was appearing on the show to promote her new book, which is literally about how liberals are supposedly indoctrinating the youth with their woke agenda. So, you seem like you might be an expert on this topic, Bethany.
Yeah.
You wrote a whole goddamn book about it. But
no.
You'd think she might be able to at least bullshit her way through the question, but no. So have a look.
And probably fewer of them consider themselves to be woke. And so, when we talk about traditional rights,
Would you mind defining woke? Because it's come up a couple times, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
So, woke is sort of the idea that this is going to be one of those moments that goes viral. Woke is something that's very hard to define, and we've spent an entire chapter defining it. It is sort
Then
of the
define. You wrote the book on it, woman. What?
Totally reimagine and redo society in order to create hierarchies of oppression.
So.
Sorry, it's hard to explain in a 15-second soundbite.
Yeah, look, your time.
Just a beautiful display. And of course, the days that followed were filled with conservative commentators just falling over themselves to define the term without sounding like hate mongers.
All coming up with different definitions, interestingly enough.
Inadvertently showing their hands, because despite dozens, if not hundreds of prominent right-wing talking heads taking to Twitter to define that term, there didn't seem to be any agreed-upon consensus as to what it means to them, collectively.
Yeah.
Everyone just gave different versions of what they thought it meant in the least offensive way possible. So clearly they still have no idea what it really means or what they want us to think it means, but we already know what it means. It's when someone says or does something that they don't like, disrupts their precious norms, or threatens to reduce their sense of superiority in any way, specifically when it comes to any issues related to gender, sexuality, or race.
Yeah.
Right there.
That's pretty much it.
But they're gonna keep saying it, and baby,
woke.
The election is, it's a year and a half away, but the campaigning has begun.
The campaign's gone woke.
Oh, and I think maybe we'll cover it on Weekly Weirds, I'm not sure, but there's a new, just a softball tossed to Trump for Ron DeSantis' name, Puddin' Ron, because apparently he's pudding with his fingers.
Yep. It's pretty fucking gross. It's real gross. I did not like learning about this, but it's great material for the show.
Also, a notch
Pudding
on the
Ron.
success side
You got
of
Ron
AI,
the Sanctimonious. You got Pudding Ron. What was the other one? This was a good one.
Ron DeSantis threw the AI to come up with, and one of the top results was the best one, Swamp
Fat Boy Ron?
because he's part of the DC Swamp.
And he's from Florida, which is a giant swamp.
It's perfect.
And he's got that swamp ass from eating all that pudding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll talk about that more in depth
Puddin'
on
Ron.
Weekly Weird News. It's very exciting stuff.
Yeah.
But we need a breather after all the woke talk. So let's make fun of Fire Festival founder Billy McFarland again. He's out of prison and he's back on his bullshit.
Yeah.
If you watch the show,
Godspeed,
you
my
already know
friend.
about that. But yeah, he's out of jail. He's ready to get back to what he does best, entrepreneurship through dubious marketing schemes. And when we say that's what he does best, it's what he went to prison for in the first place.
Well, he does do it well. He did it well enough to actually go to prison as someone who has money.
I would define that as not doing it well, but okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's not much real information out there about his latest big brain idea, but it really sounds like he's onto something with this one.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just read his tweet and see what he has planned. I have one shot at this. Having 1,000 content creators come together for something totally unprecedented in April. Who else wants their business to go viral?
Wait, hold on. Sir, that sounds exactly like every other scheme that you've come up with and subsequently gone to jail for. The idea that anyone would want to be involved in this, outside of the morbid curiosity of watching it all collapse, is insane. Still, we have no doubts that any business who does get involved will indeed
Minnesota
go viral.
free lunch.
Just
free
maybe
lunch
not
and
in the way
breakfast
that
for
they
students.
hoped.
Good on them.
By all means, let this man cook, but stay far, far away from the kitchen. Also,
Public school students.
Just
No
the
one's
way that
going
he's
hungry.
positioning
No
this
students going
feels
hungry
like
in
he saw
Philadelphia.
one Mr.
In
Beast
Philadelphia,
video and
in
was
Minnesota.
Like, oh,
Good job,
what if
Democrats.
I did this, but not for charity? Seems like there's a lot of money in this.
I want to see what he comes up with.
Let him cook. Just stay away.
But speaking of letting people cook, what a transition. Yeah, there it is. We'll get back to the news in a second, but first, today's episode is sponsored by HelloFresh. With HelloFresh, you get to let yourself cook. You get farm-fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep.
HelloFresh, let them cook.
Let them cook. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. March is National Nutrition Month, and HelloFresh makes it easy to choose delicious, dietitian-approved meals. Simply look for the Dietitian Win tag on their menu choices for meals under 700 calories and with 1/3 less sodium. With the cost of groceries going up and up, now is the perfect time to get started with HelloFresh. HelloFresh is cheaper than grocery shopping and 25% less expensive than takeout.
HelloFresh has 40 weekly recipes to choose from for all meal occasions, lifestyles, and preferences. Take your pick from meals like soy glazed salmon with rice or mushroom and chive risotto. Powering up with protein is easier than ever with HelloFresh. Just check for the Protein Smart tag on their menu to quickly find recipes featuring 30 grams or more of protein, like 1 pot pork and black bean chili or creamy Dijon dill chicken. HelloFresh makes it easy to eat what you love. Customize select meals by swapping proteins or sides or even adding protein to a veggie dish. And now, you can even upgrade for organic chicken or organic ground beef on select meals. Well, I've been obviously loving their vegan and veggie options. I've been surprised about how delicious they are and how fun they are to cook.
As the world's busiest YouTuber,
That's him.
HelloFresh's quick and easy meals are perfect for me because I can get dinner on the table in a matter of minutes
They get the,
and then get back to doing everything else.
Which is hiking and playing Factorio or Factorio. How do you pronounce it?
I like your version.
Okay. By the way, HelloFresh also owns Green Chef, another one of our sponsors, and their combination provides you with an even wider array of meal plans to choose from. There truly is something for everyone. Right now, our viewers can get up to 60% off plus free shipping by going to HelloFresh.com/NewsDump60 and by using code NewsDump60. That is HelloFresh.com/NewsDump60 with code NewsDump60 for 60% off plus free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit.
Let him cook. All right, back in the news, and if anyone is suffering for what's being described as a mind virus, it's got to be MyPillow CEO and election denier Mike Lindell, who is still, to this day, bankrolling a conspiracy campaign around what he thinks is a stolen election. How he still has money to do this, well, I'm starting to have questions about, and maybe going to have some answers about it. Because, yeah, he's riding his empire, his pillow fort, into the ground.
Turns out the pillow fort wasn't as secure as I had hoped.
Yeah, it goes without saying that the Dominion lawsuit would almost instantly destroy what's left of his company. So maybe that's his game plan here. He needs to spend every cent he has before it's taken away from him. Can't take money from a man with no money left.
Yeah, it's genius, yeah.
The kamikaze pillow salesman.
Mm-hmm.
And in that case, I mean, whatever. We don't think he's that smart, especially considering the mountains of bipartisan, verifiable evidence that exists. But we'd also find way more entertaining ways to spend millions upon millions of dollars. Ways that don't involve what has clearly resulted in a descent into madness and despair and, allegedly, arguably, a return to that crack cocaine habit.
I hope not.
No,
Gosh.
it's not. It's definitely not crack. It's probably some weird. Oh, a doctor gave this to me.
Yes. These were prescribed by a medical professional.
Nevertheless, Mike Lindell, the Pillow Man, persisted, and now it looks like the My Pillow empire might actually be coming to an end. Here's Insider with more on this.
Mike Lindell, the CEO of MyPillow, says he had to borrow $10 million in 2022 just to keep his pillow company afloat. Speaking to Insider on Wednesday night, Lindell said that to keep MyPillow going, he borrowed about $4 million in May,
the rest of these
$2 million
samosas
in the
here.
summer, and $4 million in September.
What banks are bankrolling this man? What?
Or who?
Yeah.
Also, you know, $10 million is of course a lot of money for anyone, but for a business the size of MyPillow, needing just $10 million to keep the lights on is a pretty clear signal that this is doomed.
Yeah.
On top of that, Lindell said he's personally been borrowing money to stay liquid too. I sold a building I had in Savage in Minnesota in October, Lindell told Insider. And I had to borrow $2 million too. I've spent it all on fighting for this country. Lindell told Insider that some creature comforts, like his private jet, which had a door come off of it in October,
mid-flight,
hadn't been sold yet. I have to get around, you know. Lindell declined to reveal who loaned him the money, but told Insider that a majority of the borrowed cash had gone to defending MyPillow against the lawsuits filed against the company. One of the major ongoing lawsuits is the $1.3 billion defamation lawsuit from Dominion Voting Systems, which cites both MyPillow and its owner, Lindell, in the case.
Their reporting continues.
I can't sell my plane where the door fell off. I need to get around, for Christ's sake.
Continues. In January 2022, one of Lindell's banks, the Minnesota Bank and Trust, described him as a reputation risk and cut ties with him a month later. And in June, Walmart, MyPillow's biggest distributor, pulled Lindell's pillows from its stores. Lindell has also been burning through his cash. In March, he told Insider he was spending at least $1 million a month to build social media apps like his Facebook-like platform, Frank Social. That's still around? What?
Not very social and not very frank.
Lindell told Insider on Wednesday night that his burn rate is currently still at $1 million a month. Though part of this now goes to funding his newly formed Election Crime Bureau.
Oh, the ECB?
The bureau consists of 40 staff members who he says are working
really
hard to uncover more information about the 2020 election. It's been more than 2 years. Is there really more information left? Lindell did not respond to Insider's question on how much money he has left. I've got a couple $1 million, but they're hidden in pillows scattered around my house, and well, the house is full of pillows, as you might guess.
Oh, what he should do is hide the evidence in MyPillows and then put them back in stores like a Willy Wonka type thing, where you get to actually install Donald Trump as president once you find all of the evidence in one of the MyPillows. Two things, though. I guarantee you he won't sell his plane and refuses to travel any other way, because anytime he travels in a bus or car, he gets served warrants.
Oh, that's right.
And also, the people that are working in this Election Crime Bureau, guarantee are just MyPillow employees that he has shifted tasks to.
Yeah, it's got to be a weird company to work for.
Yeah.
You go to college, you get your major in pillow science, and
your only options are doing the kids' woke pillow that they tried to pitch on Twitter a couple years ago, or MyPillow.
Yeah. Like, sir, can we steer the conversation back to pillows, please? That's what we're trying to sell here.
Mm-hmm.
There's also the other Great Lakes, the opposite, the negative universe, Mike Lindell, Jesse Ventura.
Yeah.
He was in the news this week because all of the conspiracy dipshits who used to love him were very upset that he actually is in favor of getting the COVID-19 vaccine. Like,
yeah,
my mother was a nurse.
He was like an old standard
she said
conspiracy guy.
Work.
And a lot of it was like anti-government.
Yeah, a lot of it like
that
pretty
was normal.
Documented like CIA shit.
Yes,
it's
exactly.
Like, it's a conspiracy theory, but it's also fucking true.
Yeah,
that kind of shit.
His conspiracies were conspiracies in the sense that they were fucked up things that the government did.
Yeah.
Like the Tuskegee experiments and stuff like that. Like exposing things like that, which aren't conspiracies, they're just fucked up things.
What is this video here? It says, do not farm duality for artifice armor. What's going on? Hold on. It's an ad.
Do not farm master duality, and especially the cheese. You guys have probably seen everyone farming the 10-second cheese on Galron, where you make him jump off the map and farm master artifice armor. Well, I noticed, as well as, and also DaxM5 noticed this on Twitter, master dungeon armor is supposed to be quote-unquote high stat with at least 16 in each segment and 20 in the focus stat. And as you can see here, none of his armor even has a focus stat of hitting 20, and as you can see here, only one of the armor pieces he got even hits 20 for the focus stat, and all of them don't have 16 in multiple of the drop. What this means is master dungeon armor is significantly worse than it was last season, which makes this armor almost not worth farming unless you have literally no other options, because getting a 60 or 59 base armor piece and then adding the +3 from artifice only makes it still not a very high stat roll. A very high stat roll would simply be a 68 base, the highest a legendary can go. If you're getting 59s to 63, cheese, it is just not worth farming. Just figured I would let you guys know that the armor is significantly nerfed from last season, whereas Bungie said it shouldn't be. Bye guys.
Huh, he's not wrong about that too. I was wondering about why the stats are so low. So I thought Artifice armor is supposed to be much higher stat rolls. The
government did, and now everyone's like, hey, wait a second. This guy wants to take vaccines because they're provable? I miss the old Jesse Ventura.
I miss the Jesse Ventura that used to...
All these armor stats are fucking horrible, dude. God damn.
Put him down for the 1, 2, 3. That Jesse Ventura.
Anyways, speaking of spending money in the dumbest ways possible, apparently the CEO of Match Group, the company that owns Match.com, OkCupid, Hinge, Tinder, and all that, has a pretty gnarly microtransaction problem and has spent an absolutely absurd amount of money on in-game currency. And worst of all, he admitted.
Oh, degenerate gamer.
Here's The Verge with more on CEO Bernard Kim's spending habits. During a talk at New Street Research's online dating summit, he dropped this anecdote while talking about mobile games. No one plays these games forever. After a certain point, people churn out of a game experience. And what are you left with? I've personally spent $50,000 in 3 months in Clash of Clans.
What the fuck?
And I still look back at that with lots of shame. I'm like, oh my god, what did I really get out of that experience? Nothing, other than like a really amazing wall, which is not cool today.
Wow, this man is a whale.
Yes.
He's one of those
the elusive whales.
Yeah. They exist.
Mm-hmm. And they own all of the companies.
It's fucking wild.
So real, geniuses at work here.
I think after you spend $50,000 on microtransactions, the government should like take your money away from you.
They're nationalizing Tinder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, at least he's aware that it was a huge waste of money and an extremely stupid thing to do.
He does feel shame, apparently.
He then went on to explain how apps like Tinder, which offer subscriptions for enhanced features and capabilities, are different. After talking about his wall, he turned to the presenter and said, now you look at what can come out of Tinder. You meeting your wife. That's an immeasurable reward. Something that will last a lifetime, that will lead to unbelievable happiness. Maybe sometimes despair, but at least you're feeling something. Just want to feel something.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that, though, having a really impressive Clash of Clans wall or whatever. I haven't played it.
Never played it.
There's a wall in there. Having that would at least give you a sense of superiority and bravado over your fellow players, which we would assume are people you would never meet in real life and could also just be bots.
Yeah.
Still, emotions though, right? Also, you could be an esports superstar with in-game spending like that, and everyone knows that gamers get all the girls. So maybe he's onto something. Just remember to rinse up, gamers.
Yeah, with all that spending in Clash of Clans, he'll be at the Olympics Micro City in no time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then who's laughing? But while we're on the topic of gamers, though, it is the end of an era, and potentially a sign of a rocky road ahead for the internet's live streaming behemoth, Twitch, because the CEO of Twitch, Emmett Shear, is stepping down after 16 years at the company, effective immediately. With more on this, here's IGN. Shear announced his departure in a Twitter thread today. According to screenshots of his blog post, the birth of his son made him pause and reflect on his future at Twitch. He compared its growth from a 24/7 reality show to a site where streamers can broadcast their gameplay to millions of people to raising a child, his first child. Twitch often feels to me like a child I've been raising as well, Shear said. And while I will always want to be there if Twitch needs me, at 16 years old, it feels to me that Twitch is ready to move out of the house and venture wrong. 16?
No.
You still have to keep that child in school.
You
at
are
this point.
abandoning that child.
So it is with great poignancy that I share my decision to resign from Twitch as CEO. Dan Clancy, the current president of Twitch, will now serve as CEO effective immediately. Shear will continue working at Twitch in an advisory role.
Wait, so was he there back when it was like still Justin.tv?
I believe so. He's one of the original people at...
That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
God damn.
Also, like, it's a weird excuse and feels... We've been through a lot of CEO talk.
That's a long time to work somewhere, and it's just like, fuck it, I'm rich. Like,
true, yeah. I mean,
and also, it's like, I don't know. Like, he might be frustrated with the way things have been going under Amazon.
They're certainly facing headwinds, so it's like, why not leave?
They're kind of ceding a lot of ground to competitors, finally, potentially.
Right here on YouTube, baby.
I'm talking more like Kick.
Oh, okay.
Kick.com, man.
Watch a man get his dick sucked. And Aiden Ross will just literally watch porn and the Super Bowl. Because you're allowed to do that, I guess.
Wow, I wasn't even aware of this. I'll have to check it out when I get home.
It's Twitch, but without all the rules.
Okay, well, great. But yes, I think the
And it's owned by
bullshit.
a gambling website. It's literally just a way for streamers to stream themselves, like, playing online casino games, like, without having to worry about, like, violating Twitch TOS.
Okay. Well, all right. But yeah, I think the excuse is bullshit. It's just like, okay, the company is facing headwinds for the first time, real headwinds for the first time, and, you know, there's layoffs, there's all kinds of things that look really bad, so why not just leave?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Pick up a real nice camera and go on some vacations.
Just like Tom.
Yeah. Do the Tom thing.
Aspirational.
Anyway, to round out today's stories, an update on Ticketmaster. You thought pissing off the Swifties was bad? Well, wait until you get a load of Robert Smith of The Cure, who publicly trashed Ticketmaster after intentionally pricing his concerts as affordably as possible. Turns out, even when the artist demands low ticket prices, Ticketmaster will get theirs either way, which resulted in the prices doubling in some cases through various fees. The Cure attempted to avoid the negative reaction from fans by turning down options to price gouge with services like platinum packages and variable pricing, but people were still upset when they tried to purchase their reasonably priced tickets, only to be hit with fees upon fees upon fees during checkout. This resulted in Robert Smith tweeting the following.
Oh, don't do the voice.
I am as sickened as you all are by today's Ticketmaster fee. I love the Cure.
Yeah.
I am sick. I am as sickened as you all are.
I am not in love.
I am as sickened as you all are by today's Ticketmaster fees debacle. To be very clear, the artist has no way to limit them. I have been asking how they are justified. If I get anything coherent by way of an answer, I will let you all know. Waiting for an answer from Ticketmaster.
Yeah, well, it's great. Anyways, apparently Ticketmaster didn't have answers for him, but they did listen, and they didn't want to piss him off, and they bent the knee. In an update to fans, Smith posted, again in all caps, after further conversation, Ticketmaster have agreed with us that many of the fees being charged are unduly high, and as a gesture of goodwill have offered a $10 per ticket refund to all verified fan accounts for the lowest ticket price, LTP transactions, and a $5 per ticket refund to all verified fan accounts for all other ticket price transactions, for all Cure shows at all venues. If you already bought a ticket, you will get an automatic refund. All tickets on sale tomorrow will incur lower fees. He added, so verified fan sales have now ended. A number of tickets for all Cure
Ticketmaster's going down, folks. It's only a matter of time. It's going down.
On sale Friday 17th at 10 a.m. local time. Links will be posted in a bit. Good luck. So it appears as though they didn't hold any general sale tickets for the Detroit or LA shows.
It just all went straight to the secondhand market.
The verified fans, which is typically someone, you know, it's just a password that is readily available to anyone.
Show me how you sell those ticks. These prices make me feel seasick. Okay, anyway, this proves that Taylor Swift and her team almost certainly could have done something for the fans. But also, like we said months ago, the resale price of Taylor Swift's concerts are already dropping substantially as the days get closer. This is all by design. Patience. Concerts and tours that instantly sell out might be sold out, but that doesn't mean not able to attend if you want to. You just have to be patient and wait for prices to come down to a somewhat reasonable level. Pounce on them when they do. This does only work for large artists, by the way. If it's a local show at a bar or a venue with a capacity that isn't outrageous, they sometimes do sell out and they go for higher on the resale market.
But if it's a fucking stadium or an arena, no shot. You're going to be able to get tickets at a normal price. They're already reporting, because I believe the Swift tour starts this week or something. They're already reporting like, oh, these are back down to normal price. But not before a bunch of people who have, you know, more money than patience bought tickets for like $1,000. And by the way, on purpose, the fees are tied to a percentage and not a standard fee. So when some idiot pays $2,000 for a ticket, they're paying like, I forget what it is, but like an 18% charge on that for the same fucking ticket.
Ticketmaster gets paid out of that.
Yes, they do.
But yeah, Ticketmaster is banking on desperation because if they can get the fees on a resale ticket that goes for $1,000, it offsets everything else. It's diabolical. It's total bullshit. But yeah, good for Robert Smith. Looking good, King.
Yes.
Robert Smith, The Cure.
I will not comment on the looking good, but
he looks terrible, but he's still got it, still
performing.
Got the pipes.
Yeah, there you go. Anyways, again, you're doing a great job out there, liking the videos, subscribing to the channel. We can't ask for more than what you're already getting. We love seeing it. We love that you're just here watching, and you know what? If you haven't watched it already, we got 2 other episodes for you to watch. We got a whole episode about GPT-4.
Yeah.
Which is better than 3 because the number's higher.
1 higher, yeah.
And then we also have our breakdown of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse, and Jordan Peterson tweeting milk porn. He did. Those videos are up there now. Subscribe to the channel, leave a like, leave a comment, and we'll see you soon for Weird News.
Bye-bye.
Let's go. Oh, fuck. He fucking...
Let's follow those taken and remove them from the system.
Hey, Guardian? I'm not sure just how much damage these taken can do, but hopefully we can beat them to the punch. The Cloud Arc is built on the energy field produced by the Vea. It's resilient, but not impenetrable. A backdoor wouldn't be impossible. Maybe getting rid of whatever is at the center of this will also help our Vex problem. Maybe.
I imagine Hunter probably is a little bit simpler in terms of like the stats. You know what I mean? Oh shit, I was getting fucking shot. 6 seconds. Oh, don't worry about me. I'll come back. Alright, now you can res me.
To destroy these flights. We can't let more of them form.
so frustrating, dude. I hate this part. It's not that hard. It's just you just have to navigate it properly. Oh my god. I should honestly wait till they pull me, but like, I don't know anybody in this fire team, so. So silly. Shit. It's the fucking shields, man. I had adaptive munitions. Like I'm fucking frozen.
This is the access point. Let's get rid of that taken before it opens a path into the Cloud Arc.
It's on hero difficulty. I'm like dying like 100 million times. Dude, they're like everywhere. What is slowing me down? It's fucking blights. Oh my god. Strand, come on. I need to constantly proc woven mail. That's the big thing. He's gonna pick me up. Holy shit, dude. We missed a group of champions. This was not good. Did they like nerf Strand for Warlock, for Titans or something? I was doing like nothing. Died so many damn times. Maybe this is better for like another. Because you can get this with hatchling too, but it's precision final blows spawn that hatchling. So I don't want to like depend on like precision blows to do that.
We have a faster and more efficient way of farming this checkpoint ever since Bungie has removed it. The ability to just launch from the checkpoint. If you don't know, if you haven't seen the previous video, Bungie posted this right here. Due to an issue, they temporarily disabled the activity. Rejoin checkpoint for Sorrow Bear encounter of duality. And now we have found some other techniques to get to the first encounter much faster. If you don't use any of these techniques, you can still just farm it over and over again. It just takes you a lot longer because you have to go through the whole entire puzzle every single time. By using these skips and these speedrunner techniques, you can get there very, very fast. And in today's video, I'll show you how to do it on Strand. Last time it was on Warlock. Now we're showing you how to do it on Strand. And you can do it all three characters. Doesn't matter which character you pick. You're just gonna put on an eager edge sword, so that way you can swing a little bit faster. Gonna jump down here like this. Come over here. You're gonna swap to a rocket. We got the grapple melee on. We're gonna shoot the rocket straight up in the air. Go for a little rocket ride. Once we get near the top, we can hop off, come up right here, and now, bada bing, bada boom, we're back into the next part where we want to be. Come over here as per usual, snipe the bell, and drop down. This is the fastest way to do it. And if before you were doing it with a finisher, with the scythe finisher, but that one can sometimes be a little bit inconsistent. So this one's nice because it's when you fire rocket straight up, it's almost 100% consistency that it works. If you fire it horizontally, trying to do horizontal rocket ride, it can be a little bit finicky. So come over here. Just have to snipe some enemies now. Go after these big guys first because they're the most lethal ones. Take out some of these red bars here. Just cloud strike. This guy is literally blocking me here. This guy out of the way. These snipers out of the back out of here. This are being extra difficult. Okay. Alright, so we got all the ads cleared, I believe, minus these couple over here. What you guys done? Last ad here. Boom, just like that. And we're back in the checkpoint. This time we've got the grapple. I chose to do it on Hunter this time, and you could do it on Titan, or Warlock for that matter. It really doesn't matter. I recommend putting an Eager Sword back on. Here. Getting flinched. Boss over here. Boss to aggro. Boss to aggro all the way to the edge. Oh, not quite falling off. There we go. Over here quickly. Got my super. Stay alive. And just like that, we can beat the boss checkpoint. Again, we can do it solo, or you can bring your friends with you if you want. They can help you stay alive during that. This is a really good way to farm for the Lingering Dread grenade launcher, which fortunately dropped from me there. No god roll from me though, unfortunate. And you can do it on Master if you want to farm for Artifice Armor. Keep in mind, the Artifice Armor wasn't fixed like Bungie intended, so sometimes you get like 58 stat Artifice Armor. But that is definitely the farm. You get the new Defiant Engrams in there. You get obviously farm Legendary Shards, you farm XP.
Yeah, it really hasn't been fixed.
That is the fastest way to do it now. And if I find an even faster method, I'll bring it to you. So make sure you're subscribed with notifications on. Smash the like button. See you in the next one.
I'm like, look, these videos short, sweet, to the point. Give it a like. Go ahead and share it in the chat. Yeah, I might just like call it a night in a little bit. Let me just watch for some of the rest of these videos.
All right, so this is who we're talking about right now, guys.
Lance Reddick, baby.
This is the voice of Zavala, Lance Reddick, and iconic in so many ways. And you've probably seen him in like a lot of different shows. I loved him in The Wire. Some of you seen him in John Wick. Yeah, but let's just see what was said here. Lance Reddick, famous for his work on HBO's The Wire and John Wick movie franchise, has died. TMZ has learned. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ Lance's body was discovered at his Studio City home Friday morning around 9:30 a.m. His cause of death is currently unclear, but our law enforcement source says it appears to be natural. Lance had been doing a press tour for the 4th installment of the John Wick franchise. He plays, is it Sharon? And had a guest appearance scheduled for next week on the Kelly Clarkson Show. Lance posted a selfie on social media Wednesday morning, appearing to be at home with his dogs instead of attending the Wick 4 premiere in New York City, though he never mentioned why he wasn't going to the premiere. Before his work on Wick, Lance was best known for playing fictional Baltimore Police Department officer Cedric Daniels on the hit HBO series The Wire, which, by the way, is a fantastic show, with his character appearing in all 5 seasons. Season 1 is still my favorite. Lance also has reoccurring roles on a bunch of popular TV shows, including Fringe, Bosch, Oz, and Lost. I wonder if they're going to mention him.
Forgot about Bosch.
In addition to his success on TV, Lance also has acted on the big screen outside of Wick franchise with credits in films like Angels Fallen, Godzilla vs. Kong. Lance has had some unreleased projects in the works. He plays Greek god Zeus in the upcoming Disney Plus series, Percy Jackson in The Olympians. Born and raised in Baltimore, wow, I didn't even know that. Lance earned a music degree from the University of Rochester, and he got his MFA from Yale. Lance was 60, rest in peace. All right, as far as I know, guys, some of you are saying like TMZ, this is the only journalistic source on this, and y'all said that it might not be true. I think it is true because it's all over like Twitter and stuff. I'm sure Bungie will end up making a statement at some point today or this weekend on it. TMZ doesn't lie about this sort of shit. I mean, that's a bold thing to make a fake story about, you know?
Yeah.
To say someone died, you know what I mean? Like someone dying. I don't see why someone would just fabricate something like that, but even TMZ. Dude, only 60 though. That's crazy. And I wonder if he's had any pre-existing health problems. I know that this season especially, or this expansion especially, he did not have that many voice lines. Maybe that's just because he was just busier with other things. Not when 60's not old. 2, he doesn't even look 60. My man looks fucking 40. Again, natural death maybe. I mean, I had a grandfather who cut out at like, I want to say 45 just due to a brain aneurysm. You know what I mean? Like, it could be a variety of things. There's a lot of ways in which you can just die naturally, right? So, hate it though. There's truly never going to be someone that can replace Zavala. We didn't quite appreciate, I didn't appreciate, you know, him in Lightfall as much, but considering this is the last, potentially unless he's pre-recorded a bunch of other stuff, this may have potentially been the last time he voice acted as Zavala. At the same time, some of you may be wondering, like, what is Bungie going to do with Zavala? Man, I almost just want to never get rid of him. Just like keep the same voice lines. It obviously can't be a pivotal portion of the main story, but if you can keep them in and still have them as, you know, the head of the Vanguard, because there's a lot of things that they've recorded over the years that I feel like you can still reuse, and you just won't have them as part of the main story. So we'll see. I think it also comes down to, whoever his agency is, because don't they have something set up like that? Like if an actor or an actress passes away, they have to do something. Like as far as like how long they can keep you in, for an instance, a live service like this, if they're even legally allowed to keep you in.
Yeah, I don't know if like they own the rights to his voice though, for like this character.
That revenue source, so you can still continue that, and that way, in some ways, I hope they go that route, because in some ways, I would prefer Zavala or Lance here to live on as Zavala and Destiny. No, nobody wants any AI stuff. Nobody can fabricate. I don't care how good the AI. Some people are posting AI stuff. I don't care how good the AI stuff is. We're not about to AI replicate Lance's voice. He'll never land it right. This sounds like my house. And the beat goes on. Hopefully Bungie ends up leaving Zavala in the game, and just, you know, he just lives on as you know, that centerpiece character for years and years. So anyways, guys, again, offer your condolences online. I hope Bungie puts out a statement here pretty soon. If they end up putting out a statement, please let me know. We'll pull the stream over real quick, and we'll jump on that immediately, okay? Love you guys. Take care of your loved ones, okay? Take care of your health. Hopefully we can get a confirmation on things as well.
Then spoil their plans.
God damn, man. Lance Reddick, rest in peace. Man, I knew him before Commander Zavala, too. What was it? The Wire, Fringe, very underrated. Very underrated TV show. Then it was College Humor or Funny or Die. Did a couple skits there. That iconic voice too.
We're close now. She won't escape this time.
Retreat isn't an option for her anymore. Not with the brood doubting her. Expect the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but to defeat you.
Energy signature. That's her. That's Navota.
Get him in that frenzy. Can you not finish bosses? Yeah, I don't think you can.
Navota's play for power shows the danger behind logic, but also its flaws. You've proven that the path to victory comes only from the light.
We're happy to send the message, Commander.
Excellent work. Return to the tower.
Oh. Raise that accommodation score. Raise it. Zavala.
PSA.
Okay, we got another god roll.
To those out there doing the Root of Nightmares raid, I'm going to be talking about how to get the best legendary rocket in the game and something that you need to do. I've been doing these raid runs and picking up a variety of different people, and what I tell everyone is put on your best legendary rocket. Whoever doesn't have the best rocket, I'm going to put them on G-Horn. This is a very fair way of doing things, and it gets through the raid a lot more efficiently when you do that. You can usually one phase the boss, or at worst 2 phase, but you're going to want to farm this hothead from Commander Zavala here. All you got to do is do some Vanguard playlist activities. We get the engrams. You can go in here, legacy gear. You can just grab a hothead. So there's no reason to have an absolutely terrible rocket when you're doing the raid. Just go in here, grab this bad boy, 10,000 glimmer, 25 legendary shards, and a couple Vanguard engrams gets you a roll. What you're looking for is demo explosive light. Right now I have this roll right here, auto loading explosive light, impact casing. This is a nice roll. Could be better though. The demo explosive light one is really, really good for warlocks especially. So if you're warlock, demo explosive light. If you're not a warlock, do auto load explosive light. Let's see if I can get one of these rolls right here. Because for an example, we get ensemble and adrenaline junkie. That's a terrible roll. Keep going. Keep going. Keep trying to get yourself a better roll. I'll use my last 2 engrams here for demonstration purposes. And there we go. We got just like oh, no impact casing. But we literally got demo explosive light just like that. So RNG be with you in your efforts to get a good roll of the hothead. Don't show up to those raid LFGs with absolutely terrible rockets, or if you do, just be the G-Horn guy or tractor cannon if it's necessary for the encounter. And let's wrap on this one. Make sure to subscribe if you enjoyed. Smash the like button. See you in the next one. Later.
Thank you, Lucky. Go ahead, share that video too. Puts out quality quick snippets like that for everybody so that we can all be better here at this game called Destiny that we essentially dedicated our entire lives to. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it quits. Then I'm gonna call it quits for now because I'm probably gonna run. See if I can get a better version of my Riptide here. Also, I want to run this in Crucible, see how that goes. Zen moment here. I need to farm Ron for Rufus's Fury because I think that's a much better gun. Let me see. Let me take a look at Light GG real quick and show you guys. Let's see. Rufus's Fury. Oh, there's an adept version of the gun too. Oh shit. I don't really care about hatchling so much. What's this perk? Paracausal affinity. That's what I'm looking for. And then you got rewind rounds. That is what I want. And you can craft it too. You got reconstruction on this thing too. You got rewind rounds and reconstruction. What's everybody running on this thing? Reconstruction and hatchling. Let's see. Actually, hatchling on this thing's not bad because it's what? It's precision. And it actually does improve handling. What is it? Zen moment? No, it's Envious Assassin, Keep Away, and Hatchling. I'll probably still run. when people are running demo. I might move off a hatchling on this. But I like having my grenade come back super quick like that. All right, folks. I think I'm gonna call it quits. Quits today. Almost 8 hours of streaming. All right, folks. I'll see everybody later. And as always, stay frosty. Touch grass. That's important. And Godspeed. I'll see everybody later. Rip Lance Reddick, man. That's fucking sad. What did that guy say? Everything comes in threes? Look out.